All right. Good morning. I just had to fix that microphone wire. That thing sucks. Okay, I just want to welcome everybody. I am the Active Trader. Now you can see me. And this is my world. Welcome to my world. How's everybody doing today? Having fun at Cush's place? I was there. I just wish it was all like right on. I wanted to see if we can possibly get ourselves into Webinado so we can have, what do you call it? I was just talking to Caesar24, the futures trader, and he's still having problems. He's got a technician coming tomorrow. So hopefully he'll be back soon. I did talk to him yesterday for about 2 hours trying to help him set up, but it seems that the problem might be on the end of his transmission speed from his computer, because his modem is upstairs, he's downstairs doing it wireless, and when you're doing streaming you really need to be plugged in, connected. Unless you're right next to the modem and your computer is like sitting right there, then it will pick up pretty quick speeds, but you're always better when you're connected straight in. So he's going to work on that. Just want to make sure you can all hear me fine. Any problems on your end? Everything good? Okay. All right. I'm watching Tesla right now because I did do a few this morning, a few trades, I think 5 to be exact. And I got in first this morning with a call on Tesla, and it went up, and then it hit me. It got me good. It went all the way back down. But the problem was I held, and I was going to get... when it went back up again, I went to get out and it said I already sold. Obviously, I had a... I didn't even realize I never use stop limit, stop losses. I tell you how to use them. But this one caught me at 30 points, 30 cents, and took me out for about whatever it was. I don't remember the money-wise. 65, 30 cents. So that would have been $150 I lost. The next trade, I actually made it back. I got back in at 590 on a put, and it went up to 620, so I got the same 30 cents back. And right now I did a few more and I won, and I'm up $101. So I broke even. It was down 150, even for the 150, and then I did good, and I won a few, and then I just stopped, all right, just to see what was going on, because it's been a crazy day. And I was looking for the bounce, and it kept bouncing, and it kept bouncing. It looks like right now we hit a bounce where if you're looking at the SPY, I think about 394.85 is probably around the area where it bounced to and still holding. And then on Tesla, we had a bounce down to 175.33 low. So we've come back up considerable since then. We're at 177. So right now we seem to be holding it around the 177 mark. So I don't know that it's going to drop any lower, but that was kind of a surprise today. But there was some news this morning. I didn't read it all, but it just says major leaders, U.S. Senate Schumer, a complete idiot this guy is, says a lot of negotiation left to do. Yeah, the only negotiation that we need to do is to get rid of him, Pelosi, and all the rest of those slobs that seem to care very little about our country and just keep screwing us up and screwing this country. So with that, I'll leave politics alone today. I don't want to rile anybody up. I know some of you agree and some of you may not, and that's okay. All right, I'm not here to debate it with you. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I'm watching Tesla. Right now, I think we're in a channel. It's a tight channel. If I go back up, if I'm looking right now, my thing won't stay still. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second, guys. One there. Okay, that should do it. I tightened it. The microphone just going up on me. So it's directional, so I needed to keep it a certain amount away from me. So it'll give you the best amount of volume and clarity. Let's make sure it's working, because you guys don't tell me when it's not. Okay, it's working. I have a bad cord, so I have to just fidget with it until it's working, and OBS says it's working. What's that on the other side? Let's see. Right now, that might be a little better. Okay, just leave it alone. Stop playing with it. That's what she said. Okay. I just want to fix something on the SPY. I did make my trend lines for myself. For some of you that don't know, say, oh, this guy's not for real. He doesn't make this. Here's my SPY. I actually do this for myself, just like I tell you guys to do, In fact, SkyChimp wrote me yesterday. He goes, I really miss you. I wish you were live today, because he was talking about this part here. But I'm going to remove this here. And that was our bottom. I'm just going to stay out of there for right now on the trend lines. Right now we got, let's see, 395. What am I on here? Edit 395, which is fine. And then let's make this. Let's see, edit this, 396.70. Let's bring it down to 396. And that's where our SPY looks right now, okay? So if you're watching the SPY, that's about right now. We're in the center. We're right in the middle. So I wouldn't trade either way. But if you did, just keep a tight stop loss, all right? I'm going to go back to Tesla. I don't know which ones you guys are watching more or less. Let me tighten this up here a little. And we got Tesla with, let's see, 120, 177. Let's bring this to 50. Call that resistance 50. That's I have 178. I want to make it 177.50. All right, that's our resistance for this. And 177.50 makes this 176. Let's make it 25 for a second. That'll give us $1.25, and that's close. It might be further up, right around there, 179.50. Okay, let's bring it to the 50, so it's the same. So now we have a dollar channel, all right? And I'll just widen this up. There you go, and I'll bring this up. All right, and I want to make sure the deck's off here. I'm hearing some voices in the back. It's not there. That's off. Cush is gone. Let's get rid of that. Why am I hearing stuff? Oh, I know why. Okay, it was on light. All right. How did Deck do this morning? Did he? I was watching for a while, but I was mainly in Cush's room. Let me bring this down a little bit more. Okay, how's that? Probably blocking my eyes here. I'll have the windows open and I'm starting to sweat, so I may have to run and turn the AC on. It's blowing warm air. There's got to be the humidity's coming back up. And here we got a pullback on the SPY, but no pullback on Tesla. I'm only on the 1 minute for right now, and right now, let's say if I was just to check, because I didn't look at it. Let's go right here for the 1 hour for a second, and it shows us that we have a reversal right there at the line of the support. And if we go to the 10 minute, we still got that reversal. 5 minute, okay, so it looks like we're still going up. So, but there, you see at resistance, we have that doji, okay, and then of course if you look at the 1 minute. Looks a little different here. Let's do it like that. Okay, so it looks like we're still going, trying to break through that resistance point of 177.50. If we do, then of course the next step would be same as it was here, about 177.75. And I'll tell you what, 177.75. Let's bring this up here, and let's bring this to one right there. Perfect. 177. We're going to make 176.75 on this, and then we're going to make this, and there it goes. We're going to edit this and make this 177.75. I had a feeling it was going to go, and it looks like it's going. All right, so the next stop is to see if we can break the VWAP. Until then, we are a little on the bearish side. If we can get over that mark, then it will become bullish. So there's your right there, 177.75. We need to get over. All right, what I'm going to do, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I am going to just put the AC on. It's more comfortable in my living room. I don't know. Let me just see 1 second. It says 68 degrees outside. I hardly doubt that. No, real feel 71. It is cool. It's cooler than my house is. My house is at 77. Let's see. Real feel 83. You see, it's warm outside. Real shade. And the 79 in the shade. Moderate. Here it is. Humidity is only 56. All right. I'll hang tight a little. Went up to 80 degrees. That's why. Okay. That's what I thought. That means it's warmer outside than it is in here. I'm going to go turn the AC on. All right. That's enough for me. coming. I'm coming. Let me just close this window and feel the heat. Okay. All set. Oh. What did I miss? Nothing. Okay. All right, let me just let these people know in Deck's room that I am live. And let me just take a quick look. There might be some people still hanging out in where is he anyway? The Don. Oh, there he is. Okay. There's a few people in there. All right. Huh. There you go. Okay, we're all set. It is hot in here. I'm telling you, it's hot. I already took my vitamins. I'm eating French bread. Love my carbs. Okay. All right, Tesla. We're at the top of resistance. If you were going to do a put right now, some of the contracts that I am looking at, 77.50. Okay, let me just check the contracts one more time before I put them on the board, because I want to make sure that they're paying. I like it in the money better. 145.55. This is 10 cents. It's not bad. Right out of the money. 177.50. Same thing. That's in the money going long if you're doing calls. Okay. November 9th, which is Friday, right? 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, November 9th, Friday. Tesla. Put. Let's do a call first. Call. I'm doing 177. I'm doing 182.50. So that's 182.50. And let me see if that's right. Hold on one second. 180. No, it's not. It's changed. All right, that's really out of the money. I'm going to change that to, let me put that 177.50. 177.50 on both of them. Okay, let me put this to green. Okay. So I got 177.50. That's both puts and calls. Yeah, put 177.50. They're both right just out of the money and paying about close to 48 on the delta. If you go to 180 next, you'll be in the money and they'll pay a little bit more. Okay, the next one is the SPY. I'm looking at November, still on today's date, 12/6. Oh, by the way, let me take that back on the last one. That's not November, that's December. I'm still living in the past, darkly, Moody Blues. Today's 12, SPY is 12/6. And I'm looking at, so far, let me say 398. Okay, I'm still up there, huh? Let me just check because it's changed since I was trading it earlier. Let me go back to the SPY and let's see. Just right out of the money, because you don't always have to do what I do. I would go to 395. That's in the money, and it's only $1.30. For $1.90, it could be 69 cents. I would do that. 396 on the put. Okay, that'll be on the blue, and then 390 on the call is about 394. That puts you 61 on the delta. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna put that to yellow. All right, let's see if they worked. They went in. And let's see. Nope, it didn't. That just says call 404. Why wouldn't that change? It's crazy. It doesn't always go in the first shot. 394. Let's try it one more time. Yellow. And this one here, let's see if this one went in. I said 396. That one went in. Good. Okay. So 12.6. I have call 394. That one was just, well, if we're at 395, that would be in the money on the call. All right, and it's only $1.70, so you might as well be in the money, because for that price you got a high delta and it's still good. That's what I look at. Forget about the theta. Don't get scared. Okay, so if we're looking at the call, the 394, your delta is 63. Your theta anyway is 76, so you're fine. As long as your delta stays up there, that's what pays you, is the delta. The theta only tells you how much it decreases. All right, and on the other one, what did I say? What did I say? It was 396. Okay, so your put is 396, and that should do it. That's all I'm looking at right now. I'm not looking at SPX. And that one there on the 396 is going to leave you in the money at a delta of 66. Now, these contracts will pay quickly if you're going the right direction. If you're going the wrong direction, you're going to lose quickly. All right, they will move. You know, like I was listening to Kush this morning, and he goes, these contracts aren't paying. They're not printing, okay? And the reason he's not printing is because he goes so far out of the money. What he's doing is he's trading these really tiny accounts for you guys so he can trade live, and in the background he's trading these big accounts that he's doing something completely different. I'm just letting you know that. So he makes a little cha-ching on these small contracts. This way, if he loses, he doesn't have to worry about it. On the big contract, he tags in. That's why you ever see him, he goes, wow, I just lost on that contract. And he says, well, I made 60 grand today. Hello? What aren't you telling us? Well, there's a lot of not telling us. But there's a lot he is telling us. But I realize there's a lot of things that they're doing that they're not telling us. And those trade secrets, if you want them, you're going to have to pay for them. Or you have to come to a place, to somebody who's willing to give it away for free. And if you don't believe me, well, that's on you. Okay? I talked to a lot of people. I spoke to, what's his name yesterday? I spoke to the guy with the futures, Caesars 24. He's a really nice guy. I really like him. Told me he made a lot of money last year, okay? Over 300,000. And he's been doing this over 10 years. But I did talk to him, and it does come out to this. If you're doing futures, all right, you're going to have a big account. If you have a small account, it will not pay for you. Doing mini futures, unless you do a lot of them, it's not going to pay. I'm just letting you know that. So look at this. Look at Tesla. Moving on up. All right. We're already up to, let's move this up to 75. So 178.75. Everything it gave back this morning, it seems to be picking up. Okay. So what do we got? 146 right there. Let's see, edit that, and let's make that 50 for right now. I'll give $1.25 on the actual, okay? And if you look on the top there, I saw there's your upper VWAP, there's a lower. I spoke to him. He doesn't do upper or lower VWAP. I gave him my cloud. I think he's going to use the 9 and 21. But with his futures, he doesn't use a lot of the things that we use, all right? He does things a little bit differently. His charts are good. He uses Thinkorswim, but he doesn't trade with Thinkorswim mostly. He trades with, which one did he tell me? I forgot. But he trades with, I don't know if it was Interactive or something. It was another, you know. But he loves the TOS charts, because I keep telling you, they're the best charts. All right. I got 18 people in here. Would somebody at least tell me that you're here and that you hear me? Somebody please tell me that you hear me. Because right now, I haven't heard one word from the gallery. Okay. I'm just going to turn on to YouTube. I got 8 people in there right now watching. Just want to shout out to the YouTube. Excuse me while I eat my bread. I'm hungry. I don't feel good. I have a little upset stomach. I made a Cornish hen last night. It was a little greasy, and I made it. But that's okay. If you like what you're hearing, by the way, in YouTube, don't forget to give me a thumbs up like I just did for myself. Anyway, the chat's on. Oh, good. Christian Ferrone. Thank you. You can hear me. YouTube can hear me, folks, but you guys in Tradecaster. Now, Christian, I don't know if you're in Tradecaster, but I do broadcast from Tradecaster, through Tradecaster. And good morning, Dazzle. And you can hear me. Great. Okay, good. Good to know. Some of those people in there just won't answer me. like I know engineers here, fund manager, and Kate, and the reason. Give me a reason. Matty Boy, good morning. PA, Schwing, Sting, Ray. That's a few. It doesn't show me everybody. I'd have to go by individual letters to see who's in there. And I don't think we need to do that. If you don't want to say hello to me, that's fine. I got it. I don't blame you. Look at me. I'm old. I'm shriveled up already. My skin is starting to dry up. I don't see the sun much. It's like if I go out, I might just like that movie. What's that movie with what's his name when he plays that vampire movie? Oh my God! He goes out in the sun. All right. Anyway, anybody make some money this morning? I'm only up about $100 minus the contract, so I'm up $76, which is nothing. I should have been up over $3, but my first one I got screwed on that one only because I did the right thing and I put in a what do you call it? I put in a stop loss, and the minute I got in, it dropped 30 cents. I mean, bam, instantly. And I go, okay, I'm going to hold. I know it's coming back up because it did this twice already. And it did. It came back up, and when it was up like 30 cents higher, I didn't realize I was stopped out. So I hit the button, and boom, it rejected. I go, what's going on? I looked at the monitor. It goes, you're down $150, boy. I go, okay, real nice. Nice way to treat me, But that's the way it is. What do we got here now? Tesla. Let's see. What's our high? I'm going to make it 25. So you'll see it go up. I'm doing on a different computer. So I got 179.25. And it's passing that. So our next stop resistance is going to be 179.50. All right. So just in case, I'm going to put it up there now. Make it 179.50. So it's a little bit higher. So remember, I don't do exact. I do for the channel, so we can see where we are in that channel. And if I do the bottom part, I'm at 177. If I'm at 179.50, let's make it 178, and that, watch the channel come up, boom, and that'll give us our $1.50 channel right now. Okay, now my SPY is totally off because everything keeps moving faster. No, it's right. Why is it wrong here? Oh, I see why. Okay, I got it. My chart's not moving. You ever see on your charts where it gets to a certain point and then it goes behind? It's supposed to move, and sometimes it stops moving. That's why I keep them instead of all the ways over, like here. Watch to there, right there. I keep them over here so I can watch them as they're moving. We can go into a 5-minute if you want. Actually, it's a little early. Let's go to 3-minute. And you can see what happened this morning. We bumped up. That's what I did. I jumped in. I grabbed it, and then went boom, came down. I must have got it about here. Okay, I don't know where I got it, to come to think of it. Well, because this probably moved up and down. We're in a 3-minute. So when I grabbed it, it went up, and I was thinking about it, and I said, now I'm going to hold it. And it came all the way down, 30 cents, knocked me out, and then it came right back up. But if you look at it on the 1 minute, maybe you can see more of what happened to me, because I got in right early, and there it is. That's why. I got in, okay, it went up, and it must have come down and then gone up, because this is open and closed. You don't know where it is. So I would have made money, but I got it back on the second one and broke even. So I must have got it here. If I look at my actual contract times, you can see I got in at 9:30 and 59 seconds, and it sold me out at 2 seconds. I got sold out in 2 seconds on a loss. I had no choice. It took me out. And it was supposed to be, let's see, I think it's 5%. So 465, let's see, 465, $4.65 times 5% equals 23. So it didn't even get me out on time. It got me out at 30 cents. It should have been 23 cents. Okay? So you could see sometimes by the time you get out, it's not exactly where you want to get out. But it's better to get out if it dropped even further. But in my case, it came back, and I if nothing else, I would have broke even, but I ended up losing. But my second trade, which I got back in, when I noticed it, I got back in at 9:34, 3 minutes later, and I was out in 2 seconds, and I gained 30 cents back. So I got in on the contract at 5.90, and I got out at 6.20, and that broke me even for the day. And then I started my day from there. So as you can see, now I'm up on the other contracts. And this is still moving up, folks. I think we're going to see 180 again. Here we come. Here we come, 180 on Tesla. And right now, SPY's in the middle of the channel. Anybody see my cat? Where she went? Good French bread. Too bad I'm not dipping it in my chili. Okay. So this is going up right now. And we're going to see if I'm going to look for an upper today. We might get back to that 180, 150 again today. That's your upper VWAP plot up there. So let's activate this a little bit more. And let's bring this up to, let's see where we're at. Let's bring it in case we get up there. Our next leg up would be 75. All right. So if we do that, which we're going to hit any second. Okay. So what did I say? 179.75, and 179.75 becomes 178 right there, 75. There's your dollar channel. Okay? So there's your dollar channel right there. If we hit it. Did we hit it? It was close. I wasn't watching. All right. Let's see if I go back. 47, 52, 58, 59. Looking at my time in sales. 56. How high did we get? We didn't get up there. So really, it's not right. Really, we're still at about 50. All right. So we're right shy of there. We're about, well, even 60. I see we did touch it for a split second. About 69. All right. So let's do it down here so I don't have to mess up the whole chart. So if I do that, I'm going to bring it down a little bit. I'm going to edit it down. Instead of 75, make it 179.60. It's good. It's close. And then I'll make the one below. Also, I'm going to make that 150. 178.50, which is right there. So you got 2 points in here where you had, if you look, come on, right there, where you had, this was resistance and this came down to support. So right there, it really was closer to 178.46 if you want to be exact. But like I said, we're not doing this to be exact. And you have to understand, when I do this for myself, even if I don't do it for you guys. I'm always moving it because I don't want to wake up and say, oh, shoot, what did I just do? I was at the top of the channel. See, I should have done a put there. There was a lot of resistance. On a 1 minute, you can see 1, 2, and it came back down. Now, there's your 13. So you figure 179 would be real support, not this here, which is 178. What did I put? 178.50? Let's see. Why don't I have let's go back and change that. That'll give us. So you'll see here, 178.50. But our real support is probably the 13, which is around 179. All right? I'm just doing it for the channel. Does this make sense to everybody? Dazzle, how you doing? Have you been trading? Are you making any money? Did you make any money this morning? Did you do Tesla? Would you like a piece of French bread? No. Okay. You are a great source for options. Thank you so much. Thank you, Maria. That was very nice. Somebody in YouTube said that I'm a great source for options. A lot of people like my style of doing the support and resistance. Listen, I have found, I used to always say that the two most important things are always support and resistance. But I think it comes down to the three most important things, all right? All right, this has to do with the actual trade. You got support, you got resistance, and then you have timing. Okay, now I can teach you about support and resistance, but I can't teach you timing because number one, I'm on a delay. So if I say I'm going in now, you're hearing it 6-8 seconds later. Sometimes YouTube is good, and it could be a couple seconds. I was listening to Dex this morning, and his YouTube was only off about 2 seconds in the morning. I don't know what it is right now. I'd have to turn this on to listen. Anyway, I still got Deck out in the background, so I got to leave it off. So until I get the Webinato, and we'll see how it goes in January, I'm thinking about putting the Webinato, and then what I'll do is I'll give all of you a lesson when there's a big group in the room, or every day I'll teach you how to get Webinato. If you're listening to Deck every day, you should be turning Webinato on every day. You should download it into your computer. You go up to the right. So if you look at the top of this page in Tradecaster, it says Webinato on the right, and YouTube. You always go into YouTube. You should go into Webinato first. First Webinato. Double click it, let it set up, and then there's a volume button on the bottom left, and you put that about halfway. Then what you do is you go open up YouTube and you turn off the sound to YouTube. So you watch the YouTube, but you listen to the Webinato. And the reasoning is because it's instant. And that's why we're going to be probably installing it for you guys, or putting it so I pay for it and you'll be able to use it. If I don't have it casted into mine, then you can't use it in yours. And I don't know how that works with Tradecaster, because I'm not, even though this is my room, I don't know how that works, if it works off of his account. So I'll have to talk to Deck about that. And I don't want to text him. I need to talk to him on the phone. Like, I got a phone call the other day, and it was from him. I missed it. So I said, hey, I just noticed you called me yesterday at 11 a.m. Were you looking for me? He goes, hey, Active, sorry, it was a mistake. Thanks a lot anyway. I'm here if you need me. See? I'm a mistake. That's the way he looks at me. I'm just some sort of a mistake. No, actually, Deck showed his appreciation, guys. I just want to let you know. He actually gave me a bonus this week. I can't disclose how much for reasons, but it was very generous. That's all I'm going to say. Deck is that way, you know. He notices people who have his back, and he notices people who do their job. That's all I'm going to tell you. People become moderators. He doesn't ask you, do you want to be a moderator? He doesn't tell you that. He just turns your name on. Doesn't tell you anything. Just makes it happen. Until somebody else says, hey, by the way, when did you become a moderator? What are you talking about? That's what happened to me. That was over 3 years ago. Now he can't get rid of me. I don't think he wants to get rid of me, to be honest with you. I might want to take a vacation, to be honest, you know. But I'm looking forward to a lot of the nice changes. There's some changes that have happened in Tradecaster that have been really good. And there are some that, you know, I got used to certain things working a certain way. And then when he made changes, you know, but for the most part, most of them have been very good. The only thing I don't like is my name in yellow. I liked it when it was in green. They won't change it back. It just looks so cool. Here I'm in red because it's my room. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to this new guy with the futures, just to learn it. He taught me. I got 2 hours of a lesson of how to do the futures. And if you remember when I started teaching all you how to do options, I actually had never traded an option for the first 3 months I was teaching you. What I was doing was learning, taking the tests, taking the courses, and teaching you what I know. And as it goes on now, I do the same thing. The only difference is now I trade them. And I have good days and bad days, you know. But right now, I'm up today. I was up yesterday. That's a good way to start the week, you know. I haven't won every trade. I had a good week 3 weeks ago. That was amazing. I won 100% of my trades for the week. And then last week, I had a couple of bad days, I got to tell you. You know, that's the way it is. This is like a roller coaster. And you got to get used to it. You got to take the good with the bad. But, you know, like I had it was a good thing. In a way, I know that the actual stop limit worked, even though it didn't work right on. And you can see I put 5% in there, and it actually, let me just see something. I think I turned it off, but let me see the template. Single try. I had it at, this says 1%. I changed it. Look at these, they're still checked. They shouldn't be checked. You got to make sure they're unchecked. Otherwise, they'll take, this would have taken me out at one. This doesn't even show the percentage in here. I just unchecked it. But this morning, it did take me out. Imagine if it just continued to drop. That would have been nice. But it came right back to where I went in. And it sucked because I took a 150 hit. So, like I said, if I didn't take that hit this morning, I would be up right now about 300. So, it happens. It happens. But I'm checking all my templates right now to make sure that they're all clicked. I want them unclicked. I don't want to be stopped out. So be careful. You know, you have them set in the background. Unset them if you don't want them, and set them properly if you do want them. Okay? And for anybody who's not sure, who has Thinkorswim and doesn't know how to use it, just let me know, and I will pop it on the board, and I will show you whether it's a stock or whether it's a, what do you call it? For stocks, I have a different method. Like this is a stock Tesla. I can just do right click and I can go down to buy custom, and I have all these things set up. And in these things, they already have stop loss. You see, it says at the end minus 25. That means 25 cents on 500 shares. If I lose at 125, it'll stop me out. Same thing for this one and this one. This is a sell. So this one here is actually a says all and sell base. So this one here is could be a short or sell custom. Buy custom. Let's see. Buy 100 shares, sell 100 shares, 300. Also sell custom. Here you go. So these are they're also for shorting in here. So I can go in here and it says options. Here's one for options, 5. If I want to do 5 options, and I have a stock set up. I don't know what it would do right now if I went to Tesla. I don't have any check marks. Let's see what happens. Here we go. And which stock is it for? Oh, the SPY. So it was set up for the SPY. Look at this, and I'm in Tesla. So, but that's December 22nd. It just picked any put. I didn't even put one in there. That's amazing. Oh, December 6th. There it is. December 6th, 398. What do I have in here? 396. It's not even the same one I have on my computer set up. Just delete that. So, but you can set them up in advance, and you can have them set up with stop losses. So whatever you're going to do, whether it be an option, whether it's going to be a stock, that can all be done for you. Most of the time when you go to do an option, I have my default set on 5 contracts. Why? Because I do mostly 5 contracts to start. I have a large enough account. But if you have a smaller account and you pull up an option, you may want to have it set to 1 so you don't make a mistake. And the way you do that is you go into your setup on the top right of your page, and you drop setup and you open up application settings, and then you go across to where it says let's see, orders and order defaults, and then it'll say when you do that you could drop down and it says stocks, options, futures, and if you go to options, mine says okay, my options is now set at 1. My stocks is set, now I set it back to 100, but it used to be 500, and my options used to be 5, but I set it back to 1 because I was doing a lot of SPX, and I always start with 1 contract on SPX. Now, 1 contract of SPX is equal to about 5 or 6 contracts on the SPY, all right? Because that's the way it moves. If you figure it out, for every dollar that the SPY moves, SPX moves between $5 and $6. So it would take 5 contracts to equal that out. Does that make sense to anybody? I'm going to have some more French bread. I earned it. Anytime I teach you something, I get another bite. By the time I'm finished teaching you, I'll be fat as a house. No, I'm just kidding. I just got one little piece left. Okay. Right now, we're still in that channel. You see how I love this. If you look real quick, let's go to the 5-minute on Tesla. You can see how we came all the ways down. It didn't know which way to go. Came back down. It's got the W on the bottom. What do you call that? Double bottom. And then it came right back up. Okay? So you can see it's a beautiful pattern. And now we have looks like almost like a bear flag. Let's see what it looks like on the 1 minute. It's still a bear flag. You see it? It's a little bit different on the 1 minute than it is in the 5. And you can see I've got my 13 going through here. I've got my support and resistance in my channel. 2 taps up, 2 taps down. Where's it going? If it stops here on the support of 178.50 I have, where are we at? 179. So right now we're at 179. Okay. If I move this up, let's see. If I move this up, it'll go up. Let's see. 178. Let's just go to 75. Move it up a little bit. Okay. So there's our support now. 170. That's not right. Wait a second. 178.75. Oh, we're only at 179. 178.75. And what do we got here? 179.60. This has come down a little. So let's bring this back down to, okay, edit this to 179.50. And then we're going to bring this to 178, back where it was. That's where it belongs. Just bring it down to the 2 bottoms where it hit, right there. And we're going to make it a little bit lower and just make it 50. All right, so that gives us about $1 right there. You see it? 179 to 178. So though it's not exact, I don't want to move this one up any further. Right now we're about the middle, if you look right there. So if you're going to go in any direction right now, we got to see. It seems to be holding resistance at the 13. That's the EXP, the exponential, okay? So if we don't go above, now we're still bullish because we're above the VWAP, which is the white. I always make my VWAP white. I don't care about the colors for the upper and lower VWAP. There's your lower right there. There's your upper up there. So we're a little closer to the upper than the lower. So you can see here 181. So our target today would still be 180 at this point. We'd still like to get to that 180 point or get above. We're not far. It could happen. I mean, we came from the bottom. So let's see what happens. Right now we seem to be holding at that 178, 179, 179. I'm not in anything right now, and I don't know that I'm getting in at this point until I see some more volatility and I see it moving a little differently. I just don't like the way it's moving in the channel. Now, you can make money in the channel. Let's take a quick look at the SPY. I'm going to just bring it over. I don't know what you guys are watching. If you'll put it on the board for me, Sky Chimp's here. I know he's probably looking at SPX, so he means he's watching the SPY. So if we look at the SPY for a second, all right, you can see the channel that I have for the SPY in here. All right, and right now we're in the dead center in the middle. Now, this may have changed since I last looked at it. So let's bring this back up here to about 395. All right, where we go? It didn't give me what I wanted. So let's bring this to 395. All right, we'll just bring that down a little bit. Boom, one number, 395, and that's going to bring this to 396. So we have our dollar. We already got it. It's actually lower. It's probably closer towards 395.50 at the moment. Okay, you can see 60, even 395.60. But I want to keep the dollar channel because if this is definitely our support at this point at 395.10, but I made it 395, and if this is 396 and it's really closer to 395, let's say 75. All right, I can bring it down. Let's see. I'll get some. It just makes the channel a little smaller. 390. What did I say? 575. Watch what happens. I'll bring it to this and it'll go over. Boom. All right, there's a good channel. So you can see the channel here. We're about to center the channel. If you think we're over the 13, but we're under the VWAP, that means the SPY right now is bearish. It's not bullish. Though Tesla was bullish. All right. Perfect channel you have. Thank you, Sky Chimp. So, I mean, you understand why I do this. It does not have to be exact. What it does is it gives you a general idea, whether it's 50 cents, 75, or a dollar channel. It could be a $1.50 channel. If there's that much volatility and that much movement, you may have to make your channel a little larger. The reason I do it this way is to show me an idea of where I am in that channel, and if I'm going to go, if I think it's going to go for resistance, I can do a call. But I want to keep a very tight stop loss. Now, if you have a very small account, okay, yeah, I'm watching Tesla too. I just switched over for a second. In fact, I'm watching more Tesla than I am the SPY, but I watch the SPY below. So the point is, if you think it's going to go, then keep a tight stop loss. If you have a very small account and you need to make each trade count, then don't trade in the middle. Wait till you either hit down here, and then when you hit the second green right there, you'll be slightly above, like right there. You see this green here? That green is nothing more than the shorts closing out, but the second green shows strength, okay? So if it starts to go up, you'd want to pull this in at about 395.20. You could have taken it all the way to 52 at this point, so you would have made 30 cents, okay? But if it continues to go, which it might, you'll make more. So you got to make it count, so don't trade in the middle, all right? Let's go back to Tesla. All right, here's Tesla. And for those of you that might be looking at Apple, let me see if Apple's in my chart. Actually, I do have Apple in my chart. So I can go to my other computer for real quick. I'll just check Apple real quick. All I have to do, oh, this one wasn't, hold on. Let me change this to red. It should go to Apple. There you go. Okay. Now, I don't have any lines in here. All right, this is good for some of you that are new. How do I draw my trend lines? Okay, so I go in here, I go here, all right? Now, this is for support and resistance. Let's go back a little further, all right? Let me see from the beginning. There was more support. There was other support down there. Great. Okay, so it's right under the VWAP. Let's say 145, okay? I'm going to, oh, shoot, I hate when that happens. Okay.
Where'd it go? Okay, let's try it again. Oh, I know why. The wrong one. You need to do this. 145. So I see 145. Let's get it as close as possible. All right, just do it. It doesn't have to be exact. I take this, I edit this. I'm going to make it 145, right? Now you're going to learn how to make this, all right? You're going to call this resistance, R-E-S-I-S-T-A-N-C-E, okay? I'm going to show it on my chart, upper right, and I'm going to change this. Resistance, always red, okay? And I know about where I want my color. It should be bright, and it should be, we can see it, and there we go. There's my resistance, okay? Now, my support. Remember, we always try to make it $1. So I'm still on this money sign. See the money sign? I'm going to go down to 144 right now, all right? Which is about, let's see, it doesn't have to be exact, okay? So, because we can change it. It's going to leave it green, all right? We open this up. We're going to edit it. We're going to show it on the right. We're going to call this support, okay? S-U-P-P-O-R-T. We're going to make this 144 to keep our dial channel. We got a solid line. The green is fine. And there we go. So now we got support and resistance. But is this our true support? I don't think so. Okay. Our resistance will be 145 right at the VWAP. This is where traders are trying to get it over. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 times at the VWAP it hit. Okay. And before. And here I can extend this to my left. Right, extend to the left, and I can go across and see before what happened, and you can see how many times we hit resistance just below it. All right, so you can see that 145 is a high, it's a top, and that means that we hit 145. It's probably going to come down. Now let's go here, let's change this, and let's bring this up to 144.50 because it looks like we have support around right there. So I edit it, I make it close, I just hit 2. It doesn't have to be exact. You can see I'm right under it, okay? So it's not exact. Over here, you see right here, right there. That's 144.60. That's probably more close to exact on support. We hit it once, that was support. Here, it became, that was resistance, okay, and you see the 144.50 right there again became support. So that's why I left it at the 50. We have a very small channel here. Apple is a little different. Apple is not as a volatile stock, doesn't move with such great distance at one time, usually. Not saying not always, because if you look right here, you can see that we just went from, and it looks like a lot more than it probably is, watch, 143.92. That's close to 144. And here, 145. So it moved $1. That's a lot for Apple to move at one time. So it's enough that you can make money, and Apple's been moving all day. So if we take this up a little bit, let's change this now. All right, let's go to here. Let's do this. Gives us a little form. All right, and we should be able to move it. And then let's go to 5 minutes. All right, and now you can look at the chart for Apple. Apple did the same thing that Tesla did today, except Tesla went up first. Apple did not. It dropped from the beginning. Nice drop, too. And I heard that earlier. 147 dropped to 144.5. So that's $2.50. Dropped even further with a low of 143.56. You see this bar that just lit up? That's my lower VWAP. Some of you are too stubborn to put it in, but let me tell you what. Look how it followed the lower VWAP until its turn right there. Okay? If it comes back up, it might head for that later on. You don't know that. But right now, it's got to get over the VWAP. Apple is bullish at this time. It is bearish at this time until it gets over that white line. Once it does, and it gets over that line to about 145 plus, if it gets over with strength and numbers, it'll continue, and it will go up even further. If not, it'll come back down again. Now, I have to go look at Apple real quick, and I'm going to say that Apple has, let me put this up there. Thank you for putting it on the board for me. Apple has average volume of 89 million, okay, and volume of 22 million, so it's got low volume today. That means that 89 million, that 89,000, about 85,000 per candlestick would be about average. How do you figure out that? About 1/100th of your average volume. It works out every time. So if I look here, it says, you can't read it unless I make this a little smaller. So let's do this. Okay, so I got this. You see 188. That's on 5 minute. Let's take this down to 1 minute, all right? And let's look at the volume. 89 average, 32 1/3 of average, 79 average, And the size has nothing to do with it. 51,000, below average, below average, below average, below average. Okay, but come a little further, above average. So there is enough, and there's above average. See how small the candlestick is? Size has nothing to do with it. Size means nothing more than the opening and closing of that candlestick for the price. Okay, so it could be huge candlestick with very little volume. Somebody could jump it up and come it down real quick. It could be a fluke. But there's volume here. You can see there's been over average volume many times with Apple today. All right, so we can keep an eye on Apple if you want. All right, it's in there for right now. It's in the middle. It's very much the same right now as I got Apple in there. Let me unplug this on the bottom so it's unlinked. Let me go back to watching my SPY. So hold on for me. Come on. Shoot. Oh, I can't do it that way. Let's do this. Let me put that to red. All right, I got the SPY. All right, put the SPY in here too. I'm going to unlink this one. And this one here, I'm going to put back to Tesla. Okay, see, Tesla's in the middle, like Apple is right now. It's in the middle of the channel. Okay, and actually the SPY is the same way. SPY just dropped drastically. This might follow. And Apple might follow too if you're watching it. So let's see what's happening here. Apple's down today. Meta's down today. Let's see. Meta's down. Apple's down. Tesla is down. The markets are down. The SPY is down. 444. Okay. And you can know if you look right now, the Dow is down 248 points. S&P's down 43 points. We got a pretty red day today. All right. Anybody have any questions on anything I've gone over, or want me to go over anything that I haven't gone over? I've showed you how to build your own trend lines, and as they change, you can change them. All you do is if you're this here, you want to make sure it's there, and then all you do is you can right click on the line, activate it, and by activating it, you can move it. Okay, you can move it where you want it. I don't even know where I had it, but 170. I'll leave it there for now. 65. It's close. It's real close. But that's 179.50. It's about a 85 cent channel, which is fine. You see, we're headed towards the top of that channel. And right now, remember, here's your VWAP. So the Tesla is right now, it is bullish. The SPY is below. It's bearish. And I believe Apple was, what was Apple? Let's see. Apple was bearish. It's just under. It seems that the VWAP is actually where it's headed for. Which where it's trying. That's where all the resistance is. Right now we're at the low again. So let's see if we hold the support at 144.50, which we seem to be doing. And if we do, where's it going to go, folks? Where's it going to go? Is it going to come back down to here at 143, 144, or is it going to go back up? And that's what you have to decide. That I can't tell you because nobody knows. Unless there's some specific news. There hasn't been any news since 11/17. All right. How am I doing, Sky Chimp? Are you still here? Let's see if he's here or he left me. He stopped by. See? He's still here. Sky Chimp is one of those guys that he took what he could from me a year and a half ago. He learned a lot, took from DEC, took from AK-47, and went off to become a very good trader. You can learn a lot from this guy, you know? Some of the guys that I've helped and taught and put them in a direction have turned out to be much better traders than I am. I don't profess to be the best trader, but I know how to trade. The difference is my fear level and your fear level are different. I could jump in and get scared and get out quicker. You could get in the same stock that I get in, hold longer, and make more money. That's up to you. It has nothing to do with me being a good or bad trader. It just makes me not as good a trader as I could be. I get in, right? I pick the right stocks. I've always been picking the right stocks for you guys, you know, as far as alerting. You know, it's hard to say Case Trick. I listened to DEC this morning. I heard everything he had to say, and he's right. Okay, the CPI and the work data stuff, all that information, if they go in the same direction, you could double your account. If they go in different directions, you know, I have a lot of feelings about what's really going to happen, whether it's going to go up or down. But I want to keep my opinion to myself on that right now. We are at the end of the year, which means a lot of people are buying for Christmas. They're spending money. But then you got to compare that to last Christmas and say, last Christmas, if we spent $20 billion, did we spend 22 billion this year, or did we spend 18? You know, whatever it is, and what's the expectations? If your expectations are to hit 20%, let's say, and you hit, let's say you're looking to make a profit, all right, and you want a profit of 23%, but you only hit 22.5, the market's going to go down. If your expectations are met or greater, then the market will go up. So companies could be losing, and it could send the market for their stock up. They plan to lose. Look at companies like Uber. They didn't make a profit for 8 years. So when they took a loss, they'd say, okay, we expect to take a 15% loss this year. Okay, if they hit 14%, that was a great thing. If they hit 16%, that was a bad thing. But it was still a loss regardless. So you figure a loss is a loss. It's going to go down. Not necessarily. It's all on the expectations of that particular stock and then the whole overall market, which gives you your S&P, which is your top 500 companies. Does that make sense to everybody? How's everybody over there on YouTube? Don't think I'm not watching you. I got 21 people over there, and they're watching me. And if you like what you're hearing, thank you guys. Give me your hands up. It's good to see I never got a hand down. I don't want one. Don't put that in there. Okay. So, anyway, it's a lot of information. But as far as what's going to happen, K-Strict, nobody knows, okay? It's like trying to predict earnings on a company. That's why I very rarely don't gamble on earnings. Because, like Tesla, okay? You ever do earnings on Tesla? People, just before it even gets announced, it'll jump up $100, then it'll come down $150, and you can make money in both directions or lose your ass or take out your account. I have made money when I couldn't afford Tesla before I was doing options. Plus, earnings is always after hours for Tesla. It's like 4:15 in the afternoon. Okay, so if you did the actual stock, I was doing like 25 shares. But sometimes I made $500-600. That thing jumped so quick. I make $500-600 like boom on 25 shares. It was amazing. Flip a coin? Well, it's got to be more than that. It's more than flipping a coin, okay? We're not gamblers. If you want to go to gamble, you can go to shoot craps. You got a certain amount of times that you might shoot craps, opposing to hit double sixes or double tens or whatever. So if I'm going to do that, I'll go shoot craps. And if I don't want to be somewhere in the middle, I'll play blackjack because the odds are with me if I know how to play the game, which I'm pretty good at it. Now, Texas Hold'em, you could have the greatest hand in the world, and some guy bluffs you off the table. So that's why I don't do Texas Hold'em. I'm playing in blackjack. I'm playing me against the dealer, and I can look at all the cards, and pretty much if I can count in my head what's coming out. You got to remember there's usually 5 decks in the shoot, so it's a whole different shoot. Plus, you got dealers that can deal from underneath. They're really cool. These guys are fast. So I don't flip a coin. There are times I have gambled, and when I do, it's 90-10 that I'll win or lose, but the problem is that 10% could cost me more than the 90% that I won. So be very careful. Another piece of bread and we're done. Why not just straddle and cut losses? Excellent. Straddle is a great way. Okay, buying two at the different strike prices, or buying puts and calls at the same time, but it's going to reduce your risk on one side and give you the profit on the other. So you're not going to make as much, but you will. You can do that. Straddle is a great thing to do. Vertical spreads might even be better, but I don't do either. I just don't gamble on earnings. I'm not good enough. Are you? Have you been doing options, let's say, for more than a year? If you're not experienced, there's 2 things I will tell you not to do. 1, don't take options out on earnings. You're gambling. And are you willing to gamble half or more of your account? You could wipe out an account. I've told a lot of people in here, if you got less than 6 months minimum of doing options, I don't care how smart you think you are, do not swing trade. Two of these people have wiped out $25,000, $3,000 accounts like that overnight. Okay, remember, when you get in, you're stuck. You have no control. If I do a stock, at least, let's say I shorted a stock overnight and it goes the other way, I can get out up to 8 o'clock at night. I can reduce my risk. But with options, the only option you're getting out of possibly is the SPY. Okay, you can get out 15 minutes. So other than that, I would be very careful. If you're new here, don't do straddles yet until you really understand them, learn how to do vertical spreads, learn about straddles. It's a great thing. Take the class. If you have TOS or Ameritrade, they've got option classes in there. I'm telling you, I took them. I took the tests. I graded out 85 to 90% on their test. I did not do the advanced test. So, I mean, I know what a condor is and I know what these naked options are, but I don't do that stuff right now. Right now, I have seen people make $500,000 in 3-4 days just with Tesla, just doing long and short puts and calls. That's it. Long puts, long calls. So it's up to you. You can make money getting in and out. Another thing, if you have a small account, stay away from futures, okay? Learn it. I'm not saying don't learn it. You can hang out in Caesar's room and learn. I talked to him yesterday. For people with small accounts, you can only do like minis. That means that every future you do, the minimum is $1,500. And it's got to move a certain amount and you make ticks. Okay, so and it's like I don't know, every 25 ticks, 25. If it goes up $1, that's 4 ticks. Okay, you're only gonna make $12.50. Okay, plus your money back. It's not worth it. You can make more money with options if you have a small account. If you have a larger account, that's different. Then you can do multiples because if you have over 25,000, you can trade all you want in and out, in and out. Then you could do futures. I would say stay away from the futures if you have a small account right now. You have a better chance of making more money with the options and doing multiple contracts. Plus, you're able to trade in a field with stocks that you were not able to trade before because they were just too expensive. Even Tesla at $200 a share is too much for a guy with a $2,000 account. He's one trade and he's done. But now you can trade Tesla for how much? Let's see, $6, $4, $1.70, $2, $3 a share. Okay, for $3 a share, I can buy one contract, right? It cost me about $300 approximately. All right, give or take. I can do cheaper contracts, and then if it goes up $1, I made myself $100. And it's the type of stock that can go up or down $1, same as the SPY. Now, SPX, yes, it's more volatile. It moves differently, but you put out a greater different amount of money. So you might put out 5 times or 4 times the amount of money for SPX. So it's equivalent to you could do the SPY. 5 contracts of the SPY is equal to about 1 contract of SPX. It could be a little more or a little less. I figured it out. It depends on the contract you're doing. Some SPX contracts could be $20. Some could be $12. Some could be $15. SPY could be, some are $1. Some are $8, $7, $6. I try to keep them around the $3 range. I've got 2 on there now. They're in the $1.80, $1.30 because my contracts are due today. If I go to the same contract, okay, I'll give you, for instance, on the SPY, all right? This is very important, too. And I've told you this before, the SPY contract on today. And I'm going to look at, let's say, the next day, the 7th, all right, tomorrow. So if I look right now at the money, $3.96, let's say on a put, it's $1.41 on today's. On the $3.96 on the other one, it's $2.33. That's 55 on the, what do you call it, on the delta. This one here is 61. So the contract due today's got a higher delta. I will make more money and put less out for the contract today. I don't care what the theater is. I keep telling you folks, stop looking at the THETA. It doesn't matter. Why? Because that just tells me the rate it's going to depreciate. I will be out of it, or I will go to a higher one if it goes to 0, or if it's it. But I'm only going to be in for a minute or two. 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 30 seconds, 2 minutes. So right now, it's got a very high delta. The delta is what pays me. Okay, so get that in your mind. And number 2, if you are a day trader, if you are an options day trader, you want to be in and out. If you start to lose, get out. If you're winning, get as much profit as you can, but be out of that contract before 4 o'clock today. Do not swing trade options. 2 reasons. 1, you have no control once the day is over. It can go either way and you can lose your pants and then you'll be crying. And number 2, okay, your money needs to clear. So if you get out by 4 o'clock, you're cleared by 9:30, you can start your day all over again. You have the maximum amount of trading by not swing trading. Does this make sense to all of you? I can't tell you in any better way. I don't care what anybody else in these other rooms, whether it be Deck, anybody. I'm telling you, I've checked this. this is the best way. You can do today's contracts up to a point. You can watch them. If right now I'm looking at 396, that's in the money. It's a 59. If I want to go a little bit higher to $2 because I got enough money, I go to a 75. What does that mean? That means that if it goes up $1, I go from 75 cents to $1.75. If that contract goes up, cha-ching, cha-ching, it's writing. It is writing. It is giving me money quicker. You'll watch the numbers. Plus, another thing is I'm looking, what is the spread between the bid and the call? Ask. 2 or 3 cents, I'm happy with that. 5 cents, I could deal with that. If you're talking about a stock that's volatile and moves fast and hard, 5 cents, 10 cents is not going to kill you. Tesla, SPY, same thing. And you look at SPX, you're looking about 40, 50 cents sometimes. But that thing moves so quick, it'll eat that 40 cents up in seconds. Okay? That thing could move a couple of dollars. All right? While your SPY moves 25 cents, just remember the SPX could be moving $1.25, 4 to 5 to 6 times the distance. Okay? So just keep all that in mind when you're looking at these contracts. The most important thing for you is, can I afford that per share? And what is the delta? Do I really want to go play with a 20, 25, 30 cents delta when for $1 I can be playing 50? So for 20 cents, all right, maybe sometimes if it's 20, 25 cents, you can buy 5 contracts. You got $1.20 in delta. Okay? And if I do 5 contracts on the other one, it's already $1 something. You know what? That's the way I look at it. Which way do I want to go? How much am I putting out? Is it cheaper to put out 5 contracts on a smaller to get more delta than it is to put out 1 contract on a delta that I'm getting it? Okay? You can do that. You can look at them and learn the contracts. And you know what? Come 1 o'clock this afternoon, I might turn around and say, you know what? These contracts are getting cheaper and cheaper, but the delta's going lower and lower. See, I look at the lower ones way out of money now. I got 1 delta, 2 delta, 3, 5, 10, 19, 31, 46 is just out of the money. But just in the money is 62 cents. That's a delta that's going to pay very quickly. And that's only $1.46 a share. All right, the one for 46 is 90 cents. That's nothing wrong with 47 on the delta. It's going to move pretty quick. It's the speed of how fast that thing's going to print for you. Okay, how much faster it's going to go up before it gets to that dollar. All right, that's what the delta does for you. So it's all about the delta. All right, think of the delta dance. My wife loves me. She just told me. What else? Good. Enjoy. Love you. All right, there you go. And that's it. I mean, contracts are not that complicated. I don't go far out, all right? Usually, I mean, there are times, when I first started, when I didn't know as much, I was using Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I was doing Friday's contracts. Friday, I might do Monday or next week's. No more. I'm going to get the cheapest contract I can that's paying the highest delta, okay? For me, that's what works. That's what makes me money, and it can go the other way, too. You can lose money, and that's why put in stop losses. Does this make sense to you guys? Is Deck listening to me? He does that time to time. He is. Hi, Deck. All right, anyway. It's important that you understand the contracts and how they work. Theta, okay. Vega. What else you got? RHO. I got a chart here. All right, they're all important. They all have a meaning. But the most important thing is your delta. The delta is how fast you're going to print money on your contract if it's going in the direction that you picked. If you pick the wrong direction, it's going to go down quicker too. Don't get me wrong. If you've got a 20 delta, or you've got a hold on, my weight belt's falling off. It's for support. If I have a 20 delta, okay, and I start losing, I won't lose it as fast. If I have a 20 delta and I'm winning, I won't win as fast. It's not going to print as fast. But if I got a 50 or above delta and I'm in the right direction, man, watch those numbers fly in your order. You'll be very happy you have it. Recession next year, Jamie Dimon says inflation eroding consumer wealth may cause recession. Not may cause, folks. We are absolutely 100% going to be in a recession. I walked through the stores with my wife in Walmart and I said, honey, I want to show you something. Look at this. We still got a lot of product here, okay? But look at the spaces. Look at the flour. The flour, there's only half the amount of flour for the space that all the flour goes. Any day of the week we come here, whether it was this week, last week, the week before, what's happening is products are going down, down, and down for the shelves. And eventually, there'll always be food. It's going to be at a higher price and less of it. And people are going to fight over it. That's what the recession is, okay? And it's coming our way. Why? What's going to change? Is our economy going to change? Is our government going to start printing up money again and start giving it out to foreign countries? Like Africa, they're starving there, but they want to put $150 billion into South Africa or Africa so they can learn about climate control. Hello, these people are starving. You think they give a heck about climate control? This nation is filled with fools running this country. And until we change that, and every time we get an opportunity to, somebody screws up. Just watch today, at the end of the day, what happens in Georgia. Okay? I mean, they say that Senator Murdoch, whatever his name, is doing a decent job. He's a racist. He hates white people. He hates Jews. He goes to a church that teaches hate. But this is what we have running local government and going to Congress. All right? He's a senator. You know what? We can't have this. If we know for sure that somebody is a racist, they shouldn't be in our government. They should be thrown out. It's the same as a hate crime. And that's it. I'm off politics. And somebody asked me today, well, if that's the case and we're having a bad recession, that means the market's going to be dropping. What's going to happen? I go, well, you know what? It doesn't affect us in trading. Why? Because we make money whether we go up or down. Okay? So if we have a down market, believe it or not, go look it up. More millionaires are made in down markets than in up markets. Go figure. I always find it easier to short a stock. I always find it easier to do a put than it is to do a call. Why? Because I can't call how far that stock's going to go on a call. But once it has resistance, I know how far it can come down. Does that make sense to anybody here? Cat hair. FJB. What the heck is that? FJB. Why do I know what that is? FJB. FJB is... Oh, I got it. You don't have to say it. I agree. That's Joe. I got it. Okay, I'm with you. You know what? He's destroying this country, and I don't want to get into it. Don't post pictures of anybody in here political. I don't want to mess with anybody's mind. I'm entitled to my opinion. You're entitled to yours. Though Deck might not do what I do in my room. Okay, I don't go overboard. At least I don't think I do. I mean, I've had people tell me I totally don't agree with you. They've written me on the side, and I'm glad. I'd rather them do that. And they tell me I totally don't agree with you. Blah blah blah. I'm a liberal and whatever. And okay. You know what? I'm not mad at you for being, to think the way you think, but I am angry that you're not open-minded enough to see what's really happening. They think that all the news on the right is lying, and they probably are to a large degree. And I listen to CNN or some of those other news, and I could hear the lies. I've seen the president lie straight to our face. I watched that girl, that black girl. She's pretty too. The secretary for the press. Really good looking girl, gives me the hots. But you know what? The thing is, she lies. She outright lies, and she believes the lies that they're feeding her to do. It is what it is. At least I knew when Sandra, whatever her name is, she's now the governor of Arkansas. She was the greatest. She was the best secretary for the press, and now she just made the governor. Now her father must be so proud. Huckabee, Sandra Huckabee. She's going to make a great governor for those of you in Arkansas. Smart as a whip. Believes in parents having control of their children and having control of their education. How could you tell us that those are not your children when you drop them off? You have no say what happens to your children. How idiotic is that? Those are my children? You're going to tell me how I'm going to raise my children? I don't think so. You can tell me I can't beat them, or abuse them. That I can understand. That's law. But you know what? You don't tell me how to raise my children. And I have 7 kids. I have 4 boys and 3 girls, 3 stepgirls and 4 boys. They're all mine, those boys. All right? And I've got 17 grandkids. I hope that I always have a say in their education or a way to help them to become better human beings, We're still on Apple here, huh? I got to take that out. Anyway, I just brought it down to 25 for the support on Apple, 144.25. So that gives us what? 144, 145, about 75 cents. We're at the bottom. So if you think this is going to come back up again, and I don't, and there it is, it's dropping below support, I think we'll go back to 144. Let's go back to Tesla. And Tesla doing the same thing as Apple's doing right now. And look what we're hitting. Right there is going to be our resistance at 178.25, which is going to be our boy, I came down some way I wasn't watching. 178.25 now is at the VWAP. See, we're right on the VWAP line, which I don't like to do. So I'm going to just change this for the shrewd of it, so it's off the line and you're able to see it and make it 20. Oh, put it right on it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's edit it out and make it, let's see, just to get off the line. I don't like to be on my VWAP. Let's go to 15. I'm right below it. You can see it. All right, I'm still hitting it. You know what? Let's just make it 178. Let's call it 178. That's now our support. And this is 179. We're going to bring this down from 179.50. Let's try 25 and see how it looks. If it lines up, that's what I'm looking for. So you see here, it lines up with these two here. But here, I got 179. I think we're more 179. So I'm just going to take that and get rid of the 25. That gives us a dollar channel. This is how I do it. I'm the active trader. And this is my world. So I hope it becomes yours. And you don't get thrown out of it. Because you know what? You can lose an account very quickly if you don't know your support and your resistance. And we're still dropping. So right now, we have a far way we can drop. We can come all the way back down to about 177.50. That would put us about here. Let's see. Where are we at? 87. 75. I'm looking over here where we were before at resistance. Still right below the VWAP. We're below the VWAP again. So right now we are bearish. So the SPY, Tesla, is getting bearish and the SPY is dropping quickly also. SPY just dropped to 394, folks. So we are pulling back. I'm going to put that at 394 for the support on the VWAP. It's 394, and for the resistance, we'll put that to 395. Just take off the 75, and that looks beautiful right there. Okay, just for a quickie, let's take a quick look. So right here, you'll see I changed them on another computer, so I don't have to do it. You look here, we have. Let's bring this up. Let's bring this up, and then bring this up. See, we're pretty much across. We're in two channels. Here's the first channel between here and here. And now the next channel is between where we are now and here. All right. So 394. And this I brought down to 395. That gave you your dollar channel right there. So we're at the bottom. It's probably about 394.10 to be exact. We're at the lowest right there. I didn't even say it. Right in front of me. So you can see. I don't do it to be exact. I do it to give you a channel to see where you are in the channel to make a decision. Are we going to hold that channel, or are we going to break that channel? Are we going to go back up? All right. If we break down below this channel, there's your lower VWAP. We can come down as low as 390, 350. All right. You can see it right there, or lower. Could come down to 393. What's all low of the day? That is all low of the day. 394, and it's not holding. It's holding. It's holding 394. SPY's going down. VW said so, and I tend to agree with him. You know what? I thought it was temporary that it went up today. I really did. So it's really, so you got the SPY, it's going down, and Tesla. Let's go back to Tesla real quick. And there's Tesla looking very similar, okay, to the way the SPY looks. There was a little more mountains in the SPY. And real quick look at Apple, since we were watching it, and Apple went down and hit a new what do you call it? A new support of 144. Okay, so you got 144 as support and 145. Let's make it 144 and make it 75. Bring it a little tighter. Okay, because with Apple, actually it's probably lower, maybe even 60. Doesn't mean it can't come up further. It just means I think we're closer. Let's see what 50 looks like. Make it a tighter. I think it's still. I'm going to still stick with the 60. Okay? So I got about 60 cents in the channel. That brings us about halfway right now. There's your halfway, which is your 13 EX exponential. All right? 146. 13 EMA. SMA. 446. 146? That's not 146. That's not EMA anyway. It's EX exponential. 50, 145. See, there's your 50 day is 145.50. We were already there. or it was shooting for there. 144. We never got there. Yes, we did. We were at the 50. 140. We were over the 50. I wasn't watching Apple. That's why I don't know. I really wasn't watching it. But right now, there's your. If it's going to come back up, if the SPY starts to go back up a little, then Apple will probably go up. I think Apple follows the SPY pretty much. Tesla can follow the SPY or do its own thing. And I'm going to go back to Tesla. All right, what do you guys? Tell me what you guys are watching right now. To be able to move up next week, we need to go down this week. I don't know if that's law, but it sounds good. Sounds good, Mario. We started coming down today, this morning, and then we recovered a little. And let's just see if I can move this so I can show my price. See, if I move this, I don't always get to see that, what do you call that? There we go. I don't always get to see the volume when I put it on the candlestick, you see? It's right there. I want it rewritten. I have another volume one, I think script, but it didn't change on the minutes. Oh, such a headache. 12:23, what's for lunch? Let's see, what do I got here? Where am I? Okay, and the other mouse. I'm checking the SPY below, which is just below. SPY got bullish. The SPY got bearish. Tesla got bearish. Okay, you can see the VWAP is right under there. You see, it's white, and the white. Oh, there it is, right here. Here's your. We're right at the VWAP. Right there, we're right above it. So we're just slightly bullish on Tesla. How you doing today, Mario? You up? You green? Everybody green today? Anybody red? If you're red, do you know what you did wrong? Okay. I got that mouse there, and I got this mouse here. I gotta know where my mice are. I can see them. I'm green for the day. I'm green 2. I lost 2 out of 5, I think. No, I lost today, 120. That's about what I'm up. You want your money back? I lost 1. Let's see, I lost 1. I lost the first one today. I was down to 150. I won the second one. I was even. I lost 30 points, won 30 cents. All right, the next one, I won 9 and 7 and 16 cents I won. The next one I won 4. So what was that? 9 and 7, 16, 9 and 7, 16. And then I won 4. That's 16, that's 20. That's 20. And then the other one I broke even. I'm up 20 cents. Why am I? Oh, because it's only 500 shares. That's right. So I'm up $101. I'm up $1 on the SPY. From being down, I started on the SPY. I started on Tesla this morning. I went to the SPY. I only did one trade, and I got out with the skin of my teeth at 248. And let's see, that contract is a 398 put. If I look at the 398 put right now on the SPY, holy cow. If I had stayed in that 398 SPY, it's at 356 right now. And I got out at 356, hold on, at 248. I would be up over $1. I'd be up over $500 if I just held tight. See, if we all just held tight on the puts today, we would have been in good shape. Tomorrow is another day. You're right. So I'm up $100. I just quit. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming. No, just kidding. Got you, didn't I? Got that guy on YouTube. Oh man, he's leaving already. 26 people watching in YouTube. Every day I get a few more people on YouTube who actually join up. It's pretty cool. I'm up to 340 subscribers in YouTube. I only started about, 4 or 5 months ago for that. I didn't even realize in the beginning I could talk to people on YouTube. What the heck? I'm learning every day. It's very cool. What are we looking at? Tesla. Okay. Anybody else who's live today? Anybody? I'm live. I'm live. Dekmar and AK. Is the AK there? Let's see. Nope. Oh, he's there. He only does stocks. Net 820. Wow. Somebody did good on a put on 3940. That's SPX. Went up, see, $4. Guy made $4.10. It doesn't say how many contracts, but even one contract, that's $400. You can make money on the SPX for sure, you know. All right, Dex room, nothing really happening. 95. You would need to see the future to know to hold those puts, though, right? Well, no. If you live in England, you'd be 5 hours ahead, so you could see what happened 5 hours prior, right? Don't work that way. No, you can't. You got to get your crystal ball out. You got to polish it regularly. Anybody here have a crystal ball? There you go. For those of you who are into crystal. All right, right now it's lunchtime, you know. Things do slow down a little during lunchtime. Some people don't even trade past 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11. Some people are done by 10 o'clock, you know. They get in for the pre-market and they get out quickly after. When the market opens, they make their hit and they're gone. But a lot of us are here all day long, you know, learning, watching more videos, learning different procedures from different people. It used to be that you could use the fundamentals and the technicals about stocks to kind of predict, and Fibonacci to kind of predict where stocks are going to go. But a lot changed after GME and AMC, and a lot of things have changed. It just, not all those things really work like they used to predict. People have gotten smarter. There's people with a lot of money that can manipulate a stock. So when you really think it's going to do this because it did this, this, and this before, okay, it just does the other thing. Or it starts to drop, and boom, it shoots up $1. I mean, out of nowhere, and takes all your money. Or just the opposite. It's going up, and boom, just drops like a bomb. I've seen that happen. Used to happen, like mostly in the afternoons, about 2:45, 3. You think we're coming into power hour, and this thing's going to take off. It's been going up all day, and then boom, drops $2 out of nowhere. So, you know, I don't miss those days. I got killed so many times after making a lot of money and getting greedy, not having stop losses. Probably should have used trail stops on super moves. You know, when you know you're in a super mover and the stock's been going great, set up a trail stop. You know, just spread it out a little, just in case it comes back a little, because nothing goes straight up, nothing comes straight down usually. But we haven't seen super movers this year, maybe 1 or 2. I haven't seen much of that. Not like we used to. Not like back in 2019 and 20. Wow. It was unbelievable. Watch a stock go from 85 cents and then go to $3.5, $4. Or watch a stock go from $2, $3 up to 20. I mean, that's ridiculous. And you keep getting in and out because you don't know what the stock's doing. You don't even realize you're in a super mover. Deck remembers. I don't know if he'll talk, but Deck remembers all those super movers. Man, it was exciting. It was so different. We didn't do options back then. We didn't need to. These stocks were moving. They were so volatile that it was intense. I mean, day trading had a name. Everybody thought, wow, you're a day trader? Wow. Are you a millionaire? Are you on your way? I mean, you can. You can make millions. You can lose millions. You can lose a lot of money. And you can make a lot of money. Don't mortgage your house. Don't take a loan from the bank. If you don't have it and you can't afford to do it, you shouldn't be doing it. And if you have a certain amount of money, don't go tapping into your savings. It doesn't work. You chase, you lose. You revenge trade, you lose. You overtrade, you lose. Okay? If you don't listen, you lose. If you don't do stop losses, you lose. If you're new and you haven't done paper trading, there's a good chance you're going to lose. All right? You need to learn how to play the game. You need to figure out the algorithms of a stock. feel a part of that algorithm and know how to make those choices. When your timing is right, there is no better feeling in the world of being right, okay? Gas to close back up near the open. Today, do we have the gas to close back near the open? I don't think so. Let's see. Excuse me. Today's range is, I'm so glad they put this back. They changed it for a while. I hated it for a week. I guess a lot of people complained. Day's range is 394 to 399.98. I don't see us back to 399.98. You know, we were at 400 today, huh? Let me just see something. No, I guess not. We hit 399.98 today. That was the highest we got on the SPY. So no, I don't see that. And Tesla, let's see, Tesla. Let's see, high and low. Let me go back to summary. Yeah, they changed it. Thank God. Okay, days range 175 to 183.65. We're at 178, so we're somewhere in the middle, actually closer towards the bottom. So no, I see us going more down. And if what's his name is right, if Mario is right, and we think that we're really going to go up next week, like he said, I think that we're going to have to come down before we're going to hit those numbers. So that's a lot of gas. I don't think. See, I agree with Deck. You know what? Today I don't see it. I think we hit it and we've come back. We've already pulled back. And I don't think that because the news is not supporting it at this point. If there's something that's newsworthy, you got to remember the news is important and getting it quick is even more important. If I knew truthfully what was the best news alert, I think I would learn more about news alerts and where to get them quicker. It might be worth the money to invest into a news alert. You ever wonder how all of a sudden the stocks just move the way they move out of nowhere? How do they get this information so quickly? You know, so it's either inside information, which of course doesn't exist. Ask Pelosi; she'll tell you it's not true. But you know, but if you could get that kind of information quick enough, and there's enough PR news out there that if you're watching it, and that's why if you see over here on all my, look on the bottom, I always have the news. I'm watching Tesla's news. Whatever stock I'm watching, there's always the news on the bottom. Then I have my level 2. Now, it's not the greatest level 2 barrier, okay? And there's a lot more to it than you're seeing, all right? But level 2 is important in learning how to use it. You look at this right now and you say, if I add up, remember there's 2 zeros to the right of all these numbers here. Not on time and sales. This is exactly what you're seeing, okay? So if I bring this over a little, those are your numbers, all right? But this here, you have to add 2 zeros. So there's 2,000, but there's 2,600. So they're evening off. So if there's more people selling than there are buying, and you got to look at this very quickly. It's not that you're going to sit there and count it up. You got to look at it in your head and go 20, 30, 40, 50. I got 20, 30, about the same. So if I've got about the same, these numbers are going to stay. If there's more people buying, this number's going up. If there's more people selling, this number's going down. That's really level 2 in a nutshell, okay? And it's important to know how to use it. Now, here's the problem. Level 2 with Thinkorswim sucks. Why do I say that? Because if I had E-Trade Pro, you could show me, I would say right now, what do you see? All right, if I took a photostated copy of it and you did at the same time and we compared them, you will see an E-Trade and Lightspeed and Trade Zero in their level 2s. You will see hidden sales and hidden buys that aren't in here, and that's why it's very hard to use level 2 from Thinkorswim. You can only do the best you can do. So as you can see, I keep news. Now, this news is fueled. If I open this up right now, it says on the bottom, this is all news that comes through Benzinga, I believe. Dow Jones, Tesla stock, message. Sometimes it's Benzinga stocks. It doesn't say today. But most of their news is fueled by Benzinga and a few others, okay? So I have the news. I have level 2. This here is actually just limit orders, okay? So whatever I have this set up here, for the numbers, let's say if I go in here, and whatever the number I have in here, if it says 100, this says 100. If it says 500, this says 500, okay? So whatever it says, I just leave it on 0 because I'm not buying stock, but whatever that is, that's my limit order. Quick limit order, quick, what do you call it? Market order. Limit order, market order. Join the ask is the same as buying, and this should see, this is actually, it says buy the ask, it's incorrect. It really should say, buy the ask. Wait a second. I got buy the ask. That should say sell the bid. So join the ask is the same as, here it is, sell the bid. should be right here. That's this. So I want to move this up. Sell the bid. Move up, move up, move up, move up. There. And this should be out of there. Sell the bid. Remove. That's the way it should be. It won't save it unless I save it on top. I'd have to go in and save it. But that's the way it should be. Buy the ask, sell the bid. Buy the market, sell the market. Okay? And you're always selling at the ask, at the bid price. Okay? You're always buying at the ask. You can buy at the bid if you get filled. Then you're a couple of pennies ahead. You can sell at the ask. You might get filled, but you won't get filled as quickly. So if you want to get in and out, this is the quickest way. Market orders are quicker, but you will lose money on it because they're the last to be filled. So it means you'll definitely get filled, and you'll get filled for the whole thing. Limit orders, you could get filled partial. So if you sell 500 shares, you may sell 346. You may not realize it till it's too late and you're losing money. All right. So another thing, all right, you could also look at, I'm going to bring it up. I have to bring it up here. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to bring up something to look at. Where is it? Detach. Okay. This here. If you look at the bottom of this page, let's bring the positions up. Benjamin. Here we go. Today's option statistics. You can see on the bottom how many people bought calls on the SPY, how many people bought puts. Actually, it's pretty equal today. You see, they went both directions. There's your total today. Over 5 million puts and calls were purchased, options on the SPY alone today. Do you see? And you can see how many people, the reason I brought this up, to show you how many people traded at the ask price, how many people traded at the bid price or below, and how many people at the market orders, okay? When it says between the markets, it's a market order. But ask price, it's like me. Ask, do a limit order, boom. But there are people who say, you know what, if I don't get filled, it wasn't meant to be. If I get in, I'm ahead of the points. And that's why I'm showing you this. 45% of the people bought it bid or below. 45% bought it ask. 8% did market orders. All right? So you can always get an idea no matter what stock it is. If I trade that to Tesla, all right, same thing. There you go. There was more calls today than there were puts, and you can go 36%, 35%. It's an equal amount, all right, buying in the puts and calls. But there are people they will always buy at the bid. You know, they're good. They're smart, all right? You can make more money. You're always a couple of pennies ahead if you do that, if you get filled. And it goes the direction you want it to go, up. What if it goes down? Then you're a few pennies the other way. So, okay, you know, half a dozen to the other. I just make it the quickest way I can get filled and try to get filled. So if the stock's not moving too quickly, like now, if I hit this thing, I would get filled at one. Well, I would have got filled. If you do it quick enough, you'll get filled most of the time. Because most times the order gets put in and it's already there. It just has to wait till it gets to its point where it's filled, and you usually get what you want. Even if the price changes, depends on how drastically or how volatile that particular stock is. Just another lesson to throw in while we're sitting here in between, because right now you can see we are in the middle of channel, whether it be right now for Tesla, whether it be for Apple. See the middle? And that's why I did what I did, because I'm watching them somewhere else, or the SPY. We're in the middle of 3 different places. Oh, there's it. I didn't show you Tesla, right? Was it Tesla? We were watching Tesla. But they're all. This one's a little bit higher to the top, and it probably will come back down. So, like right now, let's see how close. 179. We get up to 190, 192, 190, 178, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be a good put. All right. But you got to be careful. It could break through too. I don't see I'm watching the volume on top. And if you look right below my mouse, remember what we said, SPY, about 95% average. So we're on average right now. And if I go right now into the SPY, into Yahoo Finance, I refresh the page, it tells me 91 million is average. We only did 33, and we're almost halfway through our day. So we are at an average, a little less than average day as far as volume. Does that make sense? This is important. Okay, and you got to watch those numbers, because if you only see on an average of 90,000 shares, let's say, per candlestick, and you're only seeing 20, 30, it's very, 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 very quick that it can be manipulated to the point that if you get in with enough contracts, they could drop it really quick, and if you have a stop loss, they'll take your money. So, I believe that. Why'd you have to put her face up? I was having such a nice day. You couldn't just take that same picture. Oh, I got an idea. Wait, watch this. Watch this. Save image. Hold on. Let's call it Crystal, YS, Crystal Ball Hand. Okay. Let's save it to my desktop. Okay. And let's go back in here. Where do I got it? Here we go. Crystal Ball. Let's go into... Trying to see if it'll work. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay, save. Yes. Okay. Bingo. Now tell me something, Mario. All right. Doesn't this look so much better? Watch. Ready? Doo-doom, doo-doom. Open that up. You'll see the difference. Hey, Rick. I haven't seen you. You know, Rick, I was thinking about you. I think the last time I seen you around was in the Discord room. How you been, man? How's it going with your option trading? And where you been, Rick Smith? Did you go back to work or something? What are you doing? It's good to see your name up there in lights, you know? Rick Smith, folks. He's a regular here for a long time. I haven't seen him around. What are you doing? Working hard, unfortunately. I'm sorry. That means you had a tough time in here. It happens. I've had some tough times myself, up and down, like the yo-yo. You know, this is probably, you know, Deck said, was talking about the hardest jobs. And I said to myself, you know what? I think stock trading is one of the hardest jobs I've ever had in my whole life. And yet I know more about it than any other job I've ever worked. But here it is, folks. It's a roller coaster. Options killed me. I know. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hate to say I hear you. 28,000. I hear you. Yep. It's tough. No matter how much you know. You know what the thing it is? Let me tell you something. Whether you're doing stock trading, whether you're doing options trading, which is 100 to 1 leverage pretty much, instead of the 4 to 1 margin, I got to tell you something. It's all about one thing in the end. You can know everything you know. You can know everything it takes, okay? Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm right there with you. Okay, but it's all about timing. If your timing is wrong, or somebody pulls the rug out on you enough times, and you don't have a stop loss. Rick, I got to ask you one truthful question. Be honest for the room. Did you ever use physical stop losses, or did you use mental? So put it on the board. Physical or mental stop losses. One word, please. There you go. Me too. And I'm telling you, folks, mental stop losses will destroy you in the end. It does to Deck, it does to me, it does to all of us. You must have a physical stop loss, and you must have a plan, okay? Hope is not a strategy. It is not a strategy, and it doesn't work, okay? Hope is not a strategy. I'm going to put a few things on the board. Hope is not a strategy. Ready? Watch this. Hope is not fear, all right? Hope is not fear, luck is not a factor, and fear is not an option. Literally, it's not an option. But I love what this man says, because this has cost me more money because of not doing this, all right? The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. If we had just stayed in that put today when we started and got out at the bottom, and there's a guy in here who knows how to do that really well, okay, is what's his name? Is supply and demand zones and futures trading. There you go. But you need a bigger account to do it right. We have a new guy in here, Caesar24. who's teaching futures. He will be back. He's having some problem with his internet. So let's just say he starts Monday, but he might get in before. I happen to know for a fact, I spoke to him again this morning, and he does have some technical people from Verizon coming in to rewire, because he needs a direct line, and he's got a Mac. He's using a MacBook, and it doesn't use a regular Ethernet cable, which I found surprisingly. So he's got to get a little adapter. But I set him up, and I showed him how. The one thing he did have through Verizon I've never seen, he's got an upload of about 80 megabytes per second. That is so super quick. Mine is about 7 or 8, maybe 10. But his download was only about 70 or 80. That's not good. My download is over 300 megabytes per second. And anybody who wants to know, go into Chrome or whatever you use, Safari, Chrome, whatever, and type in www.speedtest.net. And when it comes up, hit the word go. Okay? And that'll bring up all the figures. It won't. Just open up a separate internet, like whatever page you use, Chrome, Mozilla, Internet Explorer, and just type in speedtest.net. That's all you need, speedtest.net, and let it run. It takes about a minute and a half, the whole thing. It'll tell you your upload speed and your download speed. I'll do it real quick just to show you while I'm talking to you. Speedtest.net. There's my page. 1, 2, 3. Come on. There we go. All right, and it works for any type of system. Okay, I'm downloading already. Right now, I'm coming up. Let's see what I got. Boom, 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 boom. Looks quick today, maybe. Here we go. 325, 350, 280. I'm slow today. 330, yesterday I was like 340. Looks like a little slower today. Ooh, maybe I'm over 300. Over 300. Nope. 301. So my download speed is 301. Download is what I see. Every time I get into the internet and I look at a page, the quicker that is, the more I see. Now, the problem was you need good download speed when you're looking at Thinkorswim. So then when you're trying to take your Thinkorswim and take it from when you get it and then push it on through OBS, if you don't have enough speed, what happens is, then your upload speed, he has fast upload, but he has slow download. So it's not working hand in hand. My upload is only 9.16. You see? But I'm okay with you guys right now. Everything I'm showing you is coming out. But the question is, if I had a faster download speed, if I had a faster upload speed, would you hear me and see me faster? That's the thing. Okay. Just now I just did it again for the heck of it. I just hit 445 on my download speed. So just a couple of seconds later, 460. That's the highest I've ever had. 460.38. I just hit 460.38. Wow. But I can't get my upload speed more than 9. I'm at 9 right now. 9. Number 9. Sounds like the Beatles. Number 9. There we go. 9.07. How do I take a picture of that and show it to you? I don't know if I can. Save as. Let's see if that'll work. Speed test. Desktop. Let's see if that works. I don't know if it will or it won't. All right, let me get rid of it. And then I go back into you. And let's see if it'll work. Desktop. Nope. Date modified. I put it on the desktop. It disappeared. It's gone. Nope. PQRS. What the hell happened to it? I saved it, but it disappeared. All right, don't worry about it. It's gone. I was going to show it to you. Utilities. Nope, it's gone. All right. Must have got saved somewhere else, but I deleted the page. So, but that was the highest I ever got on a download speed. 460. Wow. That's one computer. Then I have another computer. You can do both computers. So check your computers. So if you ever want to do streaming, you need to know these. It's important stuff. Speed test. I'm going to do my what do you call it now? My laptop. They're both wired to the same modem, but they do different speeds. All right. So let's see. I got 460 on the desktop. Let's see what I get on the laptop. Anybody do it? Mine is shit. Oh my God, Ace. That's not good at all. Do it one more time. You must be doing it through, that's not good at all. Not good. That's very bad. What do you do? What do you have, a phone modem? All right, my computer, my laptop, I'm getting 373. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is not even a business line. This is just a regular home line. And let's see. Yeah, I went to copy that on mine. And it's, let's see. My upload is 9 again. It's about 9 something. So I got 373 on my laptop. I got 460 on my desktop, which is fine, and I'm not having any spooling problems. So it's more the download that what I can get to give to you. I don't need much upload, but I need good download. Wire indirectly or switch to 802 or better wireless. Sometimes it is better wireless. Try it. You know what? But sometimes you need a new modem. Take your modem. If you're having problems with your modem and it's old, it's more than 2 years old, take your modem. Every cable company in the United States, you can take your modem out, go drive over, hand it in and tell them there's a problem with it. Can you get a new one? They'll switch you out for free. You bring it home. Most of them are open 24 hours. You can call them up, give them the iMac number, and they'll set it up, bingo, in 2 seconds, and you're out with a new modem. And you get the most up-to-date modern modem. That's it. That's sometimes the only thing you have to take care of. All right? I'm going to run it twice. Sometimes I run it twice. I get better on the second. But that's terrible. You're getting like he's getting. Your upload is better than mine. I don't get good upload at all. It's like having sex and you have no upload. That's terrible. Just kidding. Okay. I saw that. Who was that laughing over there on YouTube? Cut it out. 28 people over there. If you like what you're hearing, make sure you give me a hands up. And say hello on the board. Okay? Hello, traders. Tradecaster.com. You can always find me right here in Tradecaster under the name Active Trader. I'm all over the internet. I am the Active Trader, and this is my world. Everything you're saying. Okay, so there you go. I didn't do as good with my laptop, and that's where I'm actually projecting what you see from my laptop, but it's quick enough that it's not a problem. So his problem was he's under 100 and it's not coming through, and that's why he's getting a new modem, and he's going to have the techs come in and change him out and put a hard wire. Sometimes a hard wire could be better and less interruption in your you know, when you have a wireless, as long as you're within a few feet of your modem, you shouldn't have any problems. Wireless to whether you're wired. This computer right now is wired. If I took it out, it'd be about the same. All right, I've tried it both ways, but for right now, I leave them wired. And I got the most up-to-date cables. They come in number 5, number 4, number 3. Now they're up to 6 or 7. All right, Ethernet cables. I think they come Ethernet cables. Let's see. But you'd have to have a computer that could handle it too. Let's see, number 5 cat. That's it. 5 cat, 6 cat. They have 6 cat now. I'm using 5 cat. All right. I don't know if my computer's even putting out more than 4 cat. You can get, and the longer the footage on your cord, the thicker the cord needs to be, or you lose transmission inside the internet cable. They have them as 60 feet long, or they can be wired to specs that can take it off a roll and put new ends on and make them as long or short as you want. Don't want to have a lot of extra wire when you're wiring. So if you have a 30-foot wire and you have a 10-foot wire, and they both will reach your modem, take the shortest one. The shortest one will always give you better response. The shorter your wire, the better. All right? Makes sense? I did some study on this once. I'm like a Tech 3 level when it comes to computers and building them, not in writing program, but in technical and physical. How's it going today on your trading? AT. I did good today. I lost my first trade for 150. I made 150 on my second trade. Even money. In, out, and I evened up. Then after that, I won 3, and I walked away with 101. So really, I'm not doing well today. After contracts of 5 contracts, I made $76. Maybe 75 clear. That's it. I didn't do any more trading after that. I figured better just take the profit today and just watch what's going on. I missed out on my first trade because I had a stop loss, and it stopped me out. I never use stop losses, but today I used one, and it dropped down 30 cents, knocked me out, and then came back 50. And I went to get out at 50, and it goes, I'm already out. I didn't even know I was stopped out because I have to turn my bells and whistles off, so I don't know that. So you don't have background noises. This shit is risky right now. I hate that. And K-Strick, you sent me something and you said, hey, Deck. I'm not Deck. I'm the Active Trader. But the answer is yes. $1,000 can definitely make you. All right. But I am the active trader. Deck. If you want Deck, you have to put on the bottom @ DEK, and his name will come up, and you can do that. Or if he's in here, any place where you see his name in here, he did post in here. Just go above and to the right of his name. You can, there's 3 dots. Just go in there and send him a direct message. Okay. But whatever you wrote me, the answer is still yes. Anyway, it's not Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Holy cow. If you give me a hamburger on Tuesday, I will certainly pay you by Thursday. You good with that? Tuesday it is. Well, you got me. And I answered it. But either way, you know what? Listen, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, K-Strick. I'm going to tell everybody in here. Regardless of the amount of money, okay, if you take $1,000 right now and you went into the SPY, all right, and you bought a contract on the SPY, that's $3, okay, $3 a share, all right. So if you take $1,000, all right, divide that by $3 a share, you can buy how many contracts is that? You can buy 333 shares, so you can buy 3 contracts. Okay, so if you get it for $2, you can buy 5 contracts. Depending on the price of the share, you divide that amount. You only got one good trade. If you make that trade work and it goes where you want it to, yeah. If it went up, if you have 1,000 and you get 3 contracts, that's 300 shares, and it goes up $3, you just made $900 on your 1,000. So you'll come back with $1,900. You just doubled the amount of money. That's great. Whenever you can do 2 to 1 or better on an investment, that's outrageous, okay? But you can make even more depending on how far. If it goes up $20 and you have 300 shares, you make $6,000. All right? So the answer to that question is yes. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. You've called me Deck before. You call me Deck one more time, I'm going to come deck you out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a violent person. Mess with me again, I'll kill you. No, just kidding. He's laughing. Look at it. I see that. Somebody's laughing. Ah! He's crazy. I've been around the bus a couple of times. I've been around the block a few times, too. No, you know how I am. I'm just kidding with you. You know, I don't care. As long as you ask a decent, real question, you'll get a real answer. You know, that's the truth. And as long as there's no profanity. Somebody got mad at me the other day. I shouldn't have told him inside the whole room, but he used the F word. And it's like, you know, I know this person, and they never talk that way. So I just said, no foul language in this room. And he goes, who the hell you think you are? So I put him on a silent ban. Deck spoke to him and then he unbanned him. Said, you should have said please first. I don't see that I have to say please don't use the F word in here. It's common sense that people don't talk that way in here. But he got excited about something. It's really no big deal. I'm a stickler for doing things right. When you put in a stock, I want the $sign in all caps, okay? Why? Because it makes it easier and simpler for the next person who comes in the room to just click on it. Like, what's his name came in here before? Spy Chimp, and he put in 2 stocks for Tesla, and he put in the correct symbols. And then I wanted to go look at Apple. I was able to hit Apple, bring it up into Yahoo Finance, and see all the information. The other way, I got to stop what I'm doing. I got to type it all up. And if I'm looking for a stock to jump into, those seconds can be the difference of getting into the trade or missing that trade. So that's why it's important to always try to do things right. Because you know what? I had a father who used to say to me, if you can't do things right the first time, where are you going to find the time to do it over? And he's right. We go through life, you know. He wishes he was Deck's age again. Well, if I was Deck's age again, I don't know. You know, when I was Deck's age, I owned an art gallery. I owned an art gallery at 25 years old in a very good area called Schmatter Row in Hallandale, Florida. And I was also a graduated dental technician. I did that for 2-3 years. You know, I've done a bunch of things. After the art business, I became an insurance broker, where I became the #1 finance agent for Bankers Life and Casualty out of Chicago in the southeast region of the United States, in South Florida. I was just very good at whatever I put my mind to. This is the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm telling you. For young people, I wish I was young, but I was never a gamer. I do find that gamers are very good at stock trading. Why? Because they treat it like a game. And that's why, if you're new, you should actually make this into a game. It's the stock trading game, okay? And then what you should do is you should do this for 6 months with no money, none of your own money, or at least 3 months, okay? And you should, let's see. See if I have that thing I want to show you. If you do that, the stock trading game, what you could do is if you treat it like a game, then you'll play it like a game. You'll play to win, and that's what it's all about. You see, but the difference between gamblers, gamers, and traders is gamblers look for profit. Gamers look to win, but traders are supposed to look to reduce their risk. So if you trade like a gamer, you'll reduce your risk and play for the win. And that's what you need to do all the time. And I have found that some of the most successful, high-paid traders, the young ones today, were gamers. So I was never really a gamer. Other than Mario and one other game, I never really... I grew up fast because I had responsibility and I got married too young. And I had to take care of a family. I had a kid at 24. My son is 40... I have a son who's born in 1979. So how old is he? 43. So, things were different. I'm looking for something in my things. If I can find it, I'll want to show it to you. Oh, here it is. I found it. Wow. I call this the stock game. Anybody want to play? Stock Ticker. It's a Canadian game. No game. The game that makes fortunes and fun. Les jeux pour faire fortunes. I don't know how to speak French. Ages 9 to adult. That's us. 9. How many people in here are still like 9, 10 years old? How many of you are 12 to 13? How many of you wish you were 16 again? Well, I got laid at 12, so 16 was a lot more fun. By then, I knew how to do it right. Did I just say that? I did. You got to understand, I grew up in the hippie days, 1969. My hair was long. We were crazy. 60. Here's 1973. That was me. 1973. I was 19 years old. If it's not, it's 1972. That's what I looked like back when. Haven't changed much. I got a little less hair, but I haven't changed much. I still feel like that same guy. I was probably tripping in that picture. Look at those eyes. I was into something. I just moved to Florida. And my parents didn't count on me, so they bought a one-bedroom condo. So there was like a little dining room off the kitchen. So they put a door on the end of the kitchen. When you walk in the kitchen, it was a small kitchen. They put a sliding door, and then they put a wall up, a temporary wall, and that was my bedroom. It was about 8 feet wide and about 12 feet long, and I was in this little box. So you can imagine why I'm so screwed up today. I was boxed in, and then. About 2 years later, I met this girl, lived in the condo across the street, building 400. I lived in 300, 174th Street in Miami Beach. And I looked up and she was on the 4th floor and she was hot. I'm telling you, she was hot. She's on the phone. She's talking away. I said, "Excuse me." I tried to get through, but your line was busy. She looked at me like, "The frick is this guy?" So about 5 minutes later, I was talking about a bunch of friends out front. I looked up again and I said it again. She goes, "I'll be down in 5 minutes." And we started going out. A couple days later, I kissed her, and that was it. And then we got married and had 2 kids. And that, my friends, is the product of condominium romance. And I closed the deal. All right, back to stock trading. Here we are, back in that channel, still there. We hit our resistance. As you can see, we came over once on Tesla, came back down. Now we're at the VWAP, trying to hold that VWAP. There's your support right there. I put it here because I didn't want it on the same line. But before we had support here, okay? And now it went up a little bit higher, so we're really at about 170. Where are we at here? About 178.25 really is our support. And if we look right now, we go Tesla SPY real quick. Same thing. We came down. We're at our support. We hit a new low while we were talking before. I wasn't watching it because I was telling my story here. And you can see we've come down now. And I'm going to bring this down a little bit. Even though we're not exactly there, I'm going to bring this down to 393. And let's call it 75 because I like to use 25, 50, 75 when possible. How did this come in here? Okay, got rid of that. All right, so there. It's not exactly there. It's probably closer to 85, which it is. I can be exact. And then we're going to bring this down, all right, to 394. Okay. And let's make it 394. And
let's see, 85. Let's just make it N50. So we're going to make this a little tighter than it really is. Boom. All right. It could be as low as, for actuality, 395. Let's see. Where are we now? 25. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let's make it more real. All right. Let's just go in here and put a 2. All right. Make this 25. So here, we have a little tighter channel, as you can see. It's still dropping and it's not holding. Look at it. There it goes. There it goes. So we asked before if we thought it was going to go back. I said earlier this morning to somebody that I saw us going down to 393 today. And you know what? I think we are. So right now, you can see we're going even lower. So I'm going to just take this and drop it down to 50. And that gives you your dollar channel now. Because we had 393.50. And there's 394.25. It's only 75 cents. All right. And this is probably even going to come down lower. We could even bring it down to about 394, but I'm going to leave it at the 25. I think that's a good place, and that gives us 75 cents in our channel. Looks like more than it is, but I can make it smaller. So watch that. Keep an eye on the SPY out for sure. And just for quicks, I think if I look at Apple, and I'm not watching, it probably came down also, and not really. Apple held. So you can see something. It did come down a little bit, but Apple is holding its support at 144. 140, no, it can't be. So it's a little bit lower, 144. Oh, it did come down a little. Okay. Yeah, we're at 144 right now. It did pull down. You see there was a low here. But you see that? I'm going to show you something. You see this? How it came down really quick? Watch this. Look at the volume. 419,000 on one candlestick. Almost 420,000. Look at these. 100, 135. That's a manipulation. It's not a mistake. By doing that, this allows the guy for 1 second. So he probably took, if there was 419, say there was 400,000. He hit 200,000 on a buy, 200,000 on a sell. 1, 2. And it tells him how far he can push this down. And what it tells me is this is coming down, and it's going to come down fast and hard soon. And watch, all because of this. Somebody's testing it, and that's stock market manipulation. Fantastic example right there. Somebody, I listen to Deck at times, and he goes, "Oh, that's just a mistake. It's an error." It's not an error, and the reason you know it's not an error is that you put your fingerprint, you put your mouse on it, and look what it says: 419,000. See the volume up here? Watch it come up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 419. Out of that, 400,000 was a quickie. 200,000 down, 200,000 up. The other 19 was just regular people. Okay, or it could be 350 and the rest is people. But they're testing it to see what it takes to drop it down from, let's say it was at 144. It took it down 50 cents. How far? How many shares will it take? These are people with a lot of money. Okay, so figure this: if I take 200,000 shares right now, all right. If I take 200,000 shares, 200, 1, 2, 3 times $144 a share. That's about what it was there. That's $28 million right there. So somebody has $25 million that they're playing with, that they are able to manipulate the stock. If you think I'm wrong, go look it up. Stock market manipulation. It's in there. Go into Google and type in stock market manipulation and go see what it is. And this is why not like most of the other people like Deck or AK-47, I never hear them talk about this, but I do, is the candlesticks. That's why I watch it on 1 minute, not to trade on it. If I want to trade now, I can go to 5 minute, and what does it tell me? It's coming down. If I go to 1 hour, I already know it's going to show down. You see the down? I already know. If I'm trading on the hour, it's coming down. And I'm telling you folks, watch over the next. Watch what this here does over here in a bit. They want to know. They're going to bring this down today to about 143. This is coming down. Okay? So yes, if you do a put and just hold, every time it goes up, now let's bring this back down, okay? Because it's what's changed. Activity, and we're looking at Apple, folks. All right, so 143, let's say 70. Okay, let's say 70. I usually like 75, but I'm going to go to 70. Actually, it's even a little lower. Let's just, you know what? It went down as low as 50. That was before, and I was right. You see what happened? It did it. It came back up, and now they're seeing how far. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could have counted it out. Let's say that's 70. Did I get the right one? Support. Let's go to 60. It's a little higher, but leave it there. All right, 60. It's probably 60, 65.
Okay, 65. Edit. Time I get there, I'll probably be there. Okay, 65. And here we got price level 144.60. That gives you a dollar channel, but I think it's a little bit lower than that. Let's come down, because there's your support right there, and make that 25. All right, so there's your channel for Apple. But I think it's going to come down even lower. And that, showing that low, what they did there, they're utilizing it here to see how far they can bring it down. And that's why you got to be careful, because somebody knows if they can bring it down that far, they can bring it up that far. And if you have stop losses, they will tick you out. And that happened to me this morning. I didn't really need the stop loss. And by the way, let's take a look real quick at the SPY. Look what it just did. As fast as I bring those supports down, and listen, we're going to take this down to 393. That's another one. Went down. All right. So let's take this and move it. Let's see. What do I got here? Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. To the middle. All right. It gives us a little more direction of where we're going. And you can see we're coming down here. This is also a very heavily manipulated stock. Listen, it's not the worst thing in the world that they're manipulated. The fact is, if your timing is right with them, you can make a shitload of money. You really can. All right? Anybody have any questions? Anything? Don't be shy. K-Strick, don't be shy. I'm taking me out of there. I don't want people saving my picture. Ha ha. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Stingray, J. Mario. What were your signs for the manipulation? Oh, I just showed you on Apple. That was very, very, just the amount that it brought it down and brought it up instantly. That's a sign of manipulation. All right, let me go in. I'm going to just show you something because you don't want to look it up yourself. Stock market manipulation. All right? I've seen this 100 times, by the way. Market manipulation is when someone artificially affects the supply or demand of a security, causing the stock prices to rise or go down. Okay, I'm taking this offline. All right, it's not all in there. Or let's say, or go down. Okay, so you can see market manipulation is when someone artificially affects the supply and demand. That's what you're doing here. So if I look, it's a conduct designed to deceive investors by controlling artificially or affecting the price of securities. That's what they're doing. Okay, this is not happening because there was news. All right, it's 114. This is 12:06. This happened 5 minutes ago. All right, so it happens because. And it happens in all stocks, okay? When you go back, let's look at the SPY right over here, all right? Right here. Look, right here. You had 132,000 and 269. So that's 269 and 369. That's 400,000 shares in two candlesticks. We know that the average is 90,000. So now when you have two times that, all right, so that would be 180, but we got 400,000. That's more than double. That's manipulation. That's when somebody's manipulating that stock in their advantage. When they drop that down, remember, every time somebody buys a stock, somebody else had to sell that stock, okay? Whether it's being held somewhere, you're buying something someone else is selling. And when you sell something, somebody else has to be there to buy it. So when you do that, a lot of times when you have stop losses in here, and you say, okay, if it drops back to this here, 42, well, let's go even lower, to 393.20. All right, if it goes to there, I'm getting out. All right, or whatever. I'm not saying that particular one is a stop loss, but they're in there. All right, so when they drop this down real quick to 393 and then bring it back to where it is, they ticked you out. They collect your money minus the fee to the broker. They're getting paid on that. All right. And you have to realize that these people are smart and they have enough money that they can manipulate a market. Is it legal? No, but can you prove it? And the answer, most of that, is no, because you got hundreds of millions of people trading. You got 100. Let's say you got 1 million people trading the market today. I don't know what the number is. Okay, that trade every day, or the amount of people that are day traders that are doing this, or maybe even mutual funds that say, all right, at 2 o'clock, if the SPY drops to a specific amount, we're going to buy this, and if it goes to a certain point, we're going to sell out and take the profit from the mutual fund. You don't know how many of these are mechanical, done by what do you call it? Also by like funds that are set aside, that people are running funds. Some of it could be that they make a certain amount for the fund, they're out. All right. So you got that, and you got private people who have so much money, it's ridiculous. Okay, what's it for someone like Elon Musk or let's say Donald Trump or whoever, or even Pelosi, to say, you know what, I'm going to go buy 50,000 shares of the SPY today, like it's nothing. All right, you say 50,000 shares of the SPY, 100,000 shares of the SPY. That's more than my freaking house is worth when I pay the mortgage off. Blah 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 blah. These people have that kind of money like it's nothing. They can go in, take 20 cents and get out, and they just made 10 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand for the day, and they're done. But who gets sucked? Whose money did they take? Yours, mine, his, hers, and another 1,500 people that are in Deckmart Trades or whatever. Could we, as Deckmart Trades, manipulate a fund if we wanted to? If we all got together and said, we're all going to do this at the same exact time, and we're going to buy the stock, and let's get it all together before we do it, 10, 9, 8, bam. And if we did that, now that would be illegal. That would be able to be seen because it's on tape, right? But it would work. You understand? There's enough people in this room to buy enough shares that we can go up, and then say 15 seconds later, we're all going to sell at the same time. We can manipulate the market. So they got people that are just single persons that have enough money to manipulate the market. And that's why you can do a lot of research and you can find out, that it does exist. And if you don't believe it, well, that's on you. Then you're not doing your whole job because you don't know everything that's going on. You need to know and use the most tools that you can. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you got to see some sort of sign. And that was a sign. If we go back to that Apple stock real quick, all right? I think it was the Apple stock that did it. Where is it? Was it Apple or Tesla? Oh, there it is, right there. So you see it went down to 143.48. And after that, when it came back, it went up, okay? And where did it come back down to? 143.64. So you see, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red in a row. Those are all the shorts getting out. They knew exactly where they could push it. This next green, and then there was more shorts after. You can see that, all right? Came down again, but not as far. But that's an idea. They got it. They know what they can do. I'm sure there may be other places. There are ways to tell. You could look at the manipulation when you see so many reds in a row or big quick drops. Like here, right off the day. Look at this. See the high doji? That high went up, came all the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Green is people closing their positions on shorts. And then the next one, again, see the high doji? And they did it again. There are certain signals you have to know what to look for. And it comes in the form of shadows, okay, in dojis. All right, you have to know. And if you watch that for a while, okay, also, like scalper alert, look at the arrows. Every time, it's not that it's so profound on Apple, but you see the down arrow would have come about here. There's a delay. It came all the way down to here. Look at this one, came all the way down to here. So even if you got in on the delay right here, you still would have made money. And if you go back, people say, what are those arrows? What are those arrows? Look at the arrows. Down, down, down. So how many times, even if you went in after the delay, could you have made money? The majority. This is a great program. For those of you that have Thinkorswim and are not using it, it's free. If you want, mine has different colors because I have the Pro. This is better than a MACD, this down here. Much better, okay? If you want the professional, get with me in the background and we'll talk about it. $75. Let's go back to the SPY. Right now, everything's slowed down a little, okay? You can see here, it slowed. We came down, we hit a new low, came back up. We might hit, I've told you earlier, we're going to hit, I told you and I told somebody else when it was 395, we're going to 393 today. If we break 395, we're going to break. Now, how do you know that? I can go back in time, and you can go back 10 days or so, and you'll see certain lows at certain periods following the same kind of action, all right? Just like Deck does it. I learned it from him. listen, nothing I do really is original. Well, some of the things I do. You know, I have never seen anybody else draw this support and resistance all day long and do that. But it works. It works. I've had so many people come back to me and say, wow, that is so great. I do it that way and I'm losing less than I used, or I'm making more than I used to make because I'm following that. And now I don't know that I'm getting in the middle. They didn't know where they were getting in because you didn't know the support and resistance. And it doesn't have to be exact numbers. It can be off a little. It doesn't matter. I try to keep them in certain channels. See, 25 cents here. This one here was, what is that? Price level? How did I get? Oh, $3.93. Even numbers. Or 25 cents. So like here, it would have been, let's get rid of this for a second. It would have been, what am I on? SPY. It would have been right there, about 316. I don't want to do that. I don't use 15. So I just bring it down to the whole number. The low is 393.10. We held it. 393.10 is really the number. That was our support. Now we're at 33.45, going up and down, all right? And truthfully, my resistance is lower than that. The reason I do it that way is to keep you in the channel. I could bring this down right now because it's not really moving much. I changed this. What do we got here? 394. Even if I made it 394, period, okay? That brings it down a little more. I think it's even closer to 75. So if I go here and I do this, I can change this to 3.75. So it makes my channel a little smaller, and now that puts me in the middle of my channel. Because we know that 10 would be about here. Think of the base now. We're right there in the middle. Would you want to trade it going up or down? I don't know. But whichever way you think it's going to go, keep a tight stop loss so you don't lose a lot or you make more. Make sense? Best I can tell you. Has anybody been coming around for a while and started using the way I'm showing you and had better results than you were having before? Probably because you wouldn't keep coming back. Listen, everybody does it differently. You know, I don't fault anybody for doing anything as long as it works for you. You know, I give people my chart setups a lot, and it's way different than what they were using. And they change things in it, and that's great. However, it makes it work for you is fantastic. Boy, it's hot in here. I got AC that's not working. I just changed the filters, too. I need a better fan in here. I think it's got to go faster. I gotta see if I can go faster. It's like summer all year round in Florida. All right, how are we doing here? Anybody in any trades? I haven't been trading. It's lunchtime. Pretty soon it's going to start to pick up a little. But I think we're going to pick up in a downward position. All right? Take a look at your SPY. Let's make this chart a little small if we can. Let's bring this down. There we go. And let's bring down this a little. Try to make my chart a little bigger. And let's bring this into 5 minutes for the time. All right? Look at this day. Look at this. So if I go in here now, and I go and get my trend line, and I go to the top of my day, right there, and I bring this down to tips right about here. There's a high tip right there. Bingo. Okay. So you can see now, where are we? We are in a downward trend. Okay? Go up like that. I change this. I'm not going to put the lower one in here. It would be downward too. Actually, if I did the lower one, it would be somewhere from around here to about the low right there, 393.10. I look across, it says 8.12. Let's see if I can get it exact. 8. I'm not going to get it. I'll use 8. And you see what's happening here? It's going to come into a squeeze. So the question is, are we going to start to squeeze down, or will it finally come back up? And that's what we're going to have to watch right now. All right? So let's go back with this. Let's bring this up so we're in the middle. And let's open it up a little bit. Now, you can look at this now, and you see our trend for the day is downward, downward. So we have a downward trend, okay? And here we are about to squeeze. And it looks to me like we're squeezing lower. I don't see it. It might pop up to here, which will give us what? If it did, it would be about 393, 30, 40, 50 tops, and boom, it's going to come back down. We could be looking at 392. If this breaks, we could be looking at 392. We could be looking at 390 tomorrow, unless it goes back up tomorrow, you know? And then if it did, it would fly back to 395. Does this make sense to all of you? Mario, what do you think? Okay? You're watching this. You're pretty good at this. You agree with me? You think at the rate, look at that, we just hit a new low. As I'm saying it, I told you, It's going to go down. It's squeezing down, just like I told you. And there it is. Okay? What's your next step, buddy? What's the next step, people? I mean, 392. I called you guys buddy. Buddy. Buddy, is that you? Let's come on. Where's my... Let's go. I'm trying to get the thing to open up. There it is. 393. So let's see if we can hold that 393. But we just hit a low. And every time we've hit that low, what's happened? It continuously goes up a little, fakes you out, and then comes right back down. And here's the break. Here's the break. All right. Next line down is going to be, ready? It's going to be 392.75. I'll bring it there for right now, just for the heck of it. Okay. Let's see if we can reach it. All right. Let's go to 392 and just make it 85. We have not hit it. It's not actually the place yet. But if we do, let's see if we can, because there was a tip. You see the tip? We're right there, 88. There's your 85. Let's see. It's fighting. It's fighting right now. Look at the amount. On 5 minutes, we got 300. That's only 60,000, about a little over 60,000 shares per minute. Taking this weight belt off. Good shot. Good shot. 11/17/22. The low is 390. That's exactly right. So, like I said, you got to go back about 20 days. He went back even further. He went back almost 30. He went back about 20, 25 days. Perfect. Oreo. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You can go back to a certain day last month and see when it was going in that direction, when it started to drop in that direction, where did it end up? Okay? It's easy to do. I mean, I can go here and I can take this and now put it onto 20 days, and then I can go back, and then see. Where's my line? It should be in there. There's my lines there. You see them? Down here. And then, I have to extend them. So if I took support, let's take the support and extend it to the left. Now let's just go. Okay? And I can see. Here we go. What do we got? 392.70. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. 373. Look at the low here. 373. He didn't even show you this. Look how this dropped one day from 398 down to 373. That was a $21 drop. So yeah, can this thing drop? I'm telling you, I don't agree with a lot of people in here thinking that we're going to stay over 400 on the SPY. I think that the economy is that bad that we are going to end up dropping very low again. I'm telling you, I predicted 340 when it was 395, and it came to 348.11. That was the low of the year. I was pretty close. And then when it got to that area, I thought we'd hit 320, but we didn't. Something happened. The election started coming. There were promises made. It stimulated, and we came back up. False stimulation. Because I'm telling you, go to the stores. Go look around. Go look at housing. Go look what's going on with construction and the price of interest. Building is slowing down to a nil, okay? So the only people who are buying are people who are buying for cash, who have money already. And they're turning everything into, they're not flipping houses. What they're doing, they're turning into a renter's market. And they're bringing the rentals all over this country up. And they're going to stay pretty much up there. Only certain parts of the country can you go and get, let's say, a 3 or 4 bedroom house for $2,500. Not in South Florida. That's $4,000, $4 to $5,000 a month. Who's got that kind of money? Right? People are getting killed. I'm lucky I own my own condo. It's paid for, okay? I don't have to worry about rent, and my maintenance is about $5,300 a year. That's my rent, $5,300 a year. Taxes are low, under $1,000. So I can live in my beautiful condo that sells right now for over $300,000, all right, that I paid $68,000 for 22 years ago, and I can sell it for over $300,000, and my taxes are only $890. So you know what? I live cheap. I live good. And I live good, and I live in a great place. I got a beautiful view right out. I'm on a golf course on the 7th floor in the middle. It looks like Central Park. And I face east on one side and west on the other. You know? I can sit in my front door in the afternoon and actually get a suntan every day. And I'm so white. So. Yeah, Nancy says. There's a good reason that Nancy's husband went to boys instead of girls. He got caught with his pants down. Hello. You really want to know the truth? We'll save it for another day. You got Social Security too, right? I've been getting Social Security since I am 57. Yep. And the first time I went for Social Security, when I was 55 for disability, they turned me down so many times that when I finally won my case, because I never quit, they wrote me a check for over $36,000 retroactive. And the bastards made it taxable. Yes, I get social. I've been getting Medicare since I'm pretty lucky. I got Medicare supplement since I'm 57. Came with a supplement. So most people have to wait till they're 65 to get that. I got free insurance. I don't have to pay for the policy. It's not Medicaid either. I get anything I want. Go to any doctor I want. I don't have to wait. I got a PPO. I got dental. I had $1,500 worth of emergency dental. 2 plans I have, all right, that cost me less than $150 a year for the dental plan. They paid me back $1,485 out of the $1,500. It cost me $1,500 for the emergency dental. Yeah, I do good. My wife's got social, and she still works full time, making almost 5 numbers, a year. As fast as she can make it, I'll lose it in the stock market. No, her money's her money and my money is mine. And we're together 18 years. She buys the food, I pay the taxes. And we drive the same car. I gave up my second car because I'm here with you guys. I had a beautiful car. First year, I put 2,700 miles on it. The car is headed on its past its second year, and we already have, not yet, almost 2 years, and we only have 7,000 miles on it. I told her we're going to buy this lease. This time I'm buying it. I bought the last lease on my other car, her lease on her car. I bought the lease, and 3 weeks later, I got the title and sold it and made $6,000 on it. That's the way you do business in my house. We Jewish people know how to do some things right, you know? Your money is the cat's. Absolutely. At least I let her think it's hers. That cat can have anything she wants. But that bitch walked on me again last night at 3 o'clock in the morning. I think what she does is I have sleep apnea, and when I stop breathing, she knows and she jumps on me. Hurts too. It wakes me up. It scares the pants. She's going to give me a heart attack and kill me one day. Then it's all hers. There it comes. What did I tell you, folks? What did I tell you? What did I put it? 390. What did I put it? 390. What does it say? 392.85. But remember I said I wanted to make it 75? Because that's really where I knew it was going to come to. I told you this is going down. Okay? It's going down. Next step is 50. And after 50, and there you go. There's your low. 60. There it is. 67. Just hit it for a second. All right? What did I tell you? Your next step down, right? Edit. Let's just make it to 50. That's where it's going to be anyway. We are gradually coming down. We might even go back up to 390, 392.90. There it goes. See, it hit 80 for a second. When it does that, you should buy the put. Okay? You want to make money? You should have been in a put all along. Look at this. It goes down, it comes up a little. It goes down, it comes up a little. It goes down, it comes up a little. Stays consolidated. Comes down, goes up a little. Comes up a little. Comes down, goes up a little. Comes down. Where's it going? It's coming down. I told you it's coming down. We're looking at 390. End of the day. Not the first time in history. It's not that. I had kept low mileage on it. Those are leases. I only lease my cars. CPAP? Yes, I do. I don't use it, but I have one with plenty of masks. I hate that thing. I can't wear it. I have the nose ones, the full mouth one, the mouth one. I breathe. I'm a mouth breather, so I have to have a full one. So it sucks, but they work. When I use them in the past, let me tell you why. First of all, it registers online how many times I've died and come back to life, or how many times I stop breathing in a night. It's incredible. One of these days, I'm not going to wake up if I don't use it. But I won't know. So what's the difference? Look who died yesterday. Did you see that? The one from Friends. What's her name? 71 years old. She's 3 years older than I am. You know? That's so sad. Kelly, what was her name? 71. From Friends. Anybody know her name? What does that say? Killer wants represent the death penalty. Here, what the heck was her name? I changed my news the way I read it, as I can't say it. Healy? Come on, what's her name? That's it, Christy Alley. Thank you. I really liked her, you know? I like the fact that she stood up to Hollywood and they blackmailed her. They black marketed her out when she said she went for Trump. She had to stand down and say she wasn't for Trump. What they did to her, she was a radical. I love her. She was good. Kirstie Alley. Yeah, she was born in some hick town. I forget where she was born. But I really liked her. As a person, as an actress, as a mother. She's good people. Good people. Cheers. Absolutely. I love Cheers. That was so good. They don't make stuff like that anymore. Cheers. That's right. And then Friends. Oh, wasn't Friends? I thought they said she was, let's see. I thought she was Kirstie Alley. Okay, let's see. God, she's good looking too. Dies at 71. I'm 68 years old. She was once in love with John Travolta. Star Cheers, died at 71. She had cancer. I don't know what kind of cancer she had. I know she had cancer. Of course, it was cancer, according to State and Family Twitter. She died at 71. Emmy winning. It Takes Two, Cheers, Looking, Look Who's Talking Now, Look Who's Talking To, Kirstie. What else she playing? North and South. Those are the movies. TV programs. Pora, North and South, Summer School. Star Trek 2. Wrath of Khan. Fat actress. Wow. How much was she worth? 50 million? 30 million? Let's see. How much was she really worth? 40 million. I was a good guess. I said 35 million. She's worth 45 million. Celebrity worth, they're usually correct. 40 million at her death. She's worth 40 million bucks. What could you do with 40 million dollars? Could you imagine right now if you had 10 million dollars cash to trade with? How you could manipulate your own markets? You could go into stocks that are $2-3 a piece. Good stocks like that, and you could manipulate those markets. You really could with that kind of money. It takes a lot more to manipulate a stock like Tesla and let's say SPY. But you could do other stocks. You wouldn't be watching me? Yeah, you'd be losing more on your own. That's why. I'm the guy who's going to help you to stop you from losing as much, teaching you things that you don't ordinarily think about, that I remind you of. 3 biggest reasons people lose. Can somebody name the first? What are the 3 main reasons people lose? What's the 4th? There's 4 good reasons, all right? I'm going to start writing it too. I can make 10 million less. Yeah, okay. Overtrading, revenge trading. I missed a letter. It's chasing stocks and timing. Chasing. Let me write that. I missed one letter. Doop, 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 doop. Patience is a big one. Chasing stocks. Timing, patience. Patience is a good one. Real good one. Patience, chasing, greed. Yeah, I see Deck. No offense, Deck, if you're listening, but Deck was up the other day, $1,500, and he got greedy. Instead of doing what he always teaches us to do, which is to take profits when they're available, at least take half, and he ended up losing $1,300 when he was up $1,500 the other day. That pissed me off. You know, it doesn't have to be that way. Don't get so freaking greedy. Don't get all about yourself. Don't become narcissistic and do that to yourself, okay? It's not fair to you. It's not fair to your loved ones that depend on you around you. Don't get greedy. Take profit when it's there. Take a little here, take a little there, but take some, okay? Trying for the whole boat, you'll get lucky. I know people like Skychimp. He's very good. He's got great patience. He can wait it out, and he does well, okay? But when he loses big too. But he makes more than he loses, which is good. You got to get to that point. You got to do greedy, yes, but to a degree, okay? You got to be able to watch it. And when it gets to the point where it reverses and you keep saying to yourself, I hope it comes back. When you use that word in your head, I hope it comes back, get out. Okay? That's all I'm taking. You know what? At least I took $101 today when I was down 150. My first trade knocked me out. The second trade broke me even. And my third trade put me in profit, and I've been in profit since. All right? It's better to be a little bit in profit than be a lot in loss, or any in loss. All right? Don't get that greedy. We're all a little greedy. But when you're up $1,500 on three SPY things, unless it's continuously dropping and dropping, the minute you see a reverse and you went from 1,500 and now you're at 1,200 in profit, you just lost $300 of your profit, get out. Don't be stupid, okay? That to me is just doesn't make sense. It's like those days when you watch it go up and up and up, and you're sitting there thinking about when you're going to get in, and then you get in finally and it goes the other way, and you say to yourself, what the hell? That's timing. All right? Your timing was all off. Face it. Look at the SPY just now. Look at the SPY. What it just did. Okay? Boom. Just hit a low of 392.62. I told you 393, so it went below that. And here, we just came back to 393.60. That just went up $1 in 3 minutes. 3 minutes? No, sorry, that's 15 minutes. Let's look at it on the 1 minute for a second. Here we go. And let's bring it up. Watch. Let's give it the form that it deserves. Here we go. All right. Now, I'm going to take this one off. We've gone below it. We see this here? All right. So we're a little bit below that. I don't like these anyway. And this one we're still good on pretty much. It's right below it. But we got to just remember one thing. I only do the trend lines to show us pretty much that we're on a downward trend. You have to know that. If you look where we started and you look where we're at. But look what we hit, 392.62. How many people think, even though it just came back to the last resistance that I didn't bring down to 393.25, how many people think it's going to come back down below and hit a new low after this? How many people think we're looking at a new low of day again? We could chat both. Yeah, well, it wouldn't change what he does. He's not listening, you know. Maybe he would. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He might be in here listening to me. I don't know. He's still in here, so he pops in and out. He parks here. I don't know anybody else who's on right now. Oh, yeah, AK's on. AK is on. He pops in and out. Okay, engineer. It's a melting pot. Let's see. Okay, Strick. Just getting rid of it. You know, when you open up 3 rooms, like I do right now, every time someone sends you a message, it opens up in all the rooms. Okay. Ooh, it's hot in here. I'm going through menopause or something. I'm having hot sweats. Now I know what you women go through. This is terrible. I'm not even a he-she. I never want to be one either. I like what I am. Edit. What do we got? Drop it down to 50. I never lowered it before and it came back. Alright, so you got 1, 2, 3 times on a 1 minute. It's trying to get back over resistance. And then here we got 3. Let's edit this and make it 60. 60. Just a little higher. There you go. It's just a tip anyway. So everyone is wondering, how can the SPY fall today? To honest think that the low of the day was hit at 3. I do not see us going any lower than that. But let's play the what if it does game. See? What does he say? I see 390. That's exactly what I said before when it was 394, 395. I said today at around 396 that if we drop below 395 that we would hit 393. We hit 393 and just went further to 392.62. Right now, we're not holding resistance. We're breaking through. So if it goes back up, then we just hit the bottom. If it does come back down and we start to head down again, then we will see 390. I agree with Deck. It's the play the what if game at this point. You don't know. So whatever direction you decide to go, I would put in at least a 10% stop loss. So like right now I'm looking at the SPY
and I'm looking at the contracts that I still have on the board here. Let's see what I got. I got a 396, all right, which is only 250, all right. If I go back, and these are today's contracts, let me just see something. 396 is at 87. 87. I can go down now to 394 is $1.06, and it's over 50 on the delta. Okay, so I'm going to change that. What did I say? I'm just going to change one number and make that a 4. I got a 394 put, and I got a 394. That's amazing. I'm going to go to 395 on the call, which I'm not going to play, but 395. Oh, that's 31 cents. I wouldn't do that. I'd go the other way. I'd go to 393. So 393 puts me at $1.18. There you go. That's what I want to be in the dollar range right now. All right. Say you did some trades already. You don't have much money left, so you don't want to put a lot out. These are only $1 something a share. So at 393 on a call. Ready for this, folks? Your delta is still 62, and even though this contract will go to 0 in 3 hours. And on the other one, 394, your delta is at 56. Can you make money on these contracts? You better believe it. But keep an eye on it. If it goes another every 15 minutes, check the contract to see where the delta's at. If it starts dropping lower, you can tell by your price too, because your price will drop. So right now, on a 396, I'm at 240 a share. On the call, I'm at 393. It's only $1.20. So either way, I can make money, and I keep my contracts cheap. Okay. And I'll be ahead of the game. I'm not playing. I'm not changing my. What's Tesla? I switched it out. So let me look at Tesla on the bottom for a second. If I was going to do Tesla's this week anyway. So 179. Let me go into Tesla contracts real quick, and I'll tell you what I would do on those. Tesla. Okay. If I want to be right out of the money, I'll be right in the money at 495. Would be a 180. I'm still on the 177.50 contract. It's still delta at 43, and that's for Friday's date, the 9th. So I could leave it there. That's fine. 43 on it is, it'll move steadily. If I want to be in the money, which I can afford, I would do the 180, and the same thing with the call. So I'm 177.50 on both right now. Let me see, 177.50 and 177.50. I'll just leave them there. That's for Tesla. You can go further out to be cheaper, or you can go further in. So we would wait for a bounce off support before entering on this. Yeah, you should have been in already. So right now, you'll see that your support, okay, is up. So right now, where do we go? 75. Let's make this now 75. So we got 393.75 as your resistance, okay? If that's the case, 393, then this is going to become 392. Let's see where we're at. And let's make this now 393. Let's bring it up. Okay? So we'll have a 75 cents. There you go. Which is about right. It could be even a little higher. So let's say right now we're at the top. So one of two things is going to happen now. We're going to try one more shot, break through resistance, and try to go to right about there, which would bring us at, let me say, 394.03. Perfect. And look at it go. There it goes. So right there would bring us up. The 394.03, where I think it would come back down again. If it keeps going, then we can end up going back to somewhere like this, where we had a lot of resistance, 394.75. That's $1 away from where we're at now. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if it breaks through, because I think 75, 399, 398, what do I got? 390, I can't even see anymore. 393.75 should be a lot of resistance. Because you can see back here. Over here, you see right there where the arrow is? A lot of resistance at 69. Over here, you had resistance at 76. So you can see there was a lot of resistance a couple times, all right? 76, 61, right there, following the 13 on 54. See where we're at? We're having a rough time getting over that mark. We got there once. We just got there a second time. So we got 4 tries. This is the 5th try on 1 minute to get over resistance. And if it doesn't happen, it's going to be pulled back right here to about 393.50, where it'll probably try again. Remember what I always tell you. When you're trying to go, and it doesn't work, you pull back and spring forward. Sometimes it pulls back and it drops all the way. So be careful. That's why you must always have a tight stop loss. I got to get up for a second. Whew. These legs. Wow. Sometimes you just gotta walk around, you know? Give me 1 second. That's amazing. Let me just take a little oxygen here. I'm here. Okay, that was good. I take those fruits and vegetables. Not the brand you see on TV. I found another brand that works pretty good for a lot less money. But fruits and vegetables in these pills, they give me a lot of energy. They do work if you take them every day. Okay. Tesla's come back down. This is pulled back down. Same look, SPY. Tesla went back up itself. Also went a little higher to about, let's see, 179.50. I don't want that. 179.50. Let's edit that. I'm moving Tesla up. 179.50. That would be my resistance. And let's see, 179.50 would be 178.50 would be my support on Tesla. Actually, it might be a little higher. 178.75. Let's move it up. So 178.75 on Tesla. For those of you that might be watching Tesla, that would be support. It looks good. Okay. And 178.50. That's good. It's right below the 13 and just above. And then here, let's see, what do we got there? How far do we go? It was 80. I like to go to 75. What did I put it at? 75. I'm going to leave it there. Just leave it there. And here, it's 393. Let's see if it holds. There's your 13 right there. Remember now, let's see where we're at here. You see your VWAP up here? So this stock's still very bearish, okay, at this point, which means it can continually drop back down. It artificially got pushed up. Let's see if it comes back down, if we break through support, or if we hold. All right? Right now, we could be in a consolidation period, but remember, it's 2 o'clock almost. It could have a rush of volume between... people say power hour. To me, power hour starts at about 3:25. And then it hits again at 3:45. I don't know why. It's like clockwork every day. Like 10 o'clock is, you know. You know what? 10 o'clock, we always look, like Deck says, for that push. You see that push at 10 o'clock? You watch the clock. It's like 5. It's like, what is it? 9:59 and 30 seconds. And then boom, 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 wham. And then all of a sudden, you see this gust of wind come through. And the traffic just goes. So, yeah, the last 30 minutes happens. But I don't trade that much or ever in the last 30. I have jumped in a few times. And here's what I said. I said I think this would come back down. And here we go. Now we have to see if it'll hold here. It's dropping fast. Let's see. We got to hold 393. That's your support. If you remember, I put your support at 393. You see it? Look where we are. Look where we are. That was a good put. So if you got in a resistance, you had 1, 2, 3. There was your key right there. There was your boost of energy with 116,000. That's all it had. And then you had 55. Look, you see, right after that. And there's your arrow. And here you would have been in. If you got in there at 68, you'd be about 40 cents right now. You can see how the arrows work. Who wants this program? If you want it, go up here. Go into here. Type in TTM. And when this comes up, grab yourself the alert and the squeeze. And get rid of everything else on the bottom here. All you want is the squeeze. I have the Pro, but that's just with colors, all right? Get the squeeze, see the Squeeze Pro, get the scalper alert, and get the squeeze. And I promise you, you'll have what I have. You won't have all the colors. The Squeeze Pro is better, much better. But that one's free. Try it out, see if you like it. Go on, watch a few videos. TTM Squeeze, TTM Scalper Alert, TOS, YouTube. Watch a few videos. If you want the Pro, come to me and let me know. All right? I'll make sure you get it. That's all there is to it. And now, I go take a walk around the block twice. Hey, come on. I've been going since 10:50 this morning. That's 11:50, 12:50, 1:50,
250. Well, not a 250, 150. I've been going 3 hours straight. Not bad for an old timer, right? All right, what do we got here? You learned about stock market manipulation. You learned about making trend lines today. What else do we got going in here? We got 26 people. Don't think in YouTube I'm not watching you guys. All right. Dan Ho, Emotion, Kirsten. Thank you guys. They know it too. When I asked that question before, a couple of them put the name out there. See, they're listening to me out there. I don't even know who these people are, where they come from. I wish I knew. People on YouTube, are any of you in Tradecaster, or do you find me through YouTube? How do you find me? Do I have that kind of a name out there? Active Trader. I want to be active. I want to be an active trader. You can be active trader too, but you better stand up to my reputation. Okay. When I grow up, I want to be just like Deck. Pops. I love it. Irk. I love it. Who's that picture? Is that you? Really you? Irk, is that you? Look at that thing. Did I tell you guys? Did anybody jump in like I told you? That was a great alert. That was first alert I've really given today. But that was a good alert. I told you to put when it hit up there. If it didn't hit resistance, I told you it would come back down to 393. Just came back down almost $1. Anybody jump in? Did anybody take the alert that I put out there? Anybody? 50 people in here. Did one person jump in? Come on, Mario. Did you take that alert? You could have made yourself about 80, 90 cents right there. Nikola Tesla. Ah, I didn't know that. Nikola Tesla. Sometimes, you know, my wife always says, you know, when you put an alert out there, why don't you just jump in? And she's right, I should. And there was no reason. Look at this. If you got in, look at the 1 minute. Look at this. One green, but it went down. All right, which should have showed reverse. There was a slight reverse, but you see this? There would be no reason to have even jumped out, even now. There's no reason until this gets a little higher than there to 393.20. If it doesn't get back up there, there's no reason to even get out. There's no reason. Just stay in it. It's going to bust through. It's going down. Let's see. If not, it goes up fast. Or just take if you're in, take your profit. Should have taken it. 8, 9, 10. Take it now. I'm watching for second green. If it doesn't hit second green, then there it is. 15. I told you, if it goes up above 20, you got to get out. So right now, but you know what? Just watch. There's 20. Gone. I told you it would go fast, didn't I? If it gets there, it'll just pop fast because they want to push you out. Watch it drop. But look where it went. Right back to the 13. See that 13? See that cloud light up? Watch. See the cloud? That cloud, remember, is 21 and 9. Anybody who wants that, let me know. I can give you the think script. You can put it in. All you do is go up to the top of your page where it says setup. You drop it down, open shared item. You could add it in, and I'll show you how to grab it. Anybody who wants it, let me know. Think script, I'll give it to you for free right now. For this, let's see. Anybody want it? There we go. There's Squeeze Pro. Active. I can't give that out. Then I have to charge it. 9 and 21. All right, here's two scripts. Think script and volume. 9 and 21. All right. Here's two scripts I'm going to give you for free right now. Anybody want a free gift? Here we go. All right, ready? Here we go. Two scripts. Just copy the first one, HTTP. Go up to the top of your page. Go into setup. It's not going to change anything. Go into setup. Second one down, open shared item, open it, Control V the first one, preview it and import it, and then close it and go do the next one. And you have two scripts. Once you get it, let me know. Anybody who puts it in there right now, if you go get it, then you can actually, then you will have two things. One, you'll have this. You'll have the cloud. See the cloud? The 9 and 21. Now the good thing about the cloud, I want to show you something. You see this 9 and 21? Where is it? Right there. You can open this and change this to 8 and 20. You can make it 5 and 15. Everybody follows different lines. You can change that just by changing the numbers. Okay? That's that one there. The other one I just gave you is a think script for this, and what that gives you is you can keep the lines off of here with your 200 and your 50 and your 13, and it puts it right there. and it doesn't slow you down. The more lines you put in here, the more it slows you down. And the other one, for the TTM squeeze, you can get rid of everything else. If you got RSI down here, take it out. You're wasting your time. You have to be on the daily for that to work anyway, properly. If you want the RSI, I can show you how to put it in for free, where it's on the daily already, just by opening your watch list, and you can put it in your watch list. All you do is go to this little star, open that, go to customize, and you add it. HTB, ETB for hard to borrow, easy to borrow stocks, or RSI. Okay, then it's on the daily, and this number's correct. So if we go and look at the SPY right now, here's another lesson. Where's the SPY? Bingo. It's 49.64. Yesterday we were 58, so it's coming down, folks. It's coming down. Okay. So right now, let's see if I can push these over. I don't like that. There we go. My mouth sticks. Okay. Anyway, leave it alone. But there it is. That's all correct. All right. So you can put it in. Remember, just go in here, the little star, bingo, customize. Go in here, type in RSI. Just go in RSI. It'll bring it up. Double click on it. It'll bring it over here. Same thing for HTB, ETB. Okay. And then you just bring up your watch list. You don't have to change this. And by the way, who said it was going to drop lower? Geez, did I say that? What do I know? Feel the algorithm, become a part of it. If you can feel a part of the algorithm, you can feel the flow and get the timing, you can make money. That's how I do it when I do it. All right. Did you guys in let's see, in YouTube? I can't give it to you in YouTube. If you guys want that stuff, you're going to have to come to Tradecaster. You can come to Tradecaster anytime. You can take a 7-day trial for free. You have to just have a PayPal account. You'll put that up on the 7th day if you decide it's not for you. So I say join on if you join on a Monday, you'll cancel it next Sunday if you don't want it. If you want it, just stay with it, and then they'll charge you, and they'll charge you. The first week is still free. Okay? You can join on a daily, weekly, or you can even pay for a lifetime. Now he allows, I think, lifetime. So it's about $3,000. Well worth it. I've been here 5 years, and that's more money. That actually paying monthly would be more than the lifetime was. So you pay for the first 3 years, you pay for the life. So it's well worth it. And Deck's still young. He'll be here for a long time. We won't let him go anywhere. We know where he lives. We'll come take his car. 10 traders, we can come take his car and turn it upside down. He'll come out and be upside down if he leaves. So he can't go anywhere. We got your number, Deck. I'm just kidding. Deck's a great guy. Actually, I've met Deck, had dinner with him one night. He is the same guy when you sit down with him as he is when he's online. Goofy, crazy, smart, respectful, very respectful. He's a great guy. He's just an all-around. If I was young, we'd be friends. I'd buy the house next door and hang out with Claire. I'm kidding, Deck. Claire, get me some water. Claire, turn off the music. Anybody recognize that? You gotta love it. It's a show, Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside, come inside. The show's about to start. Guaranteed to blow your head apart. All right, tell me, who did that? Who wrote that song? Quick! Who's the first one to come up with it? Come on. 10 more seconds. Who did that song? Anybody know? I don't see anybody typing. All right. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I was going to give away a free TTM Squeeze Pro, but nobody's got it. I'm going to tell you right now. Here it goes. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Come inside, come inside. That was for a free TTM Squeeze Pro, and nobody got it. That's sad. Gave you a shot. happened? Love that song. Just couldn't think of it. Well, let's see if I can get it right from the. This is the full version. I don't want this version. This is really good. It's from Tarkus, I think. Here we go. Maybe this will be it. Here we go. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Pat along, move along. Come inside, the show's about to start. Anybody wants to listen to it on their own? Oh shit, that's too long. Sorry about that. Sorry, can't do that. Can't do that. I hate that. They put too much out there. But anybody wants, you can go look it up on YouTube. It's a great song. Two of them are dead. One of them committed suicide because he couldn't use his hands anymore. I got the same problem. I don't know if any of you can see this, but there's the largest bump on my hand. That's from playing guitar. They want me to quit, and I love it. Look at look at this stock. Boy, Active Trader was right. Why didn't I listen to him? Why didn't I listen to him? Holy crap, what's wrong with me? Can you believe that? Look at that thing drop like that. That's what Active Trader said it was going to do. Deck didn't agree with him, but that's okay. What the heck? What the heck? Look at that thing drop. I told you guys, what goes up must come down. Spinning wheels got to go round. Look at that, huh? Woo! That was a good one, folks. That was a good call. 395. Let's see. 55. Let's edit that. Let's just make it 50. Let's see if it holds here. I don't doubt it. But let's see. Boy, that was a good call. That was all the ways up there I called that. Up here. Remember I said it hit that big green. The minute it hit a red, I knew. It just lost its steam. And the green only had 116,000 when your average is 90 to 95. So that tells you it didn't have it. It didn't have what it takes. Wow. I should have traded that. That was, how much? That was $1.40 right there. Look at that. 393. Oh, that was 393.75. Let's see, 393.75. So that's 75. Yeah, it was a whole dollar. That was $1 right there. Jeez. Did anybody take advantage of that? Come on. How many people think it's going to hit lower? Why would it go up? What's the news? 1321. That makes it 121. We're past that. Oil drops to the lowest since December 27th. Yeah, you know why? Let me tell you why oil dropped. Because people aren't driving as much. So the demand, the supply is there, but the demand for that supply, when the supply and demand has been met, the prices will become down. When the demand supersedes the supply, the price will go up. Right? Does that make sense? Come on, I made it up. No, I didn't make that up. I didn't make that up. Yeah, you did. No, I didn't. You sound like you did. I didn't. Anybody like Jeff Dunham? I love that guy. The suicide bomber. Somebody farted. I'm gonna kill you. I love that guy. He was actually on Fox about a week ago. He brought Max with him, the other puppet. Don't put me in that suitcase. He farts. Funny shit. He is one of the best ever. What do you call that? With the mannequins here. Jeff Dunham. If you don't know him, you are really missing out on life. You're too sheltered. Oh, wow. He's playing in Sunrise, Florida on January 26th. Wow. I want to go. I want to go. Wow. I scalped a little bit on your call. Excellent. I get 10% of the win. You know that, right? You know Jeff Dunham? Or you know of him? You don't know him personally. Really?
Jeff Dunham is so good. He's the best.
A ventriloquist. Who's beeping out there? Is that me? Let me just make sure these are all off. Oh, I know why. Okay. Let me turn my volume off. I won't hear it. Shouldn't hear that stuff. Okay. I'm back. Did you miss me? Look at this, folks. It's about to drop again. Ready? Ready? If we hit a new low under 392.50, if we can get under that support, we can see right there 391, 391.75, 391, 391, 392. I called 392 before, which we didn't hit. We might now. Oh wow, very cool. He's a nice guy. He really is. Really nice guy. I've never seen him in person, but I've caught him on TV plenty. And he's worth watching, definitely. For those who don't know what we're talking about with Jeff Dunham, yes, you're sheltered. Here he is with his suicide bomber. That is the funniest skit you'll ever watch. Oh, look at that spy. Active Trader was right. Deck was wrong. Active Trader, right. Just kidding. He's right, funny. Well, he said what ifs, what if. And that's what you got to do, because nobody knows for sure. But I told you it was going to go below. It's still dropping. Will go up and down a few times, but you can see what's happening. Look for the whole day. All right, you can look and say, like here. Watch. If you look on 5 minutes, right? Look at your whole day. Boom. To right. Let's see, right there. Down. Okay. Now let's go on your 1 minute. Ready? Let's put this back up. Loop. Come on. And let's push this up. Hold on 1 second. Let me push this up. And now let's take another look, right? And let's bring it from here. Another high point, right? Boom. And now look at it now. Boom. So you see what's happening? There's our day. There's our hour right there. So what's happening is we're getting even more intense going down. So the question is, where are we going? 392. Let's edit this back down. Let's make this 393. Make our channel a little tighter. Perfect. Look at that. Perfect. Right there. You can see the resistance right there. And you can bring it across to the other side. And you can see, so there was your resistance there. And then there's your resistance there. And here, you see, when it couldn't get above that, what happened? It dropped. So that gave us a new support right now at 392.50, which now is going lower since we touched. I'm going to still leave it at the 50 for right now because we're slightly above it, and let's see what happens. But you can see what's happening here. We were in a direction for the day of downward trend. All right, descending triangle. I don't need to draw another part here. It'll just show me what it's going to show me. If I draw another one, it'll show me where it's going to come into. Remember last time when I showed you the lines, I said it's going to give you a squeeze. Is it going to squeeze up or down? And what did it do? It did exactly what I said. It was going to squeeze down. That's why what I do, very few people do that squeeze. And I've been doing studies on the squeeze. All right, just to show you one more quick time. Let's just do the bottom one. We could even take it from right here, from a position of here to here. All right. So what does this show us now? All right. If you see here, I just did it from this point. I can go from here. It just might bring it down a little further to about here. But if you see what's happening here, we're coming into that squeeze again. The question is, are we going to squeeze up or squeeze down? Even if we try to get a little bit above this trend line, that's what happened before right here. You see it right there? But it had no push. If you look, it was just above average. And then what happened? We got a red after that. So right now, you see, it's going to come down, hit our trend line, probably come back up. It might even go a little higher, but watch the volume if it does, and that's going to tell you. Because there's your reverse. You see the shadow? You see that downward shadow? Means it's going to reverse to come back up. So when it does that, how far? There it is. Look at the green. What did I tell you? It's going to touch that line. It might even come slightly above. There it is. Did you see it for the second? Came above the line, the trend line that I did for this time. This is a time period, okay? And then you see the upper shadow. Tells me it's going to come back down. This is going to squeeze down. Let's see if I'm right. And this is something I've come up with a squeeze pattern to show you. I've done a whole study. I've got a whole folder on different stocks with squeeze patterns that I've called so many. I have to say, maybe 95% I called correct. You know what? And that's all I'm looking for is consistency. I'm not always right, and sometimes it might go the other way. Somebody can prove me wrong. It doesn't matter. All right? But if you're more right than you are wrong, then it's something to keep an eye on. Because nobody's right 100% of the time. Nobody wins 100%. I did 3 weeks ago. That was amazing. I did more than 6 to 8 trades a day. I didn't make a lot, but I was consistent. I was scalping, and I actually made 100% of all my buys Monday through Friday. And then I came in that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and won, and then on Friday I lost $1,000. So it happens, you know what I mean? Because what happens? I chased it. I got greedy. I doubled up. I tried to make more, and I got out of my comfort zone. And when I did that, I lost. Don't get greedy, too greedy. But there you go. There you go. We popped over a little bit. Like I said, what happened? You'll come over a little bit. You hit the 13. Here's the 13. Now, can we hold this position, or are we going to still climb? If we do, where will we climb to? All right? That changes everything. And then we're going to be in the squeeze pattern of the day. See the daytime? The daytime pattern? I can go into, let's say, a 5 minute, and I can change this, all right, to... Instead of this pattern here like this, all right, which was for the moment, let's remove this. See, resistance, trend line, I don't know which one it was. Has to be trend line 3. Okay. And then I can take it from the day. Here's a high point here, and there's a low point right there. We want 390. You want to look across. It should say 392.35, 34, 30, let's say 30. It's close enough. Okay, now there's your daily. All right, I changed the moment from here, changed it to the daily. Now let's go back to the 1 minute. Now, all right, hold on. Just give me a second. Boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Now here's more your daily chart. And you see what's happening here? I took away the moment because we went through it. And here's your daily. That's from the beginning of the day. Same thing with this. It's from the beginning of the day to the moment we're at now. It's not exact. It could come down a little bit lower. It's close. I did it right to, actually I did it to 392.34. So I was a little under. Yeah, 76. That's not right. It can't be. Oh, that's where it's at the moment. But this line, let's say, it changes where you're at. Okay. 394.76. Doesn't seem right. That must be the high on the other end. So if you look at this, we're coming into a squeeze a little further on. Again, so if we stay within this channel here, all right, we have 2 channels. We have the support and the resistance, and then we have the channel of the trend line. All right, and that's how you can watch this to see where we're going to go for the daily. When I say daily, I mean on the 1 minute, on the 5 minute, it doesn't matter. If I change it to a 5 minute, it shouldn't change much. All right, the only thing is I can't see it as much. What'd I do? Open it and move it. There you go. It just, in the 5 minute, it just brings it in tighter, okay? It'll make it smaller. I'm only watching on the 1 minute for a reason, all right? If I go to the 1 hour, just let's say we should be in a downward, all right? If I go check, I already know, you see? I already knew it was going to do that. Why? Because all my lines are in a downward, in a stem, you see? Maybe slight reversal, but we're still down. 5 minutes, same thing, still down with a slight reversal. So if I watch it in 1 minute, then when I get to certain points, I can see, okay, and let me move this up. Come on, come on, come on, up, up. I made it too big. Okay, then I can see how many times when it reaches a new spot of resistance. Here we got 392.91 we hit. But really, we're at about 392.85. I'm going to leave it at the 393 because this here has a 392.50. That's $1.50. I can bring this down a little bit. Let me see. She says down anyway, so let's bring this down. Let's activate this. And let's bring this down to 85. Okay, and let's just make that a 5 instead of 6. I like even odd even numbers. Okay, so there's my support and resistance, and here's my lines. What's that other one in here? That was the daily. That was the moment, right? So this one I got to take out. Remove this one. There you go. So I don't want to confuse you. There's my. This is my from the top of the day. Or did I take the wrong one out? Hold on. Let me just make sure I did it right. From here to there. I was right. It changes a little on the 1 minute. But you can see what's happening. Here's your trend line here, your trend line here, and you can see we're still on a downward motion. We're still downtrending. We did have a little bit of a reversal. We did come back up. There is our new resistance line. We brought it back down a little, and we're not holding it. And what's happening? And now watch it break down below the 392.50. If it does, or when it does, we could see a new low a day, maybe even closer to 392.17, something around there. Let's see if it goes. Watch the volume. See your volume above? 13,000. We got 24,000, 46,000, 48,000. What's our average? 95. We're below average. So what's happening? Somebody's taking off their profit now because they're not getting it to move where they wanted to. They've tried. It's not happening. We have less volume. And if I go into Yahoo Finance right now, refresh my page, I can see that right now, 91,000, I'm only at 46,000. 46 million, I'm sorry. 46 million out of 91, and it's already almost 230. We're way below average for the day. And that's what tells me it's going to continue down. And there it is. How low, I don't know. I said 392. We could end up at 392. If we break 392, it'll go down lower. Now down over 3% in the last 2 days. There you go. And I'm still rocking since 10:52. What's the time? 11, 12, 1, 2. It's almost 4 hours straight. I take a siesta now. Today it is. And you wake me up when it hits 392. Somebody ring my phone. Where's the ring of the bell? Is he here today? Where's the ring of the bell? Oh my God, he's here. A ring of the bell is in the room. How come I don't hear him ringing his bell? Someone ringing on the bell. Ring of the bell. A ring of the bell. I'm looking for a good bell sound. If anybody wants to have a lot of fun with somebody else, call them up on the phone and just start playing a few of these sounds. You'll thank me. There's about 30 pages of different bells. I know Ring of the Bell probably has it already. I gave it out once a couple times before. Look at that thing. It fooled us. Look at that. It dropped, gave us a low there at 392. Look at that, 40. Dropped to 40. Almost hit a new low, and bam, went back up. And look at let's watch, okay? We got 63. That's 110. 150. 250. 275. 275 going down. We got 56 and 147. We're back up to 210, and now we're coming back down again. So you see, somebody's got a certain amount of shares. They're going up, going down, going up. I'm a ringing a lady. A ring of the bell. Ding-a-ding-ding. Ma belle. Michelle, ma belle. Sont les mas. I forgot how that thing goes. I don't speak French. Okay, look at that thing. See, fake out? Look at this. I told you. See how many went down? Almost the same amount coming up. Look at this, 107. That's half. So right now we do another half. That's going to bring us right to the trend line. That'll bring us right there at wherever it is, 392 new low, 392.27. I said 17 before, but it could be about 27. Let's see. What did I say? Nobody listens to me. Oh gosh, I hate when I'm right. Whew. Gotta have a new one. It's gonna dip quick, or could be a fake out again. Sometimes they call me Bell. Michelle. That was Michelle, my Bell, wasn't it? How are you guys doing over there? I'm just relaxing. My feet are killing me. You remember Walter? I love Walter. He was on Fox News last week with him and Dunham. He brought Walter with him. I guess he loves Walter. Come on. I want to see it hit my number. Gotta see a new low, guys. A new low coming. How many people think there'll be a new low? Oh my God. My feet. I need to walk. I need exercise. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym. I keep putting off for tomorrow what I could do today. If I go to the gym for a week, I may be in pain for a little bit, but it will make me feel so much better. Come on. Come on. Here we come. Here we come. Who's ready for the new low of the day? Come on. Come on. You could do it. Somebody's in that put right now. Put it to him. Give him some money. Pay him off. Cha-ching. Come on. Cha-ching. Here we go. New low. Bam. New low a day. 34 is a good number too. It's even, but we're not done. New low, 33. I saw it for a second. 33. There it is. See? 34. 24. Come on, baby. What did I tell you guys? 17. I said 17. Come on. 24. Don't make a liar out of me. Come on. Slight pullback. That don't mean crap. Right there. Right there. 21. Come on. Come on. Roll that 17. Tell them Active Trader sent you. Come on. You guys laughing at me at YouTube? Come on, be honest. You guys laughing at me? Saw some lives, let's see. Look for the drop down, then scroll down and saw. That's right. Because Active Trader said so. Just remember, you guys over there in YouTube, I said it was going to happen, and bingo, 19. Come on. If it stops there, I'd be so pissed. It won't stop there. It's an odd number. It's got to pass. There it is. 18. Come on. Come on. There you go. I called 392.17. There's 392.17. I didn't say we're done either. Look at it. It's reversing right there. You got to love it. Just for the split second anyway. Let me enjoy my moment, would you? Would you? Just let me enjoy my moment. Thank you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did I call it VA or what? Look at that. Look at the reversal. Come on. Somebody did that just for me. Somebody's in here who's probably manipulating that SPY, laughing his ass off. He's going, watch this active. I'm going to do this just for you. It's going to go lower. Ready? We're going to go lower. But I love it. It stopped at that 3. I should take a picture. Where's the screenshot before it moves? Come on. Come on. Come on. Take screen. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that sucks. I missed it. I should have taken a screenshot. That is so funny. All right, I missed it. But I called it. I told you it would go low there. We're not done. And there's my lines. And as you can see, I told you the squeeze was coming in tighter and tighter, and it either had to squeeze up or down. And what happened? We squeezed a little bit below the line. And I told you before, you see this line? It should have been level with this. Or this, it would have been just a little bit lower. It would have been right on. It would have given me the exact number. But when I went over to take a look, it told me around 17. So that's how I'm able to do it. I look at my squeeze pattern, and it shows me. I don't think we're still done anyway. Let's go back real quick, and let's change this, all right, for the moment. Let's go to 5, all right. And let's go back in here. It might give us an idea of what our low really will be. Let's take this out, all right. Let's remove it for a second. Let's go back to there. I want to see if I can get it exact. That's why. And my low is 392.07. 392.05. I can get 5. It's close enough. Close enough. I think we hit lower for a second. Let's go back to the 1. Okay. Let's go up. Hold on. I need to change this. Okay. Let's get that like that. Let's do this. Here we go. Look at this. We're going even lower than I put my line. If you look at the squeeze, it's going to give you an idea. 391.90. Look, you say 90, 91, 96, 98. Follow your 13. 332. It's going to bring on. We're getting lower lows, and that's what we want. We want lower lows because if you want to continue into that put, I should have been in it with you guys. Really, I should have. There we go. Look at this. Look at the lines. Look how we're going down, down, down. And you can see if I made it again from here to here, it'll make it even tighter. It'll bring it this line down to about here for the moment. There's your 392.01 right there. Touch. Can it hold the 392? If it drops, we could be looking at 390 end of the day. Like I said earlier. I'm looking over, Scott. There you go. 390 for the SPY by the end of the day. That's so funny. I did not see that, Scott. I just said that out of my head. Then because the screen that you write is over there to the right. I wasn't even watching it. I'm watching the board. It was a great call. See, I don't always agree with Dak or anybody else. I do what I think. He trained me from what I see, okay? It's from what I see happening at the moment. And I do things a little bit differently when I draw my lines. A lot different than anybody else, and it seems to be working. It does. Even Tesla. Look at Tesla, man. Tesla's coming down, down, down. You could have put a put in both of these and made on both sides of the aisle. Right? Right? You're very well right. You got a bloody right to say. Okay. I'm just correcting Tesla right now, bringing it down. Tesla's got resistance now at, let's say, 179. Let's put a 9 in there. All right, I'm going to say 179, and we're down 177.75, so 178.75 is the resistance. 178.75, because it's continually dropping. Should have been making money on this. We really should have. Okay. And where's this line? Okay. So we can all see right now, and look at this, 391, we're just going down. Look at this. I'm going to take this line. We don't need this anymore. Remove that. And this one too. Don't need it. I can leave it. It's just going to go lower. It makes the whole angle go down. All right. So if I take this away, look at this. Let's remove this. Let's take this. Look at it go up. 393.75, 391.75. Right there. 391. That's close. Right there. Say okay. 391.75. Let's take this. 392. Let's say 50. Let's see what happens. Boom. 392.50. Yeah, it's only 75 cents. All right. You see? Do you think there is significance with SPY reversing everything from the Jay Powell said last week? I don't know as much as what he said last week or as much as what's really happening in reality, okay? And I think that certain things get said that artificially push things up, but then when the smoke clears, there's a reality of what's real and what's not, okay? And I think that the Jay Powell and I think the government, the feds and all that, I think it's not that they outright lie to us, but I think they say certain things to appease us to keep the markets from going berserk. So we don't have a total collapse of what we're seeing, all right? So I still believe, and I've said it all along, I could be wrong. I know there's others that agree with me and those that don't, and that's okay. We're all going to find out in the end who's right or wrong. I don't think we've seen the low yet, and I think that maybe for this year we've seen the low. I don't think we're going to go touch back on 348 or whatever it was, 348.11, I think was the low of the year. I don't think we're going to touch on that again this year, but I think when January comes, yeah, I think not only are we going to touch on it, I think we're going to go below it. All right. I think that if the right had taken over the Senate also, besides the House, I think we would have seen a correction. I think there might have been some changes, but not much. Not as long as we're not producing oil. Oil is our main benefactor for this country. And as long as we're begging other countries for oil, we're at their mercy. They can do whatever they want, and we're at such needs. And as long as China is having a big COVID problem and locking down their people, they're going to have a civil war within themselves, okay? They're already telling they want that guy to step down. They've never done that before. They've been too scared to talk out like that. So there's a lot of things happening worldwide right now that is affecting everything. What we do in America affects the world. It's a rippling effect, okay? And that rippling effect has destruction on the other end that ripples back to us and hits us back again. And I think we're headed for some really hard times. I think probably some of the hardest times that I've ever seen in my life. At the rate we're going, Social Security could go bankrupt. And that's going to hurt every senior in this country who depends on that paycheck. And it won't be there. We'll be so dependent on the government for everything. People will be losing their houses. If you think that living on the streets is bad in San Francisco, this will become nationwide. People will lose everything they own. I'm afraid that could happen. Is there anybody in here who agrees with what I'm saying? Whether it's here or in YouTube, does anybody here agree with what I'm saying? Anybody? Anybody home? Tell me what you think. Look at this, 391.65, new low. 2 minutes ago, new low. Go ahead, Rich. You raising your hand or you just saying hello? 100%. K-Strick, 100%. Blue Marley. They say I'm not alone on this. I'm just one of those few that'll speak out about it, you know. I mean, Deck doesn't like us talking about politics, but I'm not talking about to get political with you, okay? It's too late. If you guys were, I know people in these rooms, most of us voted a certain way because we want to see change. But on the other hand, if you're really a good trader, more millionaires have been made on the down low, going down, than going up, believe it or not. It is much easier to short a stock than it is to go long on it. I think every day of the week. It just is. I've seen more people lose money going long on stocks, and then when they learned how to short stocks, they turned their whole life around, you know. Yeah, that's right. 2 families. Listen, not only 2 families living in one household. Kids get married, now they're living in the basements of their parents' houses. Or they went to college to get a degree that they can't even pay back because they can't get the right job, all right? And they're living in the basement again, or they're living back in their parents' house. Look at this reversal. Don't let this scare you. It's just temporary. This is just temporary. So we just went, what? About 40 cents. That looks like a lot more, doesn't it? How many shares? 122. That was only slightly above average. That's it. So we went back to 392 as 13 EMA, exponential, okay? There's your 9, there's your 21. We just hit the 13. That's why 13 is so important. And I talked to Caesar, and I said, do you have a 13? And he goes, no, I don't use that. I go, well, I don't understand. Because when traders are trying to push stocks up, there's certain places they're trying to push it to. 1, VWAP. He doesn't use a VWAP. Lower VWAP. Look at the lower VWAP, folks. Look where we are. Let's go for a second back to 5 minute, okay? Look what happened this morning. We tried to hit the upper VWAP. It didn't work. So when it came down, what did it do? Look what it followed here. Look at this. This is your lower VWAP. This is a great tool. If you're not using upper and lower VWAP, I think you're making a big mistake. Whether it's in futures, whether it's in stocks, I think if you don't have it, you say, everything is great, but it's all bad. It's not that he's saying everything is great. That's not what he said, okay? He said, well, it's not as bad as we expected, and we might be having a recession. You know, bullshit. We are in a recession, a very light one at this point, but we are headed for a bigger recession. I'm telling you, folks, go take this weekend, take your loved one, your wife. I know that's not the best place you want to go, but go to Walmart any day and go walk down the aisles, up and down, okay? And look what's missing in some of the aisles. Wheat, certain products will always be in abundance, whether it's milk right now or things that are necessities. But it all started when baby food wasn't able to be gotten, okay? Poor planning on this administration, not making sure that our needs were met. That's the one thing I love about Trump, is he always took America and put it first. And to me, that's not a real spike. That was a small reversal. It doesn't look, it looks like a little, but it only went to the 13. And if you look about where we are, I got to change this. I don't know why. Okay, let's go that way and push it up. Okay, there we go. If you look, there's our support, there's our resistance. This is good. We're looking for a little action. But yeah, that's a lot. That's on 3 minutes. Let's go to 1 minute, all right? And if we look at this, we've got, let me do this again. All right, push it up. Okay. We got here, the big one, 122, over average. This one, 111, slightly over average. This one, 200,000 on the 1 minute. This is good. Somebody's pushing this up. 77. This is temporarily inflated. That's one or two people. There's a lot of people trading in between, but small, 10,000, 5,000, 3,000, 1,000, 500 shares. But the main majority is being pushed up by certain people that'll push it to a certain point, and then it'll come back down again. Unless there's news. I wasn't watching. At 241, that's 240. What time is it? Yeah, just now. Passive investing is better than an active strategy for achieving financial freedom. So it's nothing to do with what's happening. He's just talking about passive achieving financial freedom. Let's consist, and then before that was 1321. There's no real news to really make this thing move. Whatever's happening is artificially being inflated at the moment. So it's a small spike at the moment. Spike to me would be if this thing ran a few dollars all of a sudden. Okay, I'm out of juice here. Last cough drop. All right. 11, 12, 1, 2. 4 hours straight. Will I make that 5 hours, or will I conk out? I don't know how much sleep I got. I can't wear my watch. My hand is so swollen. I usually wear my watch on my left hand. Excuse me, it's terrible. All from playing guitar. Should I play a song? Oh, play a song. Active, play me a song. True, I was on the 1 minute and didn't notice until after I typed that. Typed what? Oh, spike? That's okay. That's okay. It is a spike. It's not a big spike. It's just, it looks like a lot more than it really is. That's why you got to look at you look at right now, you see 122. Now, if that's at 250,000, that's a big spike for this, because that's almost 3 times the average. And that's okay. If you want to know the average, go 100th or whatever the average. So if I go right now and I see the average volume is 91 million, I know 91,000 is about average. Right now we're only at 50 million, so we're at less than average for the day. But watch what happens when it hits my resistance point that I made. Now remember, that's not even exact, because right here, if I was to give you exact numbers, right there we have what? 391.65, let's say. So let's put it where it was. All right, we have 75. Let's make it 65. All right, I want to get a little closer so you can see what it really looks like. All right, so if that's 31.65 and we go our dollar, all right, let's go to 392.75. What do I got it at? 392.50. Actually, that's about all you're going to get. That's 50. And what did I say? And 65.50. That's 85 cents is my channel. If I went the whole dollar, it's 80 cents. Is that correct? Yeah, 65. And what is this? Okay, if I went the whole dollar, let's bring this to 75. It's a little more than $1 because that's really what it should be. If I went to 392.75 right there, that would give me, you see across here, that's where we had all that resistance before, and we had it again over here. Do you see this? So if you see the heavy resistance, we popped over it once, we couldn't get the volume. You see that 60,000, or here 188,000, just below average. You see what's happening here? So even if I went to dollar, let's go to the real dollar. All right, it'll probably go over, but let's go to the dollar. All right, so we have the dollar channel that I like to make. All right, it's exactly about where it's at. It's even below it, but I'll go the dollar. There's your dollar channel. All right, let's see what happens. It won't even get there, and we're on a 1 minute. So right now, if you did a put, it might go up a little, but I have a feeling it might come back down. Let's see. I may be wrong. I'm not going to tell you to do anything and then you do it and then it's wrong. Don't blame me, okay? That's just what I'm seeing. I don't know if it's 100%. Nobody has that crystal ball. Tesla did about the same thing, okay? So Tesla was at 75. Tesla now will go to about 179 is now the actual resistance, and that would make 178. Okay, we'll go down to a dollar the other way. 178 is the support. It's not exactly correct, but it's good enough. It gives you the dollar. So from 178 to 179 gives you support and resistance on Tesla if you happen to be watching it. It's really more like 177, 178. What did I put it? 178? Yeah, it's more like 177.75. 177.75. But I brought it up to 178 to make it an even number. Bounce off of 392.50. You're talking on the top. It bounced off of 390. Yeah, actually, that's more exact. So we can bring that down instead of 65. I just went with the doji, but you're right. So you see it? There's your 390. There's your 392.50. And then we can bring this down. I'm going to leave it. It's not a full dollar because it never bounced below that. There's our low of the day. Is 64. So you could say 65. So what do we got? 50 and 35 is 85 cents. There's your channel. And what did I tell you? It was going to hit there. What did I say? Now, if it falls below, you know it's going down. And there's my arrow. See what it told you right there? Exactly what I said before that arrow came in off the delay, that it was going to bounce and come back down. I've been pretty right on. And you get the feeling now? You're kind of feeling the actual... You're getting into it minute by minute. A lot different than other people show you. It's not the correct way to trade. If you traded on the 5 or the 10, it would show you we're still going down, down, down. If you didn't play that, you would still be in the put. You wouldn't have taken this reversal. You wouldn't have gotten out unless it went over the 13, which it did not. Okay? You'd still be in that put. And right now, let's see. Okay. I like it centered. And I like it on the 1 minute. We can tell we're still going down. We're still going down. You see this? If I go up here, are we at a higher low or a lower low? We're at a lower low. So we're still, even though we got down to here and created a new lower low for the day, when it came back up, it was still lower than it was before. You see this? And then down, and then down. We're still stepping down. All right? Can you see that? That's why I said you don't always have to do the whole daily. You can take a certain time period right here. Boom. And boom. Are we going up or are we going down? You see? And then all I have to do now to show you that it's not for the full day is I remove the left extension. And it shows you where it came from. You understand? So you see all this? We're still headed down. We're creating lower lows. Yeah, the arrow shows that there's a reversal. But it doesn't show you, unfortunately, until a minute to a minute and a half. So it may come right when this thing comes, but it's still enough time you can jump in, and you could have made money from, let's say, 65 down to 28. That would have made you 30 cents. Okay? 30 cents scalp on 500 shares is 150 bucks. You could make money all day long with that scalper alert. Now, right now, that scalper alert, I don't see the pro kicking in on it, but there are times the pro kicks in, and you'll see, let's see if I can lower this. I got to change this real quick. And okay, look, there's the pro. Kicks in here, the colors. And there are meanings for this, and you have to get the program or go watch a few videos. It'll teach you. I have all the stuff. I have it written out where I can give it to people. So if you ever get the pro from me, every now and then I'm going to throw the pro out as I'll do a contest like I did earlier, but nobody got the Emerson, Lake and Palmer. And somebody said, oh, I remember now, if you had gotten it, you would have got the Squeeze Pro for free. That's $75 gift right there. So I'll give it out once in a while. Otherwise, I charge for it. It's a $697 program. Does the arrow show that? Okay. And there's your reversal. But right here, be careful. You see that lower doji? Right there? Very small, but you see it? That could show reversal to come back. So let's see if we hold the 13. There's the important. It's going to hold it. It's going to hold it. So far, what I'm seeing is it's going to hold. All right? If I extend it a little bit more, you'll see the doji. You see it? Got to look out for those things. Those are shadows that usually give you, but not 100% in fact. Because if it's being manipulated, it can make it look that way, like a fake out breakout or a fake out downtrend breakout, and it doesn't. All right, so you go for it and do the put, and the next thing you know, somebody does a call and they go forward, or they buy a lot of stock. Remember, what makes a stock move? A market of buyers. What makes it move? More people buying than more people selling. That's why your level 2 is very important to add these up quick and just look at them. They're about, see that? Somebody was buying more. See that? Buying more. I saw more. More buys, it goes up. If more sells, it'll go down. More people are buying right now. There's some of the level 2s will show you, how many for that moment, how many being bought, how many being sold. I don't know how to read this exactly, but I don't think this one tells you anyway. This level 2 sucks. But if you have E-Trade Pro, you have Trade Zero, maybe even Trade Station. If you have Lightspeed, these level 2s show a lot more than these do, and you can buy from them. You can buy from here. There is a way to buy from here. I think you can right click and you can buy. See, buy custom, buy sale. But I think you can click on it. I don't want to do anything, make it go off. But if I went in here and I hit this, no, it didn't work. There is a way. Let's see. If I hit this, there it goes. You say you can sell it or buy it. That would be a sell. I don't want it. That would sell 100 shares of the SPY because it was one. If I want to buy it, I have to be on this side. So I'd go here. Let's say if I wanted to buy it like a limit order and I go here, that would buy it at 100 and you can buy from that price. Okay, in here. You can buy from here, you can buy from here, you can buy from here, you can buy from in here, just by going down here and buy custom. And that will give me the price of whatever this is in. But the reason I would do it this way with the buy custom, because it automatically puts in my stop loss, and I don't have to write one up. I hear people all the time saying, oh, I buy the stock, and then I put the stop loss after. Who the hell are you kidding? That thing, like I bought this morning, it thing dropped 30 cents on me the minute I bought it, the second I bought it. And it stomped me right out. Now, I'm sorry that it did because it came right back, and I knew it would. That's why I thought I was holding on, but I wasn't. It was already out. Didn't know. Does the arrow show the price? Oh, I already said that. Okay. Anything else? Any other questions? All right, have a nice day. I'm just kidding. I'm still here. You think I'd miss up the opportunity to put out the power hour sign? Get out of town. Let's see, which one should I put out today? I go into stock photos. There it is, power hour. What do I have? Let me see. This one's cool. All right. How we doing? Everything good? Tick tock, tick tock. Look at that. Look at that. They're moving it up. They're moving it up. Where we at? We passed our resistance. We're going back to the 75 again, right? 62. It's going to put us, just higher it up for a second. All right, you can keep up with it. You can keep up with it. All right, so if that's 75, then this too is going to go up. All right, we had 65, so I'll go 75 that way, and then we still keep our dollar, okay? And we're still moving. We're still moving, all right? So we'll try for 393. Somebody's trying to push this up. 135, 171, mostly down, 103, and another one, 95. So somebody is pushing this up right now. You can see it. And we're headed 5 minutes away from like power hour. Here we go. So that put would have been wrong, and that's why you keep a 5% tight stop loss. 5% right now would have been about, let's see, hold on one second. Bingo. All right, so 5% on the stop loss would have been on 320. 5% would be 17 cents. So 17 cents times 500 shares would have been what? About $75 you would have lost on that transaction. And that's keeping a tight stop loss. You always want to keep it under 100. And look at it. Tesla just ran up too. Tesla just ran up last moment. Same thing. Tesla just ran up to what? Let's see. What do we got? 179.50. Let's say 175.65. 65. We're at 52. I'm going to say 60. Wrong computer. 65.
It's going to go up even higher. I'm going to say 75 would be new resistance. Has not hit it, but I'm making it a little higher. 375, 179, so 178, 75 will now be the support on Tesla, if you happen to be watching it. Tesla's gotten a little stronger, all right, different than, let's say, the SPY, which is below and bearish right now because it is below. There's your VWAP on top, all right. If you look at the VWAP, Tesla is above the VWAP, so Tesla is actually maybe leading the way today more as being followed, and now it's pulling back a little. Tesla's pulling back. Let's see if the SPY pulls back. All right, Tesla's pulling back on the second red. It looks similar. It's a little bit reversed from this, and look what's happening. So Tesla pulled back first, and then the SPY slightly pulled back, and there it is. See, so you can call it. If you watch Tesla, you can sometimes know when the SPY might reverse, because right now Tesla is stronger than the SPY is, and the reason again is because of the VWAP. Anything below the VWAP or below the 13 is bearish. There's a small uptrend forming on the SPY on 1 minute. I'm on 1 minute. Are you looking? This is 1 minute. You see it? We see the uptrend right there, but and we've actually even had to raise our resistance up about 25 cents. It was down lower. We've already passed our trend line for the moment, so we're slightly above, but can we hold it? That's the big question. We've seen this before. It happened over here. It happened over here. All right. It happened in those two places where it reversed back down. It didn't hold. And the same thing here. It tried it here, reversed. Let's see what happens here. Now it formed a slightly higher low. That's what people who want to go long are looking for. Slightly higher lows. This makes sense? Anybody here that doesn't understand that? How you guys doing over there on YouTube? No. So can you check GB? What the heck is that? GPP/USD? Is that a future? What is that? Great GPP/USD. That sounds like a, what do you call it? GPB, like a future. Let's see, GPP/USD chart. That's the pound of sterling. That's 1.21 to the United States. 1 pound of sterling. So it's greater than, the pound is greater than the dollar. 1 pound is 1.21 United States. So that means that the pound is stronger than the dollar is right now. No? 1 pound of sterling. 1 pound of sterling. It's going up. I don't know if I can put that in there. There's your chart right there. That should, doesn't even put that in there well, but that's your chart. Yep, brings you right there. Somebody asked me in YouTube about the pound of sterling, about GPB/USD. So I think that's a futures. In my opinion. What's your opinion? IMO. I know what IMO is. What's your opinion? Oh, Forex is a scam. Nah, no more or less than... No. Forex is no more a scam than day trading is. They're just manipulated. There's a difference. Forex is regulated, so it's not a scam. Bitcoin and all that crap, that's a scam. It's not real. It doesn't happen. Forex is based on real money. So it can't be a scam any more or less than the SPY and SPX and all that other garbage. It's just another way of rolling dice. Okay, so you think that this is going to hold in Power Hour. And it might. Hold what? Above 392? Is that what you're saying? Hold above 292. I might agree with you. There's a slight reversal. Let's see if it can hold. It might even go up. I've seen a lot of times at the last few minutes of the day, I've seen it hold up. Okay? So we just got to see if that's... Welcome to Power Hour, folks. We are right there now. I'm not trading right now, so I'm up for the day. I'm going to leave it that way. But still is regulated, but by who? Oh, SEC. It's backed by who? And so... Okay.
Backed by? That's a good question. Backed by who? I don't know if anything. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Sorry, that's TD Bank looking for my son. I'm not giving it up. Okay, okay, okay. And see, right now, here's the spike. Yup, I understand, but still it's regulated by who? Okay, I was going to get you the answer, but I got a phone call. Okay, who? I have that answer for you, by the way. Okay, so it is regulated, number one. Forex is regulated right here. It's FNRA, the National Futures Association, U.S. Securities and Exchange, that's SEC, and the Chicago Board of Trade. So it's heavily regulated, okay? So if you ever have a problem with something, that's where you got to go. There's your answer. And by the way, if you need those answers, instead of asking those questions, go into Google, Chrome, whatever you use, and find out. These answers are there. The broker that you use it is regulated through FCA in UK, CFTC, and NFA in the US, and many more regulators in different countries. So it is regulated in any country that has brokers for Forex has to answer to all those different, whether it's the United States or whatever other country, that Japan, whatever. They're all regulated heavily. End of story. We don't deal with that right now, so it's not a scam, no more than futures is, no more than options is, no more than day trading. Now, if you want to talk about crypto, show me the regulation on crypto. That to me is a Ponzi scam. But you're not here in the U.S., are you? Are you here in the U.S.? Just answer that question. Because for me, I look at Social Security, even though we pay into it in our whole lifetime. It is the biggest freaking Ponzi scam that ever existed in the world. And it might be regulated through Social Security, but that doesn't mean a damn thing. Look what our government's doing, manipulating the FBI and different things like that. So one day, if they keep spending, there'll be no money for Social Security. How much can they keep printing money and keep printing money? What are we at? $32 trillion now? Slavonia. Okay, so you don't understand the problems we have here, but it is regulated. In whatever country allows your broker to do it, it has to be regulated before it can be sold. All right? That's a fact. Here we have Social Security. You don't know much about that, but you want to talk about a Ponzi scam. Woo! what's it called? Oh my God, I can't think. Doomsday clock. We have a doomsday clock? Oh yeah, Balloon of the Atomic Scientist. Okay, what's the clock called for? What do you call it? For the United States, the clock that tells us how much we're in debt. Let's see the debt clock. I love this thing. Here it is. I got it. This I love right here. Anybody who's never seen this, I'm sure most of you have. For the U.S. Go check it out. It shows you at any time exactly how much we are in debt. Okay, our country, the United States. So for right now, the U.S. national debt is growing at a rate that's so high. We're at 31,452,152,000,000 in debt. They show you everything that's coming in and everything that's going out. And all I know is the debt keeps climbing. And right now, where does Social Security lie in here? It's got to be in here somewhere. U.S. federal money, corporate. It's got to be in the red going out. U.S. debt, money, total household assets, Medicare, Social Security. Social Security right now is $22 trillion. $22 trillion. $22 billion. $22 trillion in debt right now. And Medicare is $34 trillion in debt. So if that's the case, oh my gosh. How much longer can we keep going the way we're going? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay. It is sick. And it's not just our country. If our country is this much in debt, how many other countries are just printing up worthless money? How much of the Chinese that have no real... How do we know what the Chinese are doing? That they keep making... And the Russians. Where's the accountability there? What they might be doing in the background and taking their dollars and switching them for Italian dollars and Slovenian dollars and US dollars, which they can't do anymore right now. But same thing with North Korea. I mean, how do we know what's going on with their monies, how much they're printing up? Thin air, correct. Out of thin air. And where's the accountability? So the life is a scam. Tesla and the SPY look very identical for the last hour. Very, very much alike. It looks like Tesla's getting more, I don't know, it's more consistent in its, they both got a very heavy volume. 309. What's going to happen? We're building higher lows. Looks like we got a small, what do you call that right now? Head and shoulders going on. Let me grab my water. I'll be right back. Be right back. I hear you. Hear me, see me, feel me. I'm about to eat a radish. Anybody eat radishes? It's a superfood. I love this thing. I wake up at 2 in the morning. I go grab a radish or a piece of brie cheese, and I go right back to bed. Tesla pulled back. So is the SPY. I told you it's coming back eventually. I might grab a put right now. I shouldn't have waited so long. It's because I went to grab a radish. 439 was a high. We're 348. Wow. I shouldn't have waited. 396. It's $3. Let's go to 395. 395. Okay, that's 250. And if I look at the contract for the SPY, what did I say? 396. I mean, 395 is wow. 93 on the Delta on this last contract. That's amazing. 394. I'm gonna go 60 cents on the Delta. The Theta is still 46. 393. 393 costs you next to nothing. 393. I'm gonna change it. 393. And let's check it out. That's 84 cents a share. Can you imagine that? And the Delta on there, 390. What is it? 393 is 61 cents. That's still pretty damn good with a thing that's going to end in about 40 minutes. $3.93. I'm looking at the way it might print. Let's see how far it moved. It went from 64 cents, 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. 62.89 in the last 4 minutes. It could have made 25 cents in the last 4 minutes on the SPY, on the contract. Still dropping. Still dropping. Still dropping. Anybody ask? I don't do crypto. Not interested. No interest whatsoever. I got you. 0 invested. I don't blame you. You know what? Now I don't think it's the time to invest in crypto. You might want to wait another 6 months. We got to get through this recession. When we get to the bottom of that recession, then it might be a time to go into crypto and Tesla and Amazon and go long on those stocks and those things. We got to get through it first. We got to hit the worst of the worst and then start to come out of it. And when you start to see a slight reversal on crypto and Amazon and Tesla, okay, I think Tesla might go even lower. Right now it's at 179. Can you imagine buying Tesla at 125? Okay, a share. And then if you have enough time in your life left and holding on to it and it goes back up to, let's say, I don't know, $300-$400, how much money you can make? But is it worth tying up that money opposed to doing day trading? Okay, especially with options that give you 100 to 1 like leverage, really. 353, 90. See, I could have bought that. I went in to get the radish and I missed the put. I missed the put. Yeah, I could have got in. I would have got in on this contract at 80 something cents. It was down to 60 cents. So I could have bought it at 60 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes ago at 60. Got out at 93. In 6 minutes, I could have got out at 33 cents on 500 shares. It would be $150. So it's a little slower. What if I look at the better contract? Let me see. I'm going to put it back to the 395. I know it's paying even more. It would have cost me 254. I could have got in. See, there's some spaces here. I could have got in at 195, and I could have got out at 254. So 190. That's 55. See the difference? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes. I would have got in at 2. I would have made. It went up to 50. I would have made 50 cents. You see the difference? In the same amount of time on the better contract, how it moves more on the money. So sometimes paying a little bit more and getting, let's say on that, it was 295, 395. That was 92 on the Delta. They got 100 here. 100, then it goes back down a little higher. So you could get, at 396 is 3,036 cents. You get 100 on the Delta. That thing's going to move pretty quickly. Just to look at it in the last 6 minutes, the same 6 minutes, let's say 396. That's what I was on originally. I should have left it. How do we get back? Active Trader. I'm going to make this 396. And then I'm going to take those minutes, the same minutes on the contract. It would have been 344, but I could have gone from
let's see, in those minutes, from 289 up to 348 is 50, about the same as the contract before, which was cheaper. So about 50 cents in 5 minutes. Let's go back down to 5. Let's go to 4. Still really good. Okay. This is good. I could have gone on this one from 139 up to 166. You see, that other contract went further. I could have got 50 cents on my money. According to this contract, I would have got about 30-something cents in the same amount of time. And you can tell by looking at the actual contracts and seeing, you can see the low and the high of those minutes on the contract. So you can see why sometimes spending $3 a share is better than spending $5 a share. You get the point? Because you actually will print off more money for that particular contract. And that's what you have to learn here, is how do you know which contract is the best for me? And then there's 2 factors. One, how much money you have in your account and how many trades you're going to divide that up to. So then you can pick out the best contract for the amount of money. Or just to say, I'm going to do one good contract and make it happen. You know what I mean? How do I do that? And that's how you pick out the contracts. You look at the different prices, what the delta is paying, and still we got deltas that are going to come, they're going to be worthless in 45 minutes. They're still paying really high. So as long as they do that, and I'm showing the numbers right here, my contract, I just see where it went from 140 up to 166. That was 26 cents in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. But the other contract paid 50 cents in the same 6 minutes. You understand? Are you starting to learn a little bit more about why you pick certain contracts over the others? Or do I need to show you in the actual contracts? Look at this, still dropping? Look at this. So now, if the contract's going up again, it would have gone from 140, it's 36 cents in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes if you held it. But it went down before, so it went down to 146 and went up another 30, 177. It's still dropping. This is going to drop. This is coming down. You could probably take a put right now to the end of the day and it might work for you. Might. I think that whole section from here to here is going to end up from here down to here. I think we're going to come back down to about there, right there, which will put us about 391.75. That's about another 50 cents, 75 cents, 50, 60. There we go. Now we're 50 cents away. See, just like I said. Then why aren't you in it? Don't worry about what I do. Just be happy that whatever I tell you or I suggest that it might happen is happening as I call it. That's the important part. And there it is. Just like I said. Bing, bing, bam. What did I say? 391.75. Let's see if we can hit it. Let's see if we're going to drop below. Ready? Ready? Oh my God, look at this thing. This thing's cha-ching. I don't believe it. I should have traded it. It happened so quick, too. I'm afraid now. This contract's at 09 from 160. In the last few minutes, where was it at? It was at 114. It's at 204. That's in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Last 15 minutes, this thing went $1. Wow. Anybody in any contracts? 11, 12, 1, 2, 6, 12, 22. Wow. 4 hours and 4. Is that right? 11, 12, 1, 2. Almost 5 hours straight. A little bit of pull back up, a little reversal, right at the trend line. You need to. It's going to bust below that trend line. Once it does, it's going to come down. I left that trend line from today, but it's really higher, and our resistance has come down now. Our support is really more at 392. What am I at here? Let's make this 392, even though I think it's coming down. It will come down now that I'm changing it. Watch, 392. And then here, let's activate it. $0.60. Right there, straight across. You got there and there. That would be 75 right there.
I think that's 75. It's 66. This is 60. So we got about 60 cents on the channel. And this really doesn't exist anymore, but I'm leaving it there to see because it dropped to my trend line. So I want to see if it's going to come back down. That was a trend line from here. All right. We did go over. We're coming back down. We want to see if we're going to bust below it. One put as soon as you called it. And how much? How much did you make on that? You remember you were 8 seconds off because you hear me 8 seconds later. How did you do? Tremond Green. Tremond Green. It worked out for you, right? Remember, I get 10%. I'll put up my PayPal. Just kidding. He's not kidding. I'm kidding. He's not kidding. I'm not kidding. Uh-oh. Watching the world clock. It just went up again. Get rid of that. Okay. Let me close him up. He's watching The Spy over in Deck's room. Spy D. Google.com search. All right. Let's see who else is out there. Anybody? What happened to AK? Anybody see AK today? Let's see. Is he in there? Knock, knock. Anybody home? He's gone. 49 people in his room. He's losing more and more people. They used to sit 100, 150 people, but he's less time in there. So I guess I was patient enough, I guess. I blew it up 35K. I got back to 25K being patient. Brendan. Oh, Brendan. That must have been, I saw my puts that was holding and blowing up my account. People blowing up their account, just reading some of the garbage in other rooms. I took it out. All right. And how are we doing here? Wow. Look at that. Reversal right at the support line. Right at the support. So, what's his name was right. He said that our support would go a little higher. I don't know who was it that said that before, but he might be right. Here's the spike. I'm going back up. Irk, there's a small trend forming. I think we'll hold it at the power hour. There you go. Irk said that. The Slovenia. That's right next door to Czechoslovakia. Slovenia, Czechoslovakia. What else is over there? I have a friend who used to be from Czechoslovakia. He moved into my building. He was a doctor in Czechoslovakia. He came to this country. His son was 16, and he was becoming a tennis pro, so he had to move here. And actually, they screwed up his wife's paper, and they threw her out of the country. I told him that was a plus. So anyway, but he did my flooring. He had to make money, so he started doing floors. So he taught me. I was like one of his first jobs. Did a great job. We did all the tile in my apartment together. So I paid less because I helped him. I was the helper. That was a long time ago. It's like 15 years ago. Look at that. Right back up from one point of support back up to resistance. Okay. Now resistance is at 369.60. Will we hold there or will we come back down? That's the big $50 question. A lot of resistance. And if you look right now, I can't see it. Let's see. There it is. You got a lot of volume right now. 240,000 on this last candle. You have 256. That's 500,000 right there. That's a $500,000 plus the 132. That's over 650,000 right there. And there's going to be a pullback right now. It hit 60 and it's pulling back. It hit 59.60. If you go into here, you can see there it is, 59. I don't even think we hit 60. 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I saw 9 in there, right there. One person bought 27 shares and he got screwed because it went down. Unless he bought a short, which I don't know. I can't tell. Let's see what happens. Oh, my chest. Let me see. There's your pullback, like I said. Shipped December 4. Okay, that is good. All right. I was looking on my eBay account. I sold a few items this week. There's the pullback. I should have been in that put. I should have been in. I told one person, he took it. That was a little further back, but still be holding. You got to go back down to the line. It could come crashing down any minute. Usually when you get that push at about 3:30, I think we're going to get the pullback. Let's see what happens. Anybody have any thoughts? Any questions? Huh? Any concerns? Tremon, how did you do with that thing? I know you're out there. I know you're right. So, been holding, added 2 more puts around 392.50. Good move. Very good move. There you go. And you're going to make some money on that, my friend. You're going to make some money. This is what he did. He didn't wait for the perfect moment. He took the moment and made it perfect. And you're about to cash in any second. When it hits there, 1, 2, 3, get out. Take your money. Don't be stupid. You added 350. You're up very nicely right now. You got 100. Plus you made on the other ones more than that. You added, so you just made another $50 plus the other ones. You should be up about $200. I would take it. Take your profit when you can. Now, it might bust below, but it might not. It might spring back one more time. So, I would take my profits. Now, look at that. 02. 02. 01. Come on, get out. Take your money right now. Take your money. It's gonna come back up. He's out. Come on, how much? Sold 3. I have 1 run up, 140. There you go. All because I said so. I like that. It still might drop, but we don't know that. Tremon, is this your first time here in this room? I have a guy who came in here last week. I haven't seen him since. Let me see. His name starts with a C. Let's put the C in there. No, he's not here. This guy, CSJ, had some strange name and numbers. He said it's his first time there. He played 3 of my alerts, and he made $936. First time ever in this room. That was last week, beginning of last week sometime. Never saw the guy. Never heard of him. Never saw him. He just came in, said he did 3, just like you did, but he made 900. He went, I don't know what he did. He did 3 trades, but he did a lot more. First time commenting, but here. Good. Listen, when I call them, they're real. I don't always trade them because I can pay more attention by doing it this way for you. I find out most of the time when I trade, when I call them, I don't always do as well. But when I call them and I don't get in, you guys always do well. It works that way. What made me a moderator in Deck's room, I've been here I'm starting my 5th year in January. After about a year, he made me a moderator because my alerts, I used to run the scanners for Thinkorswim. I figured out early how to use them really well. Somebody showed me one, and then I learned how to tweak them out. And I went, wow, I was coming up with every morning between that and Ben Zinga pre-market, I was coming up with amazing stuff. And I was calling him out, like 95% credibility. So Deck made me a moderator. He just said, kept doing what you're doing. I said, Deck, I got to be honest. I figured a back way into your system, and I haven't even paid for a year. I got it for free. He says, I don't care. Just keep doing what you're doing. And he made me a moderator because he loved my honesty, and we became friends. And I've only paid 1 month in 5 years. I've been very blessed that way. But you know what? But I put in the time. I put in the work. And I'm here. I've been here. I only missed about 3 days, maybe in 4 years. That's it. I have not missed that many days. I've had to take half days for doctors and stuff because I go to pain management once a month. But I come in and then I leave a little early and then I come back, you know. Look at this. Did I tell you? Did I not say to get out? And I told you to get out. Why? I told you at support it was going to go back, play the tape. I said at support it's most probably going to go back up again. And look at it. Look at it doing it again. Ha! And I told you around 3:30. Look at the time. I said about 3:30. It always seems to go up, but before that, it was coming down. I think we're gonna get another shot at another put. To be honest with you, we're still forming lower lows, and it'll depend what it does right now. Right now will depend. If it doesn't have that oomph to get back up there, look at the actual volume going up. Look, what do we got? 235. That's a lot. 20 is low. 132 is high. 123. So we got 120. That's 250. That's 450, 480, 490. That's a 500,000 shares right there. That was the same thing coming down. Watch. 130. That's 250. 350, 410. That was about 410 and 500. Look at it. Look at it go. There's the extra push from the extra shares. So there you go. Wow, I hope you got out of that. Well, good, Oreo Toro. I'm glad to hear that. You know what? You'll make money. We do things right here. You know, that's why I do this. I do something that nobody else does, support and resistance. So where is our resistance now? Okay, let's put this back up to 393 now. For some reason, we just got a big push. Okay, I had it at 60, but we're going to move this to 393 because now we're building higher lows. And look at the reverse right there, 393. And what do I got here? 392. There's your dollar channel that I usually have right there. We got it. Okay, keep an eye. There's your dollar channel. Here's your reverse. It's going to come down. Be careful for fake out breakout right now, because if somebody comes in with a lot of shares, they can pop this over. So be careful unless it drops below 75. 892.75. I think you get what I'm saying. Right now, it's still got a possibility to go, and it could go hard. It just did the last one. So if somebody else pops in with another, here, you're talking about right here, 250,000 shares. So if I look at 250,000 shares right now, okay, 250,000 shares made this thing, and it's not. You see, it's not holding. Okay? But how much money are we talking about? 250,000, 1, 2, 3, times 300, times 392, let's say, and 50 cents going average. That was $98 million. So somebody's working with over $100 million here, folks. You see what 100 million shares, $100 million can do? That's $100 million bucks right there. Right there. 100 million, $98 million. Do you understand manipulation now? You telling me all of a sudden 50 people just dropped a whole shitload of shares? No. 1 or 2 people just did that. I'm telling you. And I told you it was going to go up to the new resistance, but what did I tell you it was going to do? It's going to come back down in here. But watch out. Watch out. As long as we're above the 13, be careful. Be ready. Okay? Have a stop loss. 10% at max. Stop loss 5 to 7%. That's it. If we go back above 75, it could run. There you go. There you go. What did I say? Be careful. If you put, be careful. Have a stop loss. Get out and just rebuy back in at a higher price. Around 393, 390. Let's see if it goes. There it goes. It's trying. Pull back, push forward. Pull back, push forward. Until they get it, they will. Somebody's going to throw in the difference. Be careful. 393. If we don't get over there, that'll be 3 tries. And then it's going to come down hard. Tesla's doing the same thing, by the way. Very, very similar. Almost identical in the chart. Look at this. This is a lot of resistance right here. Look at the 136. Watch the, what do you call it? Watch here. All right, we know what that is. Right here. What do we got? 129. All above average. 114. 136. All above average. Let's see what this one ends up doing. You can watch it by itself. Okay, all above average so far. But it's pulling back. Somebody's selling off. Watch it. As long as it stays above the 13, this can shoot right up. 65. This might be a good call right now, believe it or not. Be careful. It can go either way. Remember, it's being manipulated. As long as you get your timing right, you can make money. But I don't see it going higher than 393. I don't. It popped over once or twice today. It just doesn't have it. Remember, we still, if you look, if you look at Yahoo Finance right now, you'll see that right now the average, we said it was 91 million. We're only at 60. So we haven't even hit with how much time left? With 24 minutes left in the day, we're not going to do 90. We're not going to be up to 90 million. All right. So we are below average today. This is going to drop. This is one of the ways you can look at it. Am I always right? No, I'm not. But most of the time, if you look at the volume, you watch the candlesticks, you can see the push and the pull, how much they're pushing with, how much is pulling back. You can tell. You can feel the algorithm and make a better decision on which way you should go. And that's what this is all about. Support, resistance, timing, and direction. Okay? There's a new one. Direction. And here it is. There's the 90. Remember I told you? Gets up to the 90. Let's see if it gets over. I'm going to stay ready. Where am I at? This is not a good contract, 394. Let's see. Where do I want to go? 394. 394. Let's try the 393. This contract might be dying already. 394, 82. That's still good. It's 12 in the theta. It's dying quick. 44. I think I like the other one better. 393. It's a little less, but it seems to have more traffic. Let's put the 393 in there. Let's see if it went in. Yes, it did, and it's got more traffic in it. You can tell by the candlesticks. But is it moving? It's only 52, 54. I don't like it. Let me go look at tomorrow's contracts. They're still cheap. Good. I like this better. I'm going to December 7th at 394 contract. Had over about a 60 on the, what do you call it? 360. All right, go to blue, and I'll change the other one up too. 231 is 392, 393, 393, 392. I'm going to keep 392 with a 60 on the call. 392. Let me see what it looks like. Okay, I've got 394. That's sporadic. I don't like it. I'm looking at the actual contracts to see how much is in the candlesticks, because that'll tell you a lot about how much traffic is in them. It's one way. That 394 I don't like. It doesn't look right on the put. Let's just go back to the 393. This is on the tomorrow's date, the 7th. That one looks a little better, but still not that great. 393. That's because we're up there. Okay, 393. I'm checking for movement on them, how fast they move in either direction. This one here is 93. It's only $1.97. It's only 8. Oh, that's. I don't want this anymore. Let me get rid of the 6th. I don't even want to see it. Okay, 395, 88. I'm gonna go a little higher. 349, 62. That 213 contract, 128.6. It's only 57, but I like the 394. Let me see what it looks like. 394 on the put, because I'm getting ready for the put, even though it went over. Let's see. 394. Okay, we just went from, let's see, in 3 minutes we went from 240 down to 208. So in 3 minutes it did go from 238 to 202. That's 36 cents. It went 36 cents the other way in 3 minutes. So it is moving. The call on 393 is better. It's moving more. I'm watching the actual contracts. Let's see if there's a better contract. 119, 118. It's only 25. 142. They're only a penny difference on the spread too, which is pretty good. 206, 392. Let's see. This one's moving in the money. 394, 395, 54, 390. It's 3 cents. This is 1 penny. 393 again. Let's see. 394, 392 on the put. 394. Not bad. It just moved 20 cents as it came down. From 8 cents, it just went 24, went 16 cents in a minute. It is moving. I think we got a lot of resistance here. I see it pull back. What do you guys say? You see that green and red again? Look what happened. Every time green and red, pull back. Green and red, pull back. Green and red, pull back. Red, green and red, pull back. Let's take a look. Green, red, slight pullback. Here, I see it was red, green, went up. Green, red, came down. Let's see. We're still above. It's still trying. to stay above resistance. I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. I just know there's a lot of money out there, and with only what? You know what happens at 345, this thing's going to run. I think it's going to run up. I would be very careful. It's going to do the opposite of what you think. There it is. There it is. If we get over 25, it's 50. It's going to 393.50. So right now we can see it's going up. We will move this. Let's do it down here. Where's my SPY? Okay, where's my SPY? Edit is 393.25. Okay, that moves it up. And then the green one below, edit, is 392.25. Keep our dollar spread. If you do this, if you do the same thing I'm doing, you will see. Huh. I'm missing my numbers here on the right. I can't move it. Something's missing on my chart. That's really strange. Edit studies. That's not what I want. Edit studies. I want the other one. Edit studies. Wow. Okay. Show. Something's to the left. Synchronize crosshairs. Price axis. Keep zoom. Use log scale. What does that do? Use log scale. No. Show prices percentage. I don't want that. Okay, let's put auto. Fit. Take that out. And show percentage. Apply. I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. Time axis. Options. Show. I lost some lines. I don't know why. My price is on the right. They're gone. There it is. I found it. Okay. That's better. It was hidden. Okay. Still going up. So, wow. 75. Next one. I told you. It's rolling. 75. Next line. 75. Boom. I'm doing it from down below, so I don't mess up the chart. That's going to bring the bottom one up a little. But when it falls, it could fall hard, so be careful. I think we're going to shoot for the 394. Could this thing end up back at 395? Could it end up? VWAP. Where are we looking? 395. So right now, let's edit it here. Just make it 394. That's where they're shooting for right now. Okay, 394. And that's going to bring the bottom, let's say, support to 393. Boom, boom. I'm doing two at a time, two different computers. There you go. You got it? You with me? It's important to do this, okay? If you do this, you'll always know where you are. You won't make mistakes. You'll know if you're in the middle, which way you're going. You got upper doji, but it's still trying. Still trying. Can we get above that 77? 62? Watch it spring forward. Be careful. Be careful. I would not be in a put right now. You're going against the grain. Do not be in a put right now. It'd have to drop below 50 to be back in that put. But right now, we're still going forward. We're shooting. Where are we closer to? We are shooting for that VWAP right there. That'll put us around 395. Whether we get there or not, it's a whole different story. But they're pushing. They want to set us up for tomorrow. Got out as soon as you said, didn't want to risk it. Good job. Good job. So you got out on those three, and you held one more, you said, and you got out, but you didn't lose on it, correct? Good deal. The only problem is you got to remember, we're on a delay. When I speak, it could be 7 seconds. Until I get Webinato, probably in January, we're going to always be delayed slightly. How you guys on YouTube doing? Anybody get in that when I told you? No? Nobody talking? Give me some thumbs up, man. Give me some thumbs up. What's going on here? 16 people left. Somebody get me that. Oh, somebody took it away. Somebody took one away. Bad people. Look at that. Hello. Watch that hand go up and down. Bing, 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 bing. Just playing with you. Okay. New subscriber. Al-Haji Idris. Al-Haji Idris. I don't know where you are, but welcome. Okay. That's it. All right. 393.75 is your top resistance there now. And it didn't get there yet. I put 394, so I'm going to bring it back down to 393.75. That was, oh, look at this. I go to bring it back, and what happens? Bam. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 tries. There's your 80. Just like before, what happened? That's how we got over last time. When it went over, I think around here, remember, it came down and finally went over. So be careful, because we could go for it. There's a lot of resistance. Always at 75. It's like that 875 rule, okay? There's always a lot of resistance there. What am I looking at? So everyone is wondering how can the SPY fall today? Be honest, I think the lower day standard, I don't see us going any lower than that. But let's play the what if does game. I see 390. But we did go below that, didn't we? When that came out before, spike up close to around 39.50. That's on the SPXU. But if you look here, we did go lower. We went to 391.64, like I said. So it did hit a new low, lower than almost $1 lower than he said. But then look what happened. We got that push, and now it's pushing hard. But look what's happening right here. We're getting to the point where we can't get over that 75. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3 or 4 upper dojis, which means reversal. Okay, so unless we get that push right now, this is coming back down to at least right now to, let's see, 393.36. Could pull back, and if it doesn't, there's going to be a push at the last minute of the day, right around here, and it's going to push it right up. Watch, $1. It's going to go right up and hit 395. Now that's a gamble. Are you willing to take it? I'm not, but I'm not saying you shouldn't. If you do, you should already be in it, and you should have a tight stop loss that if it drops below 393.50. If it doesn't, you're going to make it. As it goes higher, bring your stop loss up. If it hits 394, bring your stop loss to 75. If it goes up to 393, 394.25, there it is. There it is. I saw it. 394.25, bring it up to 393. Keep bringing your stop loss up as it comes up. Okay? Does that make sense? Like a trail stop, except you're doing it manually. If you know how. If you're in Thinkorswim, all you got to do is go in here, and then you can take this and go into this, go into brackets, you take this off, and you can change it right here, whether it be in, it's up here too. I don't want to look at twice, but you can do it here. So either percentage, or you can do it in value. All right, percentage or the number. Just keep bringing it up, bring it up. So if it comes back, let's say minus 25 cents each time, you can bring your stop losses up. All right, just another way. If I bring this up, well, I don't want to lose my volume. Okay. So far, we can't hold. Now we got 394. Remember, I brought it back down and it went back up. So we can edit this and make this, let's say, I don't know where it went to. Let's say even 90 cents. Where'd it go? Nope, it hit. That's right, it hit it before. So that makes it our new is 390, 394 is our resistance. Even if it went over slightly, that is our resistance point. With 394, and this is 393. There's your $1. There you go. And now you should be up to about 390, 390 on your, almost 394, because it could pull back one more time. About 390, 390 on your stop loss. You should be bringing it up, because you don't want to get stopped out. It might go a little below this, and it'll come back. But it's holding. It's holding. We want 395. What did I tell you? It wants that view up. That's what I told you earlier. And Deck is right. 395. It just is low, went lower than he thought. So Deck is correct. He usually is. He's smart, man. I see 390 as the next main support line. Oh no, he didn't say 395. Who said 395? Oh yeah, somebody else did. Stingray SVT. That's Stevie Ray Vaughan. I don't know who that is. Stingray SVT. Stingray's VT. I don't know. I can't read. I did. He did. He did! Hallelujah! He did! And we're glad he did. Listen, I don't mind you calling him out. Call him out. Sometimes show people why and how you come to these conclusions. That's all they want to know. I already know. And I can see all the what do you call it? See, I told you, there it is. You would get, that's it. You would have been stomped out right there. Boom, boom. If you put it 390, 390, like I told you. But look how fast it came back. That's why I told you sometimes 75. Just bring them up a quarters. It didn't get to 394.25. If it did, which it didn't, then you make your stop loss 394. But it didn't. It didn't get there yet. So you really should have had it at 75. But either way, if you got stopped out, you made good money. Because if you were in it for a while on that call, you did well. If you're still in it and it hits 25, then make your stop loss 394. There it is. Ready? Ready? It wants to hit. I see 394.50. Come on. Douche. Do it. Do it. Oh, yes. SVT. I should know that. I'm a musician. I've been playing all my life since I'm 9 years old. How about a song? Ready? Hold on. I found a mouse on the floor. Yeah, I don't play the bass, but here you go. Here's a Fender Telecaster Junior. Ready? Someone say keep on rocking. People, can you feel it? Love is everywhere. That's why I need hand surgery. Doing this all my life. Anyway, that was just a little song I thought I'd throw in for a second. You mentioned guitar, bass, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Send money. There it goes, baby. Come on, 394.10. Can't we get a little more out of that? See that? I'm still saying 394 is our resistance. What's going to happen? It's going to hold me. I'm telling you, the last minute of the day, if you're in this thing, watch this thing bounce up to about 395 at the 1 minute to go or less. And then if you're smart, get the heck out of it and take your change. Ching. Right now, you could probably make $1. How many people here think it's going to go? How many think it's going to fall? I don't think we came this far to drop you on your butt. What do you think? But you never know. What kind of music do you play? Who's the best? Cha-ching, cha-ching. There you go. Printing money. Printing money. I love my guitar. Come down off your throne and leave your body alone. Somebody has to change. In the early morning, Lord, I can. Wow, look at the drop. Eric Clapton. Lord, I can't find my way back home. Teach children well. I love that song. Love Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. My music may be different than a lot of yours, and for some of you it might be the same. But that hurts like hell. I don't know if you can see the bump on my hand. Right there. There's a bump. I need surgery. They tell me to stop playing. I told them to go take a walk. I can't stop playing. I'm better now than I've ever been in my life. And it's like, now you want me to quit? It took me all these years to get where I want to be. It's amazing. Look at that pullback. I think that's it. You see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts to get over, and it couldn't. So what was going to happen? Just like I told you. And once it pulls below the 13, it's coming down. Where there it goes. Where there it goes. Well, there it goes. Yeah, well, I thought that was a good song. Where there it goes. I love Crosby, Stills, Nash. Oh, I love Southern Cross. Southern Cross. That's a good song. There's a lot of good songs. Look at that. 2 minutes. I can see why you think you belong to me. I never tried to make you think or let you see one thing for yourself. Now you're up with someone else and I'm alone. I see you. Here we go, last minute. Okay. It's killing me. I can't play anymore, unfortunately. I just can't. I have an amp in the background. I should blow that thing up once in a while, huh? All right, folks. It's been a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I hope you all come back now. So here we are at the end of the day, and we're looking at what? Closing bell here. Closing bell. Where's my J trades when I need him? Okay. Here we go. 6. There it is. I got the bell in there. It's been an awesome day. And what did I tell you what happened at the last minute? Let's see if it does. I said it might shoot up. It didn't really. 394. See, still trying to hold that 394. Let's see. They want to push this up. I'm telling you, they want to push it. But can they? Well, we'll find out tomorrow. It's going to be a whole new day. But it's been fun. 10:52 a.m. I've been here. It's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 52. That's 5 hours and 15 minutes live with you guys with 1 or 2 little 5-minute breaks. I think I spend more time here than AK and Deck together. Just kidding. Anyway, that's what we do here. And he's gone. Dazzle, Matterboy, Tango, Stringerist, SVT. That's right, the SVT guitars. I know exactly what it is. And let's see, it's been awesome. But I'm going to call it a day. I'm not doing no after hours, and I'm not doing any more trading. So I'm done. You might want to go over to Deck's room. They might be doing some after hours if you want to do some stock trading with Mel. If he's in there, let me just take a quick look if Mel's in there. He does do the earnings or today, and let me see if Mel's in there. Mel is not there today. Wow, Mel's not there. Okay, forget that. Just stick where you are. Park it here. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll try it all again. We'll start early in the morning. I start when Cush ends. So whatever time. If Cush usually ends about 10:45, I'll come in at that time. All right? Got a deal? Dazzle, thank you. Everybody. Is my friend engineer still here? She is. All right, because we need to talk. I got to finish up with her. There's my cat. She's getting hungry. She just came between my legs. I can feel that tickle from her fur. I love those furry little creatures. All I like women too. They're furry little creatures. Anyway, getting back. No more politics. What's going to happen today in the Georgia? Anybody here from Georgia? Back to Georgia, back this morning, back where I come from. There was a time I could sing. I lost my voice. Smoking too many years. Smoking crack. That shit'll do it to you. No, that wasn't crack. Okay. Not that I didn't try it. I did, you know. You get those ear ringers. You know what I mean? Anybody ever get that ear ringer? Your whole life's on a ring. Ringing the bell. He's here. All right. I come back from the era of Peruvian flake back in the 70s. Those were the days. What amp do I have? I have a 1980s Fender. Which one? Hold on. See in a second. Princeton Chorus. Fender Princeton Chorus with the red dials. It's worth about $400. I have sold every kind of amp. I used to own 2 pawn shops, and I did flea markets for years and bought all the amps up, 20, 30, $50, big ones. I got pictures of everything I've ever bought and sold, and I've sold. One day I had about 10 amps just in my bedroom. I had as many as 60 guitars in the house. 60, a little less. I had about 45 guitars. I think I'm down now to about 20. I've sold quite a bit, including my Martin. I sold my Martin D45, my V, my Martin D42. I had a Martin D18. I've had some other Martins that I just bought to sell. I sold my Gibson. Oh my God, this guitar was the bomb. I paid $2,300 and sold it for $5,000. The guy sent me $5,500. He loves it. Best guitar he ever had. I forget what it's called, but it was better than the Hummingbird. It's one step above of the Hummingbird. It's hard to find. Guitar melts, but because of my hand and having so much problems, I figured get rid of some of my best guitars. But anyway, another day. That's another conversation. Just want to thank you all. For those of you on YouTube, I want to thank you for your support. Just remember, if you want to come take a free ride on Tradecaster.com, you're welcome anytime. You can take a week's trial if you haven't already. And you can come in. We have many rooms, a bunch of streamers in the morning. One guy does futures, another guy does options, day traders. We got some really good traders in here. A lot of alerts coming all day long that you can really make some money. One alert makes you more than the $119 it cost you for the week. So you can come in any night. Just do it at nighttime. And then let's say if you come in, what's today, Tuesday, you'll get Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, Tuesday free. If you don't like it, then just quit, just cancel, and you won't be charged. And if you do like it, then pay the $119. You'll get another 4 weeks. They don't charge you for the first week. And I've had Les Pauls. I have one here. I have a Les Paul in the case here right now. I got Les Pauls. I've got it all. I've had it all and got it all. I've even had Stevie Ray Vaughan. Forget one of the guitars he used to play with all the. One day I'll send you some pictures. It's really cool. I have a Les Paul in the case right there, 4 feet from me right now, that needs a little work. It's brand new. I mean, it's just got rewired. Somebody took down the face of it, but it's gorgeous. I needed somebody. In fact, I'll show you what. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it out. I gotta get this ball out of here. Hold on. Get the ball over here. That's okay. It's okay. Let's see if I can get this thing out. Let's see, which one is the Les Paul? This says Gibson ES. Here's the Les Paul. It should be this one right here. There's four guitars behind me. Hold on. Gibson. You still there? Hold on. Oh shit! Dropped the ball. Okay. I have all the equipment for this, but there's your Les Paul. Hold on. Take a look. There's your body. See the back? See your heads? It's a real deal. It was taken apart. It's a Les Paul Studio, and I have all the hardware. Everything's right in here. I got the heads, just need to be rebuilt together. I got everything. It's beautiful. It's a deluxe, really. It's a Studio Deluxe. Original case. I don't know. It's worth some real money. So,
but I got a few others. I got a Gibson ES 450, 435, something like that. I have so many guitars, I don't even know what I have. Yeah, look, it's a deluxe. It says studio, but it's a studio deluxe. But anyway, I had so many, we put the wrong labels. Somebody died, and I bought out 17 guitars. And the first, I paid $550. I feel ashamed. That's all she wanted, so I took it. My brother died. So first 4 brought me almost $3,000. So not a 335, I got a 435. It's a little different, it's a little bigger. Okay, I have to pull it out, but I'm not pulling it out. It's stuffed in there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 guitars, 5, 6. Hold on, one more. Ready? Just give me a second. We're over time anyway. And I got rid of the best of my best acoustics, and I kept this cheap old, see this? Takamine. It sounds great. It's fine. From the beginning, I love Garth Brooks. He's got more guitars than God. In the shuffling madness, locomotive breath. Jethro Tull. Good guitar. I bought this guitar. It's worth about $2,000. It had a little break in the back. I taped it, and it has electronics. It's fantastic. I paid $60 for it. And somebody painted a gold inside. I guess it from a store, and it must have gotten damaged in the packaging. They have to prove to the company that it's no good, so they send them the money and they don't ship them back. And it ended up at the flea market. I paid $60, and that's the one I kept. And I got rid of my $8,000. Well, it was a $12,900 Martin. Check it out, Martin D45V. That was the last Martin I sold. I got like $8,500, and then I sold my Gibson. I paid $2,300. The Martin I paid $5,500. I played that guitar one day and I said, "Oh my God, this is the most amazing thing!" And I went to a show and the guy wanted like 12,000. So some guy had one real. The guy was a guitar broker, and he sold almost, I don't know, 20,000 guitars since the last 10 years. So I asked him, "Why are you selling?" He goes, he bought like 20 guitars and he was strapped for cash. He needed the money and he sold it for $5,500. It was like mint. It was a 2012 or 13 D45V, 2014. I bought it. It was unbelievable. But because of my hand, I had to get rid of it. The only one I regret getting rid of, truthfully, was my D42. That thing had an action on it. Oh my God, I love Martins, I do. My Gibson was a great country guitar. You can see I get excited. I love guitars, I love music. I've been playing all my life. I got a painting of me. Actually, it was taken off a photograph. I've been playing since I'm 5 years old. I can prove it. You ready for this? You should see the painting. I keep fishing hooks on it, so don't look at the fishing hook. But if you can see this, I don't know if you can see this. There's a picture of me. My grandfather took this picture. Hold on. He took the picture of me
Let's see if you can see it. I don't know. I'm waiting until it shows up. He took this picture of me, and then from there he made a painting, and the painting's on my wall behind me. I was 5 years old, playing my first guitar. I don't know if it showed up or not. Did it show up? Hold on. Yeah, there it is. So that was me playing at 5 years old, my first little guitar. And I got my first real guitar at 9, and I've been playing ever since. So, but there's a painting from that with me playing guitar in 1959 at 5 years old playing guitar. I'm still minimized. That's funny. There you go. Anyway, it's been fun, man. I love Eric Clapton, you know, Cream, and stuff like that. This one you can hear better. I'm actually talked to Bobby Whitlock, who wrote the song Layla with Clapton. We're actually friends on Facebook. I sent him some gifts. He's a painter now. He's great. How about this? Remember Clapton played that, and then he went and he went. He's great. He's one of my favorites. I've seen him a dozen times. Corey Fusel's Nash and Young, at least a dozen times. I've been and I have all my concert tickets from when I was 12 years old till now. Over 300. Madison Square Garden, mostly in New York, some down here. I've seen some of the best. You know, Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Yes, when they were together. Jackson Browne. I even saw Cat Stevens in a midnight concert from 12 at night till... I also saw, what's his name, who died? Time in a Bottle? What's his name? The guy who did Time in a Bottle? I saw him. Is that you? Is that you? There you go. You know, there's somebody else in this group. He doesn't like me to tell anybody, but Tim Z is actually a country star, put out 3 albums. He actually made it pretty big, but then COVID hit and the whole music industry shut down, and it's too bad because he really had it. He did really good. He wrote a song called A Purple Star and a Silver Heart, something like that, and you can hear Tim. There you go. Great guitar. Love it. Yeah, bass. I don't play bass, and if I did, it would be a 5-string for sure. Nice. Very nice. You gotta understand, I'm playing not warmed up. You know what it's like when you just pick up a guitar. Plus, I'm playing with a really bad hand that's killing me, and I'm playing too fast, you know. But when you sit there, I love that. I love that color. Love it. That's a Fender. That's a Fender bass. What's that? The J Master? What do you call that? There's a name for that. Fender Master. Or pretty guitar. That looks like a Telly almost. Like a. No, that's just like a Strat body. That's a great guitar. Is that new? The Warrior, designed for Rudy. Very nice. I love that color. I just love it. Yeah, jazz bass. That's what I said. It's called the Jazz Master or Jazz Bass. Yeah, love it. I do. I love that guitar. I used to watch Freddie King and B.B. King in parks in New York. Used to come and play for nothing. You know, I'm from New York originally, from Queens. We used to go to all the concerts in the parks. Great stuff. But I did that down here in Florida on the beach. Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top. I've seen them. I can go on and on and on. I've seen them all. I saw original Derek and the Dominoes with, what's his name? Oh my God, I can see his face. I can't think of his name. All Along the Watchtower. What's his name? He's one of the people who did it. Let's see. All Along. What is his name? And I actually partied with him. him and his managers. Well, not Bob Dylan. I didn't do it with him. Bob Dylan. Who else did it? Well, he wrote it. Dave Mason. That's it. I partied with Dave Mason's people down in his whole his group in Miami. That was back in the 70s. Sitting around with all I can tell you is with a mirror and a tank of nitrous. I'm not saying anymore. I wasn't there. I love Hendrix. Never seen him. I could have, but I didn't. Allman Brothers, I saw. Oh my God, unbelievable. I've seen them with Dwayne Allman and Dickie Betts in Washington with the Grateful Dead. Some good stuff. New York, I missed them at the Fillmore. That was great. But I saw Poco backstage, Carnegie Hall. Same people from Buffalo, Springfield, and that's when they broke up. You got the Eagles and you got Neil Young. A lot of groups. Stephen Stills. I saw Stephen. The Whippets. I remember the Whippets. Sure, I do remember them. B.B. King was great. You know who was a good friend? I haven't talked to him in a while. He's on my. His name is Godfrey Townsend. Does that name ring a bell? He's played with everybody. Godfrey Townsend, good friend, great player. Godfrey, look him up. He lives in New York. Played with everybody. Godfrey. We used to do Friday nights where we'd be anywhere in the country during COVID, and he would play what's called in the basement, and he'd go in his basement and he'd play. And he was, oh my God, fantastic. He played with a lot. You can look up Godfrey, just run his name. And I speak to him all the time. In fact, he was having a conversation yesterday on Facebook with Bobby Whitlock, who he's played with Bobby and his wife, I forget her name, Coco. Okay, they're in actually in Texas. They're in, what's that? It's a real liberal place. He's a real liberal himself. Starts with an A, I can't think of it. Something Texas. I can't think of it. Blew my mind. Anyway, good stuff. It's all good stuff. So I'm glad you came today, and I'm sure you'll be back again. You know you're with the brothers here. Not the Allman Brothers, but the brothers. Did you make some money today? Yeah, you did. That's good. I know you did. I made a little. I didn't do that much today. I got thrown off on my first one. I jumped in and it dropped 30 cents on me. The minute I jumped in, the stock was going up. I got in, boom. And I forgot. First time, I never do stop limits. I put a stop limit in, it knocked me out at 30 cents. So, what can I tell you? But I still walked off a winner. I won 3 out of 5. And that's it, folks. I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. And let's see, where are we? In YouTube? There's 11 people watching, singing The Maniac. What is that song? Yeah, I wasn't watching. I don't know which song, but I was playing some Clapton. Can't Find My Way Home. And the other one, I forget the name of it. But I love music, folks. I just love music. But anyway, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. And I'll see you all tomorrow about 10:45. Okay, listen, it happens. There's always tomorrow. You know what? Never, ever suffer from FOMO, fear of missing out, because there's always another day. And with that, folks, I'm telling you, tomorrow is another day, and tomorrow is going to be your day. All right? I'm the Active Trader, and this is my world. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you then, 10:45. Good night.